Hey everybody, I'm sorry. I just woke up. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I literally, yeah, I just woke up. I feel like sleep. Yeah. Hey David, brother. I know it's it's not the time I should have been live. I'm I'm sorry. I overslept. When I was supposed to sleep for an hour, right? And I just got in a really good position, and I wasn't hurting or anything, and just fell asleep. Thank you, Sarah. I can probably let me let me finish this and wake up. I can. There's enough. There's enough daylight to still do some survival skills and show. Yeah. Thanks for understanding, y'all too. Sorry. Oh, God. Have you ever had that where you're just so tired? It's like that dam of just sleepiness finally broke on. That's what happened to me. Like that whole wave of just sleepiness is on me. Yeah. I'm sorry, everybody. Just sorry, everybody. I'm tired. I'm just dead tired. Like literally dead tired. But that's not gonna stop me. And this is the shit that happens during with lack of food, lack of sleep, lack of everything in survival situations. You This is what happens to most people in 411 cases. They get extremely, extremely tired and they don't want it. It's called eternal sleep, or survivor sleep. It's where you push your body too hard, too rough, and you just want to sleep. And most people will fall asleep and not even eat or collect anything, and then they just die in their sleep. Thank you, David. Hey, Taro sis, how you doing, Jen? Sorry I'm so late going live. I literally just woke up. Flock was trying to wake me up and everything. And I just fell asleep. Yeah, my well, I did a live stream last night until like 4 a.m. Went to bed. I couldn't sleep because I was hurting. I was back up at 8 o'clock this morning, cutting wood and everything. And yeah, sis. Um, and I laid in bed and I hit that perfect spot where I didn't feel any pain. And like I didn't hurt. And I just didn't wake up. I woke up momentarily because I heard the phone going off. And my flock Sarah, she sent me a message saying you're supposed to go live, and I was like, oh fuck, and I fell right back asleep. I literally fell right back asleep. I was awake and everything. Even Miss Star tried waking my ass up, and nothing nothing happened. Hey kitten, how you doing, sis? Hey Fluffy bro, how are you? I'm going to. We still have daylight, so I need to. I need to tie my shoes. I need to tie my shoes and teach some survival skills live. Like what the thing, like what Like what I put in the title, right? That's what I need to do. Yeah, we'll do that. My plan was to wake up, go down to the river, and show y'all where you going. Where you going, Jen? Where y'all going cryptid hunting? Nice. What we're at? Okay. Trust me. I got all the gear and everything for us. I got the trail cams. I got, you know, I got all the stuff Wish sent me. I gotta find the elusive seven finger nubs. Oh, uh, um, it's time to suck it up and wake up, right? Let's. Uh, Give me a second. Let me tie my shoes, and then we will. All right. I need something, brother. I need something. Give me a second. Let me put this on. Let me put this on. Yeah, D. I've heard of it. Yeah, I need a vacay. I do. All right, give me a second. Let me tie my shoes and everything, and we'll go out into the woods. Okay. Uno momento, por favor. Shoe number one, boot number two tied. All right, fuck it. Time to wake my ass up. Had the nicotine and show the nicotine to wake my ass up. Let's get up. Oh. All right. All right. Hey, GG, how you doing, brother? All right, so let's go to the handy dandy survival shack and let's find bare minimum gear. All right, like I was saying, most survival incidents, most survival or 411 cases, stuff like that. It's very bare minimum, you know. A lot of people are told to have a ready bag in your in your car or something like that. Nice, GG, bro. Thank you, D, brother. Thank you. Yes. All right, take care, D, brother. Thanks for coming in. Pretty much, sis. I mean, any kind of stick, some kind of thing to help you have 3 points of contact in the wilderness, you know. You can find a good stick anywhere in the wilderness. That's in the wilderness. Let's unlock. Most people have children, right? Most people have hidden snacks, stuff like that in their car with their kids and everything. Make sure you take food with you or have backup food somewhere in your car. So let's flip this around. Settings. Camera. Back. Done. Alright. I need to put my gas out of the back. I always carry I always carry a 1 gallon thing of gasoline, no matter what, in the car, just in case. Just in case. So, sorry, I've been buying pool floats and a lot of stuff because I've been trying to figure out a small, like, floatable survival kit thing, you know. So, you know, I have knee pads because you always need knee pads. What do I have in the handy dandy fishing box? Fishing box. I've got everything in this. I've got bobbers, I've got extra fishing line, I got split sinkers, bullet sinkers. Will this do anything for me in a survival situation? Yes, it will. Will it have... Do I know where I am? No. Do I know if there's a water source near me that I could use this? No, I don't. That's something for starters. We have this as a base. Your car is always your base. Right, right, Terosis. So, a secure water container. Okay, it's supposed to be an ammo box, but it's good for ammunition, fishing gear, electronics, camera equipment, everything. And one small waterproof go box. This is the perfect thing you could do. If you have a Harbor Freight near you, this thing is $4 at Harbor Freight. You can put this thing under your back seat, in your trunk, whatever. Easy, grab, carry, go. I have my survival bag with me. But what if you don't have a survival bag? Okay. All of this is useless to you because not everybody's going to be a survivalist with a 511 Mora, original Mora 511 stainless steel. I'm trying to think of something that everybody's going to have on now. I'm trying to think of a ordinary individual. Ordinary individuals like Fluffy. Fluffy Taro. Fluffy carries what? Fluffy carries a basic flip pocket knife, right? He carries just a basic flip. Oh yeah, they're good. I mean, not everybody's going to have a complete canteen cook set, you know. So complete canteen cook set is not going to... Always has his knife. Okay. And it's a simple, it's not a full tang or anything. It's just a simple flip knife. I just got this for my birthday from my sister-in-law for a backpack. It's got a Mylar thing in it. It's got a safety holder. It's got plenty of charge areas. It's got two clamshell holders in it. And this little bad boy has a USB charge kit on it. So it will charge your cell phone. All right. Okay, a simple flip. Okay. All right. So I got a simple flip. All right. Is it serrated or is it straight? Is it straight edge Fluffy. Got a couple things on it. Cutting seatbelts, breaking windows. Okay. See, mine doesn't. I mean, my other ones do, but this is the one that I carry out in the just out with me doing just basic chores. Just just try. Just try, Sarah. I'll answer what I can for you, okay, sis? All right. So if we go with like Fluffy's route, he's got his knife with him. I guess Fluffy will have a bandana, correct? This is nobody would really have this. This is my bandana filtration bag, water filtration bag. You hang it up. See, you get it, you hang it up, pour water in it, filtrate it. Good to go. Nobody's going to have a small cast iron with them. So I can't claim that. I don't think a lot of people's going to have a Crown Royal bag in their back either. I'm trying to think. Y'all got to bear with me for a minute. Metal cup. No, people won't have a metal cup with them. They'll have a metal water container. Yes, they will have a metal water container, maybe. But it's cheap enough to get plastic. It's cheap enough to get plastic now. Like I was gonna say, nobody's got a karambit with them. I mean, nobody's got a Kukuri with them. Nobody's got an old school breakdown saw. Nobody's got an inflatable 8-foot island. Mm-hmm. Boop. See, I even have a fold up walking stick in a holster that I carry with me. Mm-hmm. That's a griddle. Let's see what's in my eco safety. Was a med kit, but I like the bag too much. Okay, so this is my little fire kit. So I got my Altoids tin that I use to make punk wood or char cloth. That's the old girl will open anymore. See, these tins, they're good. But the bad thing about them is when you create a sealant in it for too long, come on. They don't show you this shit. They don't show you this shit. And you see what I'm talking about? It creates this black tar around these char tins, these Altoid tins. They're good for a few emergencies, but then they build up a char around them. Hey, Charmaine, sis. Hey, Warren. Oh, yeah, Taro. Yeah, those are good. So, I always have a small little thing of blackening season. So, blackening season will go on anything. Plus, you can also eat blackening season to keep you going. My basic pan, fry pan, and pot. Nobody's really gonna have that on now in a ghost situation unless you are planning this. If you are planning this, then a lot of this stuff you will know and recognize, you know. What the hell? Sorry. If you could ever get one of these, the Aquatainers, this is a 7-gallon Aquatainer. Always keep one of these filled up with water and thrown in your back seat. Do. I got rattle chunk bait. I could take that. No. Alright, that's it. Fuck it. Up. But you go bare minimum with a Victorinox. Do. My knife. My fire kit. My slot, like what Jen was talking about. Slot pan. Yeah, sorry, I literally live out of my car. Like, I could get this mess tin. Most people don't have that. Is it that most people have lighter on them? Is it fair to say that the majority of people have a lighter on them? Is it fair enough to say that? It's taking a whole entire. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the best. Trying to think of the best thing that. The main things that the majority of individuals have on them in their car, you know. So see, that's what I'm wondering. That's what I was wondering, David. I was wondering if people carry lighters on them anymore because people vape all the time. Hey Warren, how you doing, brother? Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm thinking like the majority of, well, you know, I'm thinking of like the 420 friendly states and stuff, you know, where you still need a lighter, you know. You still need a lighter for the 420 stuff. So here, I got this. Just a basic picture hanging kit, but it's got 10 feet of stainless steel wire. It's got like 10 nails in it. It's got 3 O-ring um, screw ends. It's got hooks on it that could be considered hooks. You could use these if need be to hook prey or put whatever food that you have on it. Like, you know, a granola bar or whatever, take a piece off of it, chew it, put it on there, hook you a good squirrel. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, Charmaine. Yeah, since you don't, since you quit smoking, you don't carry. Yeah. You know, it's always good to have a instant flame item with you no matter what. Even if you put it in your glove compartment, something like that, and you know, put something like a Zippo or something that needs to be refilled, that can be refilled. And check it once a month, you know. But if you have glasses, you can also use, you know, the magnification of your glasses, which is really, really hard and really, really iffy depending on where you're at. Yeah, they lose their butane once in a while, but the thing with the Zippos, though, Gorilla, like you can replenish them. You can replenish the lighter fluid in them. if you throw one of these, one of these basic lighters in your glove box, and it runs out of lighter fluid because of the heat, you're screwed. But the cool thing about Zippos are kind of a multi-function tool also. That cotton, once it's had lighter fluid put in it, you can take that cotton out, set it, use it as tinder to the sparks that the Zippo creates to make your fire and have your tinder. Yeah, you could do that too. You could do that also, Gorilla. It's I've always had more problems out of Bics than I do these basic cheap lighters. Bics have not always lit for me. And I've done in the water, in the cold. I've done a lot of things with the Bic lighters. But this right here, this will do the exact same thing. And this dries out quicker than a Bic does. See, that's another thing. Everybody uses multi-tools. Yes, multi-tools are perfect when they're needed, you know. Yeah. Yeah, get a dollar store pack. Yeah, get 3 of these for $1.25. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, they work. Like I said, a Zippo is the same thing. It is a lighter multi-tool. It's instant flame. It can be used as tinder. It can be used. I mean, it's a lighter. The the case itself holds water in it. I mean, yeah, you're not going to get a mass amount of water or anything in it, but it's still a container that you can fill up with water, boil it, and drink it. Yeah, that's storage flints. Yeah, and anything that has a flint and a flint and a steel to it is a instant light source. I mean, it's going to take a while, but if you have enough combustible items, whatever. So, electrical tape. Electrical tape is a tinder source. It'll fix up wounds. It'll hold together broken bones if you hold it tight enough. It will even be considered a tourniquet in dire needs. Yeah, that sound, that one sound. And I carry I have a small thing of fishing hooks in here because you can always use fishing hooks for other purposes. You can catch birds with fishing hook. So that's a fire kit. Oh yeah, I didn't show you this. This is my little Altoid stove. So Altoid stove. If you're in a damp area, if you have damp ground, whatever, it's going to be harder to make a fire. So if you keep something like this, make something like this, you will have a clean, dry spot to make a fire. And if you put a fire in the front, you can hold it by the lid, and it can be a temporary candle or it can be a temporary light source to go wherever you need to go, and you can still keep it lit. And also you can make char cloth out of it. You can make charred punk wood out of it. A lot of things. Yeah, yeah. You can use fishing hooks as to do stitching too. Yeah, Taro. Hey, GG. If you go to Walmart, they have a basic Zippo, just a basic Zippo, no design, anything on it for like $9. Yep. So we are lost. All right. The SUVs ran out of gas. Nothing. We can either A, stay here, B, try to find a natural resource. What you have to think is, if you stay with the vehicle, do you have enough resources in your vehicle to keep you alive? Do you have water? Do you have drinks? Do you have food? If you don't, you need to at least search around the immediate area 15 feet. After you come back, you mark north, south, east, west around the vehicle. Then you move out 30 feet, north, south, east, west. Then 50 feet, north, south, east, west. Always keep your markers where you can see them, so you know how to get back to your base, to your vehicle. If you don't keep markers, you're already you're already scared. You're already getting delusional. You're already having wilderness delusions, because once you walk into a wilderness area and you turn around, it looks completely different than how it was when you entered in. Nice. So you do the walk around. Uh, don't want to run the battery down on my SUV. Sorry. But the wilderness is your enemy and is your friend. It really is. Your true enemy is going to be an urban survival. But urban survival is a thing that will not truly happen unless you are in a third world country or something like that, or a second world country, where, I hate to say it, but females are a major target. Like, females are always a major target, so are children in those kind of situations. I Let me show y'all what I'm talking about by forest delusions. Okay. I got my water. I got my water canteen with me. Okay, my metal water. The thing is, when you get a metal water container, make sure it's a single wall stainless steel or aluminum. Because if you get double wall, and everybody has a double wall to keep your stuff cold for long periods of time. Get a single wall because you can boil water in single walls, but if you boil water in a double wall insulated cup, it will explode on you and may kill you because it shards. And if not, pulling out metal from your body and getting those infections, if you don't have a med kit, will kill you. Yes. You always have to assess the situation that you're going into. Always. If you don't assess the situation that you go into, you're never going to be okay. All right. This is on my property, so let's flip this around and let me show you what the wilderness looks like. This is right at dusk, okay? The sun's about to set, everything. Oh, crap. All right. You see how when you look into it, you can't see anything, right? Even though it's completely opened up, what does it look like? It looks like all the trees are together, right? Let's take a closer look at it. You see how the shading and everything combines it together to make it look like it's overgrown? This is called forest delusions, all right? Especially if you are in a situation where you're scared, everything will turn against you. You go past this, you're in a clearing, complete clearing, right? We haven't even went we haven't even went 10 feet. Follow least resistance, the trail of least resistance going. Okay. Least resistance, least resistance. And like I said, this is a floodplain, so we get everybody's damn trash in here that I have to clean up all the time. Now, look at it. It's a whole entire completely different view. It's lucky right now that we're in the summer and all these cedar trees has all their pine needles and everything. But from going from this to turning around to this, You don't know which way you came in. You don't know which way you go back out. And if you do smoke or whatever, I don't like telling people this, but at least in the areas that you mark, if you smoke, lay a cigarette butt down to follow back, kind of like the breadcrumbs from Hansel and Gretel. If you know if you look down at the ground and you find where you last stopped and smoked, you can follow your way back, you know. Always complete rocks and everything. Know your limitations on your ankles and your knees, because rock will slip out from underneath you. People say, "Oh, follow the dry river beds; it will lead you somewhere." No, not all the time. It won't do. And as you can tell, you can find human litter everywhere. This is the pet grade. What can you use it for? What can you use a pet grade for? Stainless steel, everything. Right now, you have a grill to put on your fire, cook whatever you catch. If you catch a bird, if you catch a rat, if you catch something, you can even grill edibles on this. Make sure you take scrap with you. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Like what Taro said, you can always find a good, sturdy, petrified stick in the wilderness. Use that. Always have 3 points of contact on the ground, no matter where you're going in the wilderness. Because you know if there's a rabbit hole or a fox den or something that is buried in that has a hole in the ground that you can fall in, break an ankle, knee, whatever. Another good resource to have. Good resource to have. These holes, these empty knot holes right here, they contain water in them. If you're in a dry area or whatever, you find a empty knot in a tree, if you can clear it out more to where the water will fall into that hole, and so while animals live, there. Uh, back. If it water, set your hand in and get the water out. Purify the water. Yes. You don't know what is in that hole, but still let that water boil it, drink it. Now, yeah, signal is horrible right now here in Texas, but let me flip y'all back around. So, all where we will burn, will wood will dry fat. It will heat and hold your fire and anything else. Always, you may not. In the middle of God and you're still going to find human junk. Okay, back. I'm sorry. Uh, this is one of nature's thing. You can eat cactus. You can use the needles that the cacti have. You can use it to sew up your flesh. Stumps. These hollow stumps. They're a good source to hold water also. All you would do is bust out what this is, the inner part of it. You would clean out all of that and let the rainwater fill it up. You don't have to worry about trying to find a water source if it's in a rainy season or something. And look, we didn't even enter this way. We came out the exact same way, except for in a different part of the same area. This is what I'm talking about. Because there's the SUV. All right, all right. So, and it doesn't matter where you go. All right. If you're going on vacation, if you're going just on a road trip, whatever, know your biomes that you go to. All right. Say, say I go out to California, where Sarah is and a lot of other people is. Say I go out there. I don't know anything about California. I've never been to California, but I'm going to know and I'm going to research what that biome is. I'm going to pick an area where I'm going. Am I in a train? I'm sorry. How you doing, Oz, brother? Yeah, I know you know California because you live there, Sarah. But I'm going to pick a place that I'm going to follow that road. I'm going to follow that on the map and everything. And I'm not just going to have a regular map. I'm going to have a topographical map of each part of that area that I'm going to. So I know if anything happens to me, I will know what resources are around me in that area that I don't know, that biome. Always know every biome that you're going to. Biomes is life and death. Ah, shit. I gotta, I gotta go up to the porch. I gotta cut this short. My battery's at 24% now because it's been cutting off and on and all that. Always, always, always learn your biome. Always know your biomes. Because you don't know what's going on. And always remember, urban survival is technically not a thing. It really isn't. The only thing in urban survival that you need to learn and know is if a group of people kidnap you, or if, you know, and know specific phrases in their language that you go to if you go to another country or something. There is, but say go to Jamaica and World War III happens. That ain't going to happen. That's not going to happen at all. But if you're a female and you go to some parts of Mexico or South America, you're in danger. Yes. And some very, very pretty men are in danger too. All right, Tanya, sis. Do you have my Twitter? If you have my Twitter, Tanya, it's at survival under dash star. You can send me a DM. What's up, Chatty Poo? Okay, if you have my Twitter, just send a message, okay? And I'll talk to you. Get on my PC. Why get on my PC? What's up, Chatty Poo? How are you, my beautifully stuffed pot pie? My beefcake? Beefcake? Hey, hey. Chad, you always get my deluxe box of limp cocks. I'll never. You won't ever have a basic box of limp cocks, sir. Lucky you. Yeah, I'm 2 hours late on my live, Chad, because I fell asleep and did not wake up. All right, I think I'm going to open up panel maybe because I can't do anything right now because my phone is on dropped from 26% down to 5%. You could always get the free version of StreamYard for right now, Tanya. That helps a lot of people. That helps a lot of people until they hit that 500. Hey, Tanya, content is content, sis. There is there's a need and a will and a group for anything. I mean, seriously. Hello. Seriously, look how paranormal has taken off. Look how cryptids have taken off. Look how UFOology has taken on. Hey, Sunny Stormy, how you doing? Right, Wally? Wait. What, sir? Hold on. Oh. Right. Thank you, Chad. Boop. Yeah, StreamYard doesn't cost anything. There's a free version. You get 20 hours a month. You know, you can go live for an hour a day, you know, and not pay anything for it. But you do have to wait 24 hours after you sign up for it to let you get on. Yeah, I heard about it. I heard about it, GG. There's a lot of monster alligators, you know, in Georgia, Florida, Alabama. We even get alligators up here. We even get alligators from Louisiana up here in Texas. Hold on. Oh no, StreamYard. You can't stream on YouTube unless you have 500 subscribers. But you can bypass that and connect your YouTube account to StreamYard to go live. That's what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, I eat them. I love alligator. Hmm. Oh yeah, in Louisiana, they just killed a 22-foot alligator. GG. Yeah, this is. You know what? You know what? I'm going to send Chadwick, Chadster, Chatty Daddy, Chatty Baggy, Chad, the abominable meat pie, Chad, my bullcock. Are you there? Are you there, Chad? Are you there? GG, Gorilla, Will, Sir, Will, Sir, Will Robinson, GG, my hairy Neanderthal brother from another mother. All right. I am going to bring two people on this live stream. I'm going to bring two people, and I'm going to throw two blue birds at two individuals and have y'all come up here. And we're going to discuss manly things. Manly things. Oh, hold on, Sunny Stormy. How many? Just two people. Just two people. I'm going to all right. I'm going to send. Be prepared. Be prepared to catch or check your windowsill for a elusive blue bird. Okay. If you get a blue bird, you're allowed on my chat. All right. get a blue bird, you're allowed on my chat. Just saying. Just saying. Copy. Bloop. Hold on. Be right back. Give me a second. Give me a second. I hope. Doop, doop, boop, boop, boop. I sent one. I sent one. Gorilla, Will, have you added me to Twitter, sir? Have you added me to Twitter? Do I have most of y'all on Twitter? I know I got some of you on Twitter. I know that. Right, right. Manly stuff. Manly things. Like sitting on a porch talking with their bros and sisters. That's manly things. Always manly things. Up. We got somebody. We got somebody. Up. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh,
Hello?
shit. It's a Chad Smith.
I just woke up and all of a sudden I had a bluebird in my window.
I know, right? Don't you love? It must have got shot.
Are you
That's how it
shooting at
was.
me already?
Yes, sir. Get the
What the
hell out of
hell?
here, white boy.
Oh my god.
Get the hell up out of my yard.
Oh,
You
shit
damn
myself.
kid. Right.
Jeez.
When I lived in Tennessee and everything, when I used to go, you had to carry a walking stick in front of you, like a 6-foot walking stick, because so many moonshiners, like moonshiners are dirty, evil people. They will make pitfall traps with spikes in it, and
Oh, to
they
keep you
will,
out of there?
yeah, and they'll put a shotgun shell tied to a stick in front of a mouse trap with a tripwire on it, and it's like leveled to your calves and your knees, and it'll be buckshot.
Oh my
and when
God.
you trip, when you trip that wire and everything, it'll snap, and it has a nail or a pin that will hit the blast cap on it and take your legs out, and they will let you sit there and let the wildlife come and get you at night because you're bleeding and
Oh, that's terrible.
literally kill you. Yeah.
Not good, man.
I know, right? How you feeling, brother? How's the...
Well, I was just in bed, and I can't lay or sit in one spot for too long. So, like, even this chair, if I'm in this chair for too long, I'll have to get up and walk around for a minute. Yeah. It's all about staying moving, I think.
Did you pinch a nerve? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I think so, because it goes down. It doesn't just stay local to one muscle. It kind of radiates down one leg sometimes. Yeah. So I feel like it's some kind of a pinched nerve or something.
Yeah. It sounds like a nerve.
It definitely determines whether what you're doing today or not. You're either moving or you're not moving, and you're at the mercy of your back. That's for sure.
Especially if you hit that sciatic nerve, like.
Mm-hmm.
I've had my sciatic nerve pinched, and just it went up through my shoulders down my arm, and just like trying to bend over to pick something up, and your arm's just shaking like crazy.
Oh yeah.
And,
yeah, the first day it happened, I was trying to just stand at the toilet to take a piss, and both my legs were shaking so bad I could barely stand there. Like, man, this is terrible. I hope this goes away.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Been using this. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I was gonna say, GG, my Twitter's up there if you wish to conversate with me and Chad.
Yeah, that's how we get the bluebirds sent to our windows. Yes. Got to be on.
Yes. Those bluebirds aren't homing pigeons, okay? So they gotta take they gotta hit the window with enough force to lay down softly on your windshield, on your windowsill.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he said he threw his out while putting on boxer shorts. I can see how that can happen. Yeah, it's just like weird movements that you don't normally make. All of a sudden you make one and it's like, boom.
Yeah. That
You're leaning over.
So how'd you like those? How'd you like your girlfriend that I sent you this morning?
Oh, she was good, man. That's what we need, I think. We just need a bunch of people to send stuff in like that, and we'll just watch it all together.
Yes, and you ain't got to plan anything. You can review it before you play it.
Right. Yeah, unless you want to be surprised. Yeah. Let's see what Matt sent in.
The gay meter. What's wrong, Daddy? I did it just for you, Chad.
Oh man, that was a good one.
Oh shit.
Smutcast.
Yes, Smutcast.
TG is asking how you get a bluebird.
How you get a bluebird? Well, you send me a message on Twitter, and the bluebird will find your location using simplistic GPS and sneak into your window.
Simplistic GPS.
Yes.
Do I have Gorilla Gamer on, what do I have him on? Twitter?
I don't know.
Oh, he's just talking about how he doesn't have Twitter, right?
Well, shit.
Shit.
Well, shit.
I've got him on something. Facebook, maybe? I don't know.
Okay, here. This is going for you, GG. Only GG. Only.
Only
Here you go.
GG.
You get special. You get the special green carpet treatment.
Ooh. Oh, he said
Yeah.
okay. I tweeted you.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. Well, I damn it, GG. just click the link in the chat, brother.
The
Get up
gorilla.
here. Get up here. Get up here, you crazy Neanderthal.
Listen here, you crazy Neanderthal.
Yeah, you crazy.
Listen
You
here,
crazy
you
chimpanzee, savannah chimpanzee.
you son of a bitch and Homo sapien.
Yeah, fuck Homo sapiens,
You
man.
Homo sapien.
Homo sapien.
Hey, Gorilla Gamer, how's it going,
now.
man? Hey now.
How you guys doing?
Good. How
We're
about
doing
you,
good.
my
Dude,
hairy
I'm
brother?
rocking like docking out here on my
Oh.
porch. Fucking
There
day.
you go. Hey, I'm on my porch too. Oh, look at this. Oh,
Yeah, I'd show you my porch, but there's not much interesting to look at except for my dumb face, and that's
ain't nothing for me. I mean, my porch is boring unless I'm flipping my meat on a grill. Then that gets the girls crazy.
word.
Yeah, I bet if you're flipping your meat out on a grill, it'll get some attention.
Oh yes, Dad, you've been there when I've been flipping my meat on the grill.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a moment I'll never forget.
You guys have met each other? Like real time?
Oh
No, not in real
yet.
life.
No. All
Not
right.
yet. I'm going to go and pick him up in a 1970s mini Winnie, Winnebago, and we're gonna be like Cheech and Chong running
shit.
around.
I'm gonna have my mom raise my life insurance policy right before that takes place.
Right. Yeah, that would be a merry band right there.
Mom, there's a good chance I might not make it back from this one.
Yep. Going out.
Oh,
But we're packed for an apocalypse, motherfuckers.
We're going out with the boys.
Yeah, we are. Hell yeah, we are.
Going out with the boys, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boys. Me, Sonny, Spooky, Chad. all in a 22-foot 1970s
solar powered
RV.
Solar powered.
We don't even have a queen size bed. We just got a futon that folds into like a full size bed. So have you ever seen the movie Without a Paddle?
Yes, I love that movie.
Awesome.
Okay, you know the one scene where they're all wet and they have to be naked and they have to cuddle each other for warmth.
Yeah,
that's gonna be us four on that double futon mat.
Smelly balls and all, man.
Jeez.
Yeah. And we got the R. Kelly theme song ready for it.
Yeah. Let's get it on.
Well, I call
no, the my mind's telling me no.
Oh yeah.
But my body
it's telling me yes.
My buddies.
There you go.
Baby.
Look, man, I call middle. That's it, man. I'm gonna be the warmest motherfucker. And it depends on my mood if I accept your roaming hands. That's all I'm saying.
Your roaming hands.
It just depends on my mood.
Those are called curious hands.
It's going to be Chad. It's going to be Chad on one end, then Sonny behind Chad, then it's going to be Gorilla in the middle of that. Then it's going to be Spooky behind Gorilla, and I got Spooky.
There you go. Like a bunch of wieners on a grill, man. Just tight work. right in
Spooky
1970,
Morales.
in a 1970s fucking caravan,
You can still smell the funk.
smoking up the fucking inside,
Yeah.
fogging it up with our condensation, our breath. It's gonna
Oh,
smell like
man.
one big fucking stink tank in there, man. Feel like there'll be shit growing in there that we can probably
When we-
eat for later.
When we walk out of it, we're all going to look like Ron Jeremy in his prime, all
Oh, my
sweaty and
God.
oily.
Oh Jesus,
Ron Jeremy.
Ron! You know he's in prison, man.
What?
I know.
He's in prison, has been for quite some
Oh,
time.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's apparently he was
From knocking
know,
up the ladies, or
yeah, being really inappropriate. Go figure. I mean,
Oh, I never
you know,
would have guessed that.
No,
yeah, would you ever
Ron
would have
Jeremy.
thought that he would make, advances towards porn stars, and it would
No.
offend them? It would offend the
No
shit out of
way.
porn stars. Can you imagine
Who would have thought he was perverted in the least bit?
that they do it for money, but if you tried it for free, it was downright offensive. So they sent his ass to prison, and during COVID, he tried his ass off to get out of prison because he was freaked out that he was going to get COVID and all this stuff. And now he's trying to call the mental card where he's trying to get out to like a mental facility with less,
Oh,
So, but he looks bad, man. He don't look like Ron Jeremy, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
He looks
And
weird.
Did you see him? Did you see him on his late night shows back in like the early 2000s, trying to sell his sex drugs?
He was
Oh,
always
man.
selling something, man. But he made a nice chunk of change, but I think it's all gone now from legal, woes.
It is.
I mean, he's
In bad business.
that
yeah,
guy gives me hope.
yeah. That's the thing, man. For the longest time, people were like, Ron Jeremy can do it. It gives the ugly guy hope. But look at
Hell yeah.
what happens to your heroes, man. You don't meet your heroes.
Don't meet your porn star heroes.
That's right. You keep them at arm's length always. Keep behind a
I was that
paywall.
kid.
Keep him
I was that
behind a
kid
paywall.
in
Fuck, man.
I was
Don't
that
let him
kid
in.
in elementary school that when people were saying, "What's your superhero?" people were saying Batman, Superman, Fireman, all this, and I was like, Ron Jeremy, and they were like, "Who?" And I was like, he loves ladies, and they were like, my teacher literally had to go and ask the principal who Ron Jeremy was, because I had an older brother that had porns and Playboys and all this stuff. So I snuck in there and I stole his shit. So
See, that's the thing, man. Is back in my day, I found a suitcase of porn out in the woods, man. Somebody, and it was Hustlers too. So I'm like 8 years old seeing Hustlers. It warped my brain, I think, man, because it was full on porn. And it was in this, remember, there was Penthouse. There was even like the Penthouse stories and like these little books that were like handy. You could put in your back pocket or some shit. Weird.
Porn on the move.
That was all. That was all the teenagers' hangout spot, and they would just sit around, and get high, and everything, and circle jerk.
Yeah, well, I think it was like some old guy because, it was a collection, and it looked like like he was hiding it. Just back in the day, you didn't have the internet, so you had to go out to the woods with your suitcase. God forbid somebody stumbles across you like some curious kids that played G.I. Joe out in the woods. We were
Hobo Joe teaching you the birds and the bees with
Hustler. We were ready to see Hustler that day. Let me tell you, that wasn't in anybody's 8-year-old mind. We weren't quite sure what was happening there, but we knew that
She needs a haircut.
All of them needed haircuts, man.
1991, the fro.
These were like 1982s, man. These were like
Oh my God.
straight out of 82.
Oh, that was Debbie Does Dallas time.
Oh, they were experimenting with like, leather and studs and all that stuff back then.
Yeah.
It was so shocking to the system that I remember we just left it, like nobody even wanted to even remember it was like a dead body, like Stand By Me. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Instead of coming across the body, we came across old porn, and it was raw. I would have
Jeez.
rather seen a dead kid.
I remember walking home from school, and I was with my two friends and everything, and we saw a magazine on the side of the road, and I was the dumbass. I was like, yeah, let me go see what this is. All right. And I walked over there and I grabbed it, and it was like the Sears catalog version of porn stuff. Like, yeah, it was like a call-in order, like catalog.
Never knew.
There was
Sears was into porn.
Well, it wasn't Sears. It was something like Maximum. Not like
Okay.
not like
Maxim.
Maximum the stuff here. It's like Maximum Rated. It was like called Maximum Rated, and it was a catalog. Like, yeah, something like that. It was like Maximum Rated or Maximum Rated. It was like a sex toy order catalog, and it had stuff from Japan, it had stuff from Russia, it had stuff from Africa. Like,
oh man,
you could get all
international.
this weird stuff.
Very nice.
God, you were getting the core of the world.
It wasn't even a porn magazine. It was just where you just bought the sex stuff.
That's right, Walt. Continuing on from this morning. That's right.
Yes.
Smutcast.
Oh, what? Well, man, that's the thing. It's just, now you just go on to YouPorn.
Yeah.
Incognito. Still clear that cache.
Yeah.
Don't be a dummy and leave that cache flowing, man. You don't want anybody to see what you look up, man. You can tell you'll be the biggest freak to some people, man. Because you know what, man? I'll be honest. I won't say what I like. Then people will start fucking.
Oh, I'll tell you what I've seen in security. I'll tell you what I've seen in security. I mean, even Chad has witnessed what I see in security when I go and cock block people. All right. So I guard the museum, the Whitty Museum, okay? And they got a 4-level parking garage that has a bus stop underneath it, right?
I'm gonna cock block people.
Yeah.
The cock security officer.
Yes.
all the teenagers and the drunks and everything that are coming back from the nightclubs and stuff, they think, because nobody ever uses this parking garage because the Whitty Museum closes at like 7:00. Then afterwards, it's just dead.
Yeah.
And so they go all the way up to the 4th floor.
That's what when the bars close down. Everybody, let's go to the museum.
Fuck yeah, ain't nobody there.
Fucking A.
We can dig up a bone there. Like,
There's
let's
something
go.
going on there. Let's
Bury a bone.
I was on Chad's live stream one night and everything, and I was like, "Hey, y'all want to go see a thing? There's people upstairs." And Chad and Sonny's like, "Yeah, let's go see." Went up there and everything, and there was this car that was on in the back corner, and I walked towards them, and I flipped the camera around and everything, and I knocked on the back window, and there was this guy. They were just about ready to have sex. The girl was butt naked and everything. And I was like, yep, I hate to tell you, but y'all got to hurry up and get dressed. Y'all can't be here. And like, she was just like, he was looking at me like, you motherfucker.
Yeah, he was not happy about that.
No, man. But
I
then
had
again,
another.
man, that's part of the gamble.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's part of the
I
fun,
had
man.
Yeah,
another
you can't expect it to go
incident.
down always like it's supposed to.
We got caught.
Oh yeah,
We got
Yeah,
caught.
I had a I
that's
had another incident that was that was wonderful. Okay, went up to the second floor and everything. There was this car that was there by itself, and I saw movement in the back seat, and I was like, "Damn, I'm already too late." Well, I'm gonna break it up anyways. So I went walking and everything over there, and I knocked on the door. I knocked on the window. He rolls down the window and everything, and it's just this like 16, 17-year old kid by himself, butt naked in doggy style position,
Jeez.
and he looks up at me and smiles, and he has the perverted like pencil stash mustache and
he
like
locked eyes
long
with you.
curly hair, and there was no girl in there. It was just him in doggy style position in the back seat on the ground, and a camera recording whatever the fuck he was doing underneath him.
Oh
B
yeah.
hole shots.
I was like,
He
I
was
was like, all right, bro, you're going to have to leave. I can't do this. I was expecting something different, and he just like smiled and said, "Okay." And I sat at the elevator and waited to see if he would get dressed or if he's just gonna finish. And he hops in the front seat. He doesn't even get dressed. He just hops in the front seat butt naked and drives by me and stops and rolls down his driver's side window and just waves at me saying, "Bye, officer." And I was like, "Oh
Hey.
my God." I was like, "Bye." Still butt naked.
Jeez.
hey. Oh man.
Hey, officer.
God damn it. Motorcycle going by my house. Damn it. Um,
I bet you anything he was a members only guy.
you know he was. With the pencil mustache, you can almost guarantee it. That takes work. That's on purpose, man.
Can I get a ride in that patrol collar of yours, sir?
Right.
You
I
got one
thought
of
he
them
was going to
long
be like,
batons.
thought he was going to be like, "Are you going to frisk me, officer?"
Ooh.
Ooh, your hands, sir.
He was bent over and ready for you. He was
Is that gun
letting you know.
loaded?
Oh
He
my
was letting
God.
you know, man. He was ready. He looked you in the eye.
He did. He looked me straight in the eyes.
Well, that's code.
That's
Code. Man.
shit.
He
Eye
was sending-
contact is 80% of the. That's 80% right there.
He was sending
I thought
mine
he was going to
bullets.
wink
He
at me.
was fucking.
Oh, gee.
He was ready for you, man. I bet you have some funny, like some crazy stories of the insecurity, man. I could only imagine.
I've seen two homeless getting it on in a cardboard box.
Oh yeah.
I've seen one of the places that I was
Cardboard
at,
box.
those green dumpsters. Well, I saw two guys on the side of the dumpster, right? And I was like, and this was at like a little like factory building and everything, and I saw these two guys just like facing the side of the dumpster. I thought they were throwing away stuff and everything, so I pulled up in my little golf cart and everything, and I was looking at them, and I was like, "What y'all doing?" And they both looked at me. "Nothing. We're just standing here." I was like, "Seriously, what are y'all doing?" They're like, "Nothing." And then I hear a voice in the dumpster saying, "Go away. This is how I make my money." I was
Oh
like, "What the
my
fuck?"
God.
Hey, what are you doing? You're stopping.
These,
You're stopping the money flow, man.
yeah.
Hell, you're
Well, there
interrupting.
was a girl that lived in that dumpster, and
Oh.
she cut a hole out of the side of the dumpster
Oh,
and turned it
no.
into a dumpster glory hole.
oh,
Not
Nice.
good.
And
that's got to be nice and cool. And
Not
Well,
and
good.
not,
then all of a sudden, a A wang comes through the hole, and it's business
Yeah.
time. It's
Ooh.
work. Gotta go to work real quick.
Yep.
The hell?
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah.
There's a glory hole on the side of this dumpster that I'm having a hard time saying no to, and I think I'm gonna need a tetanus shot.
We'll send the paramedic right over.
I nicked the head.
Yeah,
I got lockjaw.
this dumpster's
I got
not using.
jaw for the glory hole.
Dumpster's not going by the no teeth rule.
Honestly. And this had to be on the south side. This was on the south side. Like, I was like,
Where in
Oh,
Texas are you at?
in San Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio.
It gets
Yeah,
wild up in there.
Texas.
Oh, I
Stars
expected
at
stuff
night,
more in
big
Atlanta.
and bright, deep in the heart of Texas.
Hey, Dave, how you doing, brother?
I know.
Yeah,
spent a lot of
everything's
time in
big in the heart of Texas.
I spent a lot of time there, man. A lot. Some might say too much time. Some.
I'm sorry.
Down there in Texas.
Dude, it's like a whole nother world going from like Austin to Corpus Christi. I mean, it's like it's the most incredible thing you'll ever witness. It just nothing out there but Lone Star beer. Fucking, you go through like 8 different biomes. It's like it's like its own little planet there, man. Everybody's it's cool, but man, it's we went down to this place in Elgin, Texas, right? Because we had to go to Mexico. We just had to. And we walked across, man. And it was around, I'd say 2003. We all had cell phones. We walked up to the place to go through, and the Border Patrol guys, they took our cell phones, man. They took all of our cell phones on the way in. And on the way out, we thought maybe we might get our cell phones back or something. No, they wanted more to get out of that fucking place. And let me tell you, to a bar there, and it was like it looked like the Alamo. I mean, it was.
Oh wow!
Oh, God, it was the most crazy thing. I mean, they were guys in cars that had no top, man, and they were piled like 15. And they rolled up to the bar that we were at because they heard that, 5, 6 foot tall at least over, they didn't like that, man. And as soon as we got there, this little guy come up to us and he's like, "I'm your guide." And we're like, "No, man, we don't need a guide." And he's like, "Look, every gringo needs a guide." And we, he was cool. He led us around. And if he wasn't there, man, we would have got killed. I mean,
oh man.
And of course we had to pay him, when it came time, and it was around $150 that we paid him. And that's like touring punk band. None of us had $150 to throw down. So we were ready to start washing dishes or say it was the scariest thing just to get out of that place, man.
Right. So thankful to get back.
In 2004, I just, we just graduated and everything. And, no, not 2004, 2003. Yeah. Beginning of 2003. We just graduated in 2002. So it was 2003. Me and my 2 best friends, we said, "Fuck America."
Yep.
And we all saved up $5,000 a piece, and we were going to Mexico.
You could live like this for a while on $5,000.
Hell yeah, we did. We took off. We all piled up in a little Acura, 2-door little Acura, and loaded all our shit and everything in it. Went to Went to Mexico. Only place we could go was Tijuana. And we went to Tijuana. We rented a 3-bedroom apartment above a little bar, and $100 a month for 3 bedrooms, all electricity, water, everything paid for $100 a month. And when you turn the water on in the faucet, it is true about do not drink the water in Mexico, because it was just like, it looked like brown shit water coming out of it. And
it was. It is.
And the shower was the exact same fucking way.
You got to put a fucking mask on to take a shower. It's
hell
no.
Hell no. I wouldn't even step foot in that shower. The cucarachas that were running around, the roaches, like
Cucarachas.
Yeah, cucarachas, man, the roaches.
Oh no.
Like,
huge. They'll fight you back. They stand up and like they test you.
Oh no.
They're hissing cockroaches, man.
You gotta pay them
Like,
off. You got to pay them money to leave you alone. Fucking
they're the real cartel.
I have no idea. I mean, listen, I have nothing against Mexico and Mexicans, but it just was not for me. Just was not for me. And
got to bring your own flamethrower.
Oh God,
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
you definitely shouldn't just walk over there. Like, it's
no.
Like, it's just because man, they don't look at you like they're looking at you like you're coming over here for like a vacation. We bust our asses for a peso. You're gonna come over here in your jeans and your Gap jeans.
Right.
Who do you think you are?
Hey, when I went there, they had Tommy Hilfiger, a Tommy Hilfiger factory. They have a Lazy Boy factory. They have all these like high-end clothing factories, but they will, like, early in the mornings from say 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. These kids, they will have street markets, street open markets. And these kids will dumpster dive in the dumpsters for the like Tommy Hilfiger and Gap and stuff like that was misspelled. Like, like you'll get Tom, Tom like High Finger or, whatever kind of, misspelling that's on it, or it has a bad seam or something. And they will load up queen size sheets of these clothings and just roll it out into the middle of an alleyway, and you go over there and you can pick like 20 pairs of pants and 20 shirts for like $3.
Except you're wearing Gop pants.
Yeah, Gop or Gip or Gimp.
I got my Tommy Hilfiger shirt on. I'm good.
Yeah, I got my Gimp pants on. Don't worry.
Yeah, with the missing seams.
Yeah,
the fucking seams aren't stitched in my pants, in my pantalones.
Pantalones.
But the thing is, if you wait until 8 a.m., because the police would come by and all the kids would take off running and just leave the clothes there. So you just walk up there after 8 a.m. and you just grab what the fuck you want and just walk back.
Oh, fucking hey. What a dog eat dog world, man.
There was a guy on the street corner and everything, because they will make like their own guitars and all this stuff on the street corner. But there was this guy that made frog reenactment statues, out of Mexican bullfrogs. And I went up there, $5, and you could pick a scene. Like, I had the stereotypical, people will call it racist now, but in Mexico, they don't make fun of people wearing sombreros or traditional wear or anything like that. So they had they had one where you could have two banditos playing pool and two bandito frogs. And he was sitting on this white, 5-gallon bucket. And I was like, yeah, I want the pool scene. And he's like, okay. And he gets up and he opens up the 5-gallon bucket, and there's all these bullfrogs in it. And he grabbed the bullfrog, set it on the table, grabbed a rubber mallet, and hit that motherfucker as hard as he could in the head. And he opened up the mouth and poured epoxy all the way in the stomach and everything of this frog and all over the frog.
Lord.
All for you.
And he crucified this frog and putting nails in the feet and everything, and
Oh my God.
hand whittled the pool sticks and hammered nails into the pool sticks to make the frogs look like they're playing pool on the pool table. And put little sombreros on them and all this shit. I still have that.
Jesus Christ.
Metabolism took over and created cells that growed and created a frog that fought for life, and it lived long enough and survived the fucking outdoors long enough for you to fucking get it in a pool table scene. Kudos, friend.
Put some epoxy inside of it.
You must have felt proud of yourself.
I did. I was like, I'm taking this home.
God, didn't it stink or what?
No. They encased this little motherfucker in epoxy, quick form of epoxy, and moved its body into the position and let it harden.
Fucking carbonate. Come on. How much? You spent $5 on that?
I spent $5 on it.
How did?
And it was my TV statue. I put that thing on top of the TV in our apartment.
Nice.
I called it Bob and Jesus.
Oh, damn. I don't even know what to say about that one, man.
I don't either.
I'm gonna probably have dreams about that or something, because just imagine if we're the equivalent of some bold frog in the grand scheme of things, and some aliens come here with some goddamn celestial mallet, pound us in the head and make us get in a pool scene or fucking playing poker, nail us down.
There's a Mayan sex drink that they make in Tijuana. Okay.
Ooh.
This is supposed to be the thing to make you, the ultimate man. And it's from the Mayans. It's a Mayan recipe. And they take those exact same Mexican bullfrogs and hit it in the head with a rubber mallet and drop that motherfucker in a blender with this special, drink and everything, and blend that motherfucker up into this and make it a frog slurry, a frog something.
Nice.
And you drink that thing, and I'll tell you what, I paid $6 for one of those drinks, and I'll tell you what, I could not sleep on my stomach for 3 days.
From bullfrogs.
Yeah, Mexican bullfrog.
Bullfrogs.
Had some stomach issues.
Yeah. Did it go right to your dick, or did you want to throw it up, or did you instantly get up?
Oh yeah. I wanted to throw it up when I first, the smell of it. Just
that's what
the smell and everything.
That's what.
But it's kind of like their aphrodisiac drink, kind of like us in the first world countries think, say oysters are an aphrodisiac for us. It's hey baby, I just had 14 oysters. Let's go.
Oh
better than what I thought you were going to drink. I thought you were going to drink some sort of bull ejaculate, dude, because they're vegan bulls down there, man.
Lord,
taurine right from the tip.
Yeah. I think that's one of the ingredients and stuff that they put in there.
Slur.
Was that a goat? You need to put a bullfrog now, like a bullfrog in a blender.
I
No,
don't
get away
like
from that. I don't
frogs.
think that's for humans. Get away from that. He doesn't want you to collect that from him.
It's an ew.
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 Gross.
But yeah,
Uh-oh, we gotta behave now. We got Cassie in the chat room. What's up, Cassie?
Hey,
Hey,
Cassie. Hey,
Hey,
Cass,
now.
Cass.
Hey,
Just
now.
talking about the Mexican bullfrog enhancement drink.
Yeah, Mexican bullfrog ejaculate.
Yeah.
Welcome.
That Mexican bullfrog stimulant.
And
Jeez.
women instantly say thank you after you've drank that stuff. They
Yes.
love kissing you afterwards. They love your breath afterwards. They love the size of your cock now. They love it's not something that women probably don't dig to. Bullfrog.
The only reason why I drunk it is because there was an old couple. The guy was like 72 and his wife was 54. And he drinks it every day. And she said it has never disappointed her.
Wow.
And there was another guy that was in his 50s that had a 22-year-old. And she says he fucks me better than any of these young muchachos.
Wow. Better than a muchacho, even.
Yeah.
That's pretty high praise.
That's
I know.
that's what I want my partner to say when I'm done is like, whoa, you were like a muchacho.
Yeah.
God damn.
I want that cholo vibe.
You were a muchacho tonight. That's all I need to hear, man. I'm good. You're welcome is what I'd say. I'd say de nada.
I'll tell you what, it smelled like ass. It tasted like
did. Come on. There's all sorts of weird organs that you just don't forget that you just got the blended rectum of that thing too, dude. Don't you put those
Blended rectum.
You got a blended rectum, blended penis of a bullfrog.
Blended penis.
Personal organs. I opened up a bull in science class, man, and the one we opened up was a female, and it had all these black eggs in it, and it was the grossest thing I ever smelled, ever seen, and never wanted to do that ever again. I can't imagine, especially if there was any tinge of formaldehyde, which I don't know why, but every time I look at a bullfrog, I think formaldehyde. I don't like that.
Good
I don't even
Lord.
like tree frogs. They're all over the place here, man. They bug me out. If I go out on my porch, and that'll determine if I stay on my porch right there. They can run me off. They can run my 205 ass off if they're out there. And there's also these geckos, man, and they're about, I'd say.
Oh, I got thousands of leopard geckos running around here.
Well, these are striped ones, and they get on the ceiling and of the porch, and they'll slip and fall, and they'll fall on you. And I'll leave the porch, man. That dictates my good time. Sometimes I can't go out there. I don't like smoking in the house unless So
you have to
going outside, and that I don't like them, man. And lizards are everywhere here. They're everywhere. It's a plague.
So, Chad, what do you have as any good fun experiences off the wall?
What kind of experiences? What kind of fun experiences do I have? Let's see.
Any kind of off the wall experience, something that you would never experience.
Yeah, like
normally.
how I went over to fucking Mexico on tour in Texas.
Man, I have a hard time with that because I kind of lived as a square growing up. I was always that kid
you weren't a square.
All the kids that were like, we should jump off this cliff, and I was always like, man, we probably should just stay out here and not do that.
Good decision. Good decision making skills at a young age, gotta say.
Yeah. I spent most of my time out in the woods, like building forts, tree forts, and ground forts and stuff like that. But I don't know, I'll have to think
we
of
did that
some.
too. Yeah, that's how we found the box of or the suitcase of porn was because we were out there trying to build a fort playing GI Joes.
Hell yeah!
You know,
I'll have
with
to
the
think
little-
about some crazy experiences I've had. Can't think of anything right now.
yeah. It's when
They
you're put
were-
on spotted, it's kind of tough. It's one
Yeah.
of those things that organically. Hey, because
I
my
got
brother
hundreds
was
of
just talking
stories.
to him about Texas. He's like,
Right.
Texas is just one of those places I've happened to have spent like 2 years of my life in, and it's one of those places that I've spent a lot of time in a lot of places in this great union, and none of the places I have more memories of than Texas. It's like just one big different place.
A lot of stuff goes down there.
Yeah, you just can't even describe it. Even it's just and not a bad or good. It's a good place. I would have moved in Austin. It was that cool. It was that cool of a town. But
Yeah, but now Austin.
go to the Dallas Fort Worth area. That's a completely different area, man.
Yeah.
You go to Corpus Christi. That's where you're at. San Antonio is on the way to Corpus Christi. So we would do that whole route there, and it was just like you were going from California to Florida.
Yep.
It's the
Right.
same, like type of land changing that when I was crazy. Beautiful place.
This literally is its own country. It's got 4 different biomes in it.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
North
Man.
Texas.
Yeah.
You have pine trees. You have mountains. You have snow and actual weather changes.
Places where you
East.
drive for 4 hours and don't even see another house.
Yep.
Like
Jeez.
you got to fuel up, and you don't want to get stuck on one of those Texas roads, man.
No,
Right.
it doesn't sound like it.
Not late at night, man. You don't. Shit goes down out there in those roads. We've heard about them.
People like Matt will find you.
They've told us straight up, even in Arkansas, because they have dry towns in Arkansas still to this day with curfews
Jeez.
at 10 o'clock. And you try to have any fun in that kind of a place, and it's
Right.
they don't respond well to you have a party.
There's place there. There's like 5 or 6 major cities in Texas. There's San Antonio, there's Austin, Houston, Dallas, Corpus Christi. All the other ones are smaller towns, and then there's some that are literally ghost towns. Like there's a place that's like 20 miles away. Like 50 miles away from me, that has a population of 25 people. And
Yeah,
they're
we've
trying
seen that quite a lot through there. We've seen that a lot. There was populations of 15 in some places, man.
you can buy. There's a town called Mustang, Texas, that is literally a brand new city and everything that was built in 1996, and nobody went there, nobody moved there or anything. You can buy that city right now for $1 million and own that city, and you could be everything. You could be the mayor, you can be the judge, you can be the police chief, you could be the fire chief, you could be everything that you want to be. And there's over like 1,000 houses and buildings and everything there, and you own it all.
I'd rather just keep my $1 million. You can.
Hell yeah! I mean, you
I don't wanna
literally
be
could
the
probably
mayor
live
of Mustang
there.
County.
Oh, Chad, you're such a good boy.
I am a police chief of Mustang County, Texas. You son of bitches. You come through my town.
That's right.
Of one, because I'm the only son of bitch that lives here.
Hell yeah.
If you're hungry, I'm the cook.
I'd set up a toll road immediately.
Exactly.
I own the strip club too, and I'm the only stripper.
And I'm it.
I'm it. You got one option.
I'll shake it for you. You can come over to the bar. You can go to jail.
I'll give you the one-eye Willie swirl.
Oh my god. I'll give you the one-eye Big Willie.
It is.
Yes.
It is one of those places, man. It's. You get that feeling like any time, man. A shootout, like not a shootout, but like a gunfight could happen at any time, man. It's just a wilder place, man. It's cool. It's a different place.
You gotta be ready.
Everybody's got a gun there, man. Everybody's got a gun.
Yeah.
Everybody's a. But you
Texas is a shoot first, ask questions later.
But most
state.
people I met were just the nicest people you ever meet, man. I mean, just some of the nicest
right.
people you ever
Yeah.
met. And you know, you go up to like, you know, we spent a lot of time in like New Jersey and New York, and that's a completely different type of person. And you know, it's just crazy. It's crazy that it's its own spot because it has an east, you know, like an East Coast there too, and it's much like the East Coast on our side of the country. It's crazy, man.
Yeah. It's right on the Colorado River. It has the Colorado River running right through it and everything, and it's still a ghost town.
A lot of waterways in that place too. A lot of waterways. Yeah, man, that's a cool place. I like that place. I also liked you know, California was really a cool place. You talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
That was a neat place, but I can't imagine. I could not afford to live there. That's for sure.
Mm-mm.
Man,
No, so expensive.
yeah, that state tax and all the taxes, man. I can't. It'd be impossible to even drive a car there for me.
Right.
So I'll stick to Florida, man. It's the poor man's California.
That's why there was such the California movement back like 10 years ago. You know, people selling all their houses before the housing market crash and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And
it's gonna,
you know, people sell their house for $500,000 in California and can come out to Georgia or Tennessee or whatever and buy you know 100 acres and a 3-bedroom 2-bath house for like $120,000 because of the living, you know,
people are doing that now down here,
and now they're considered rich, you know, like.
I sold my I had a, you know, 1,500 square foot 3-bedroom 2-bath house with a pool. And I sold that for upper $250,000.
See,
and
nice.
you know, I had to fix it up. I had to put about a quarter of that into it to get it marketable. But you know, this is when I got my divorce. That was nice to be able to sell that, and you know,
right.
And it's like that down here. There's homes that are, you know, just, I mean, they're 6-figure homes. But I got that home on a short sale too, man, for like 60 grand, you know, like 15 years ago. So it was
looking,
but I didn't think so for about the longest time, man. I couldn't sleep because I didn't know if I was going to be able to sell it. Oh man, it was awful, but
sounds stressful,
dude. There's nothing worse than buying and selling homes, man. That's just for everybody involved. It's just a shitty experience. They haven't figured a way to make it easier. You got to have a certain amount of money in your bank account for a certain amount of time. It's just all these weird.
Yeah.
Well, even then, the thing is the majority of people don't understand that even after you pay off your house and everything, HOA and stuff like that is taking over the housing markets and stuff. Like, say you buy your house and you're in an HOA community. Even after you pay off your house and, you know, pay your land and all that stuff, you still have to continuously pay that HOA like $300 a month. That's still like, you know.
Oh yeah.
And if you pay that HOA, they can literally move you.
Luckily, I
Like, they-
wasn't in a home,
yeah.
you know, but that would have made things a whole lot more different. That would have added a whole nother side project that I didn't want to deal with, man. I was paying for a lawyer. I was paying for a real estate guy. I mean, it was getting like, it was getting hairy, and
Yeah.
and you still don't know, but it was on it. I think it was on the market for like 3 days, and it was sold. I mean, it was bad. I could not believe it, but as soon as that happened, it was like, oh, nice. I can, you know,
Yeah.
pay everything back, have a little chunk of change. Sweet.
I found 120 acres in Tennessee that has 2 houses on it.
Oh, we
Oh.
lost him.
Oh, he'll be back. Don't worry. But
Where'd you go,
I found-
GG?
I found a perfect, like, getaway land in Tennessee. 120 acres. It's already set up. It's got a 5-acre orchard to it, like fruit and nut orchard. It's
Nice.
got another 5-acre like garden plot. It has a 16. Oh, there we go. Welcome back.
I hit the back button like sorry.
Good.
Dummy.
But it has like 1,000 chicken coop, like 1,000 flock chicken coop on it. It has 2 individual houses that is off grid. They both are connected to the mountain water source. It provides up to 3 gallons per minute in both houses. They're both 3-bedroom, 2-bath, solar, everything on it, and they just want $125,000 for all of that.
Wow.
Okay.
And
Cool.
I'm I think
That's
I'm
really not that
I
bad.
think I'm gonna buy it.
How much land did you say?
I mean, 120 acres
Whoa, that's nice.
with all of that for $125,000 in Tennessee. Because there's a
Where about in Tennessee?
it's in a place called Ducktown, which is close to the Appalachian Mountains.
Oh, okay. Over on the east side of Texas or Tennessee. All right. All right.
But, you know, two independent houses on it. You know, like all an already ready to go fruit and nut orchard. It's got a 5-acre garden. It's got a 16 either house or horse or cattle barn. It has 1,000 flock chicken coop on it. I mean, it's got everything that you need to fucking survive SHTF, you know?
Yeah.
And-
Welcome to Ducktown, a quacking good place.
Damn.
Yeah,
Looks like a cute little town, Matt. There you go.
I
they
know,
got-
right?
Rapids. Damn, look at that river running through there.
Yeah. And the reason why I got Ducktown is because of all the wild mallards and everything, and that's what the town survived on was ducks. Like
Damn.
they would hunt ducks all day long and eat it, and it was also a mining town too.
Sweet.
You know what I know about ducks? There's nothing tighter than their assholes.
I know, right?
Just saying.
Just saying.
You got some duck humor up there, man. You got to learn some stuff. So you can
Right.
Duck
throw it
humor.
around up there.
Gotta have duck
Yeah.
humor up in here.
Yeah.
There's I'm
Yeah,
I'm
duck
a
sound
member
effects
of
button.
I'm a member of this apocalyptic retail, like a realtor site. Like they're called like Apoco Realtors or something like that.
Wow.
And that's the reason why I know about this this house, because they sell SHTF land and everything to preppers and stuff. And
Well,
they're not
that's
like
a good idea.
yeah.
I mean, shit. Yeah, that's another way to get some money. But How old is the place?
Uh,
You know?
the one house was built in 83, and the other one was built 96.
Oh, all right. That's not that, at least, I mean, it could be haunted,
Yeah.
but, chances are at least it's not too historically haunted,
Yeah.
like some places up on the, like, you could buy a place that's been there since the 1800s or something. It has a lot of crazy energy or something. That'd be crazy.
Yep.
That'd be cool.
Or you could buy a brand new one and it could be haunted.
Yeah,
Because
just
of the
be
land
on some,
that it's on.
be on some weird land where
Man,
there's like some Indian massacre or some sort of bad energy. I don't know,
Another-
because those
Just like-
places up there in Tennessee are just so old and historic. It's just
Another
so-
benefit.
Well, the land, they own the land since like what? They own the land since I think it was like 1910. They've owned this land. It's been in the family and everything, but the recent generation is moving to California and doesn't want to have that lifestyle anymore. That's why it's selling for so cheap.
Well,
They want the money
You know
to
what
move.
else? You know what else I know about Tennessee? A lot of black bears, man. A
Yep.
lot of bears.
Really?
Yeah, a lot of bears.
Huh.
Big bears.
But the
We
thing
got-
about black
The
bears,
side of
they're
our van was pushed like by a bear. Like it shook us.
Damn.
Yeah, we were freaked out.
it was
in
most
Tennessee.
likely it was probably scratching itself because black bears do that a lot. They'll use cars as a scratching post.
Yeah, it was just we had a big Dodge white van with a U-Haul trailer attached to it with all our
Mhm.
gear and shit.
Oh, okay.
And we sometimes we'd have to just sleep in the van, all five of us, man. And we were like I said, there wasn't like we were little guys, and something just started shaking it, and we looked out. We had a big window right there, and you could see that motherfucker just standing there,
Yeah.
just looking inside, probably hungry.
Yeah.
Why not?
Probably smelled what y'all were cooking
But that
or
wasn't
what
the
y'all
first one.
had.
But that wasn't the first one we saw, man. We saw many, dude.
Oh, yeah.
And some weren't scared of humans,
Damn.
Oh no.
some really
Because-
didn't care. That
Well-
they'd be ushered away, and
Bears have 100-mile territorial radius wherever they're at. Like wherever they're standing, they have a 360 100-mile range territory, and it doesn't matter. And a lot of them, they travel through the Appalachians. They travel into Cherokee, North Carolina. A lot of people will stop on the side of the road and say, "Oh, adorable black bear, here, let me feed you."
Yeah.
And
real smart.
and and they grow accustomed to quote unquote city folk that's never seen real wildlife, and they think it's like a damn duck pond where they can just throw their bread or whatever leftovers that they have and let
Yeah.
them eat it. And
Yeah. That's why I've looked up bear attacks. If you look it up, they're kind of rare. To be honest. So it's
oh yeah,
like there's less than I think there's less than 5 bear attacks a year. I think
Yes.
way less than that. It's a very small number because that missing 411
Yeah.
David Politis, because I thought maybe a lot of those people were just camping and come across a bear or its cub.
Yep.
And fed the cub, and then the mom comes back because what the mom's going to do if you see it around its cub. I mean, they're crazy angry,
Yeah.
and but really that doesn't happen. They typically don't.
Here's an example. When I was in Tennessee and everything, and it was during it was during the breeding season and everything, and there was a mama black bear and her 2 cubs. And I was on the APT trail, the Appalachian Trail, and I just walked and everything, and I came up on her and her 2 cubs, and all I said was, "Hey, bear!" And the mama freaked the fuck out and ran off and left her 2 baby cubs just sitting there.
Oh,
And
you're lucky you didn't charge you.
oh, 90 like black bears are the most docile out of them all. Brown bears are more agitated, especially with their babies. But when their cubs are at least 6 months to 8 months old and they're able to defend themselves, the mama could give 2 shits less about them. They just keep following mom, and
that's true. That is true.
Yeah, when the mama left,
yeah,
it was like, defend yourself, kids. Fuck you, I can have more.
That is true, man, because we came across one that was just a cub that was just like stuck up in a tree. He wasn't coming down, but there was no mom anywhere. And we freaked out because we're like, dude, there's got to be a mom somewhere, but there just wasn't. And he was up there and he wasn't moving. Like, we just kind of happened to see him up there. And, and might have got scared off.
And that's another thing, like cubs will wander off from their mom and think that they will follow the mother's scent and everything. But if they get up in a tree, if they get 30 or 40 feet up in a tree, they can't smell their mother no more. So they get scared. They get lost. And the mother, she doesn't look around and see where her babies are. She just thinks they're going to come back and follow her. So she'll just take off. And that's why see so many.
It's a hard luck life.
Yeah. That's why you see well, like in Cherokee, North Carolina, that's why there's so many like bear zoos and everything in Cherokee that you can pay to feed these animals and everything. They're like rehabilitation areas that they raise these cubs up that were left.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, at least I didn't see any because I've been to Lake Oregon. And I didn't see any grizzlies or anything like that. So I never seen a grizzly bear. I never came across any of those. But I've seen brown bears up where at up somewhere like in the Dakotas maybe. It was somewhere up there.
Brown bears are big out there.
Yeah, I think we've seen some out there, but we also seen moose, man. And we came across the moose that was moose
are dangerous.
Yeah,
moose kill more people than bears or any other animal. Moose kill more than hippos.
It was just standing in the middle of the fucking interstate, and people were trying to get it to move, and it was hitting their car and charging people. Man, it was nutty. And it stopped the whole interstate. There was no cops or nothing, man.
If you find a male moose or a female moose during rutting season, a male moose during rutting season, he's more dangerous than any apex predator. And if you find a female moose that just had a calf with her, she'll kill you quicker than a bear will.
Video? There's like an old video of a guy just it's snowing in his town and he's just walking across the street and he gets just like beaten, like stomped, and like this thing had a grudge, man. It wouldn't. I mean, it beat him. It knocked him down, and then it kept stomping on him, man, with those weird legs of theirs that are all backwards.
Yeah,
and this guy, it was just like a lonely, snowy night, and just out of nowhere, he was crossing the street.
Sunny.
It was like a CCTV. I mean, look that up. A moose attacks old man, and in the search, you'll see it. I mean, it is. You don't want to come across a moose. You wouldn't think that, They've been
Here you go, Sonny.
they've been so
Here you go, Sonny.
cartoonized since I was a kid, Bullwinkle and shit like that.
Yep.
Then you see one and it's kind of majestic at first because it's all weird looking. Things are out of place and it takes you a minute to kind of get your bearings. They're so weird looking. Kind of like the first time I saw a rhinoceros. It took me a bit to kind of catch my bearings, what I was really looking at here, man, because it moved all wrong. It moved like two people in a suit. You know how that, like for Halloween, people will join up in a costume. It looks like that, like in a rhinoceros. Man, there's two halves. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it takes you a bit to catch your bearings.
Man, I just shared a video with you if you look on the bottom.
Uh-oh, did you?
I can't see it.
Should pop up like somebody's backstage.
Hold on. Up, I got you. Add.
This might be the video he's talking about.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
hold
it.
on. Yeah. Full screen.
Yeah. No.
Oh no!
No.
Oh, shit.
He just mowed his ass right over.
Grandpa,
And that's a female. That's a female.
he had a problem. Watch out for moose.
Watch out for moose.
Look at he knows it's coming, and
He's like,
can't-
"Oh shit, I can't move fast enough for
It's
this."
like running on a
bitch.
beach. Oh,
Oh,
face.
oh no!
His face. He went face first.
Oh no!
Oh.
I like the whole thing. They couldn't even afford a real sign. They just
They
wrote it
wrote
on cardboard. Watch
Yeah.
out for moose.
It just became a problem.
It just became a problem. We got a new reason to make a new sign, folks.
That's right. It's gonna take a bit to order it, so we better get one made stat.
Hey Harry, we're gonna need to make a new vinyl sign.
Well, I'm guarding the jail.
We got a new problem.
You're on sign duty.
Frank got mowed over by a moose this morning.
Frank got moose killed.
But it was like running on a sandy beach. You just couldn't get going. You couldn't get his feet
I
going
hate
at
it.
all.
I'm
I've never
I
seen
feel
a
so bad,
smaller.
but
I mean, that was his life. He knew it was a life or death situation.
What's up, Luke?
That was the fastest he could.
what's up, Luke?
Oh my god, that was funny.
Adrenaline in full
When
tilt.
you said running on a sandy beach, that instantly put the image in my head.
You just can't move. You're trying so hard. Like
Everything, Luke. Everything.
What's going on, Luke?
you could be running
Right.
from hops, and as soon as you hit the sand, it's like you're done. You're done.
Not good.
And believe me, I know Florida has a lot of beach.
What did I
It
join?
ain't easy to run, and that's
Oh,
exactly
man.
what it looked like, man. God, that poor bastard. He had no idea. It
No.
was just a normal day
Welcome.
too.
What a bunch of
Welcome, Luke.
hooligans.
Hey, Luke.
Hey,
Yeah, we
yo.
sound like a bunch of hooligans, huh?
Oh, sorry, that hit me in the stomach, man. That was funny as shit.
Oh, man.
I've seen that in my head many times. I think I've only seen it like once or twice.
Oh man,
You're right back to it, man.
some bitch got mowed over like a John Deere on a Saturday morning.
God. And I
Oh,
think
no.
it's even
That
worse
John
than
Deere's
that because
got something to say.
I think the fucking moose kept coming back to him. It wouldn't even let him up. If I'm remembering it right, there's a longer version of it, and it
There
just
is.
wouldn't even let him get up. It just kept mowing him down and over and over, and nobody could. Like people were even trying to flag it away or trying to do something, anything. It's a scene. I remember it had to be a good 5 minutes.
Oh man,
I think it. I don't want to say it, but I think it might.
But that guy still survived.
I hate to laugh at it, but
Man.
man, that's just one of those things. It just. No, I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's sitting
oh yeah.
now. sipping a Mai Tai somewhere, nowhere
Sitting on the
near
beach.
moose. He's like on an island somewhere where there's no chance of a moose ever coming to his fucking place. He can
No.
go to his
All right.
skull.
I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get on my laptop and I'll show y'all some fucked up animal shit.
Oh, all right, man.
All right,
Cool with
yeah,
fucked up
y'all
animal shit.
talk together
love
like a
fucked up
group
animal
of good little boys. I'll be back.
Chad,
I love
Chad,
fucked up animal shit.
I gotta
What's up?
figure
That
this
all
Apple
day.
Black coffee thing. It's getting on my nervous. I can't figure
Yeah,
it
Luke, what's some haps, brother?
Oh, you're buying me a coffee things on the fritz?
out. I don't even know how to make it work. That's the problem.
Can you hear us?
Oh.
I'd give you $2 all day long if I could.
I don't know if he
I
can-
could figure it out.
I don't know if he's there. Chad?
Oh, you can't hear
What?
Luke?
You not hear me?
No, can you?
Yeah, I can hear
Can
him.
you hear me?
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
here.
I wonder why.
Oh, that's strange.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you're not meant to hear me.
I don't. Well, I see his thing moving, but I don't see him.
Yeah, he's talking. You can tell you can't hear him though because he's
Wait.
talking and
Oh, I can hear him. I thought I heard him just a little bit.
Oh, well, that's good. You only
Hey,
need to hear
yeah,
me a
very
little
good.
bit once in a while. I'm not very interesting.
once in a while.
You're interesting. I talk to you all the time, man.
Yeah, Luke,
Awesome.
you're doing good, man. Yeah. So I don't. What part? What part do you get to with the buy me a coffee thing?
Oh, I don't know how to make it work. I don't know.
Oh,
how to
okay.
make
Step one.
Yeah.
Step one, yeah.
Yeah.
I got
buymeacoffee.com/Chad Smith PC, and then there's a membership button. You click memberships, and
You're in.
I'll
You're in like
figure it out.
when-
I just got to let YouTube know my banking information, I think.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you can sign up for their Stride account, which is
Stride?
like it's like their own bank account type of thing, but you get your payments faster to them, or if you
Shit,
want to
that works.
receive any payments or anything, I think it's called Stride, right?
Stride or Stripe, something like that. Yeah.
Stride, maybe it's Stride.
Yeah, that works. If I can figure that
Something
out,
like
that's peachy.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy because it has like drop down menus, and you can go right to like your bank will be right there, and all you need is just like your routing and your accounting number. But you
Yeah.
that's all you need. And if you got
Okay.
that, then it should be a pretty quick setup. Or you can just pick. I think you can just instantly hook up your bank account to it too. It should be easy to just do that
Directly
as
to
well.
YouTube. That
So,
way there, they know what the hell is going on.
I think it's more for like maybe Stripe is more for the people who receive
I think so.
the
Yeah.
donation, maybe because it helps get them
Oh,
to
could
them
be, yeah.
faster or something. Or
Yeah.
for the
Could be.
payout, I'm not sure how that works too much, but yeah, I
See, this is
I
what I
look
need to figure out.
yeah, cool, man.
How are
This is
you?
a great cause. Where
How
are
are
you,
you, Mr.
Chad?
Well?
Where are you living? I'm sorry.
Oh, me? I'm in Southeast Michigan, about an hour west of Detroit.
Really?
Yep.
I was born in Lapeer, Michigan.
Oh wow, yeah. I'm not too far from Monroe.
Cool.
Okay.
Right about that. Yeah, I'm over by Adrian, Michigan.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. Okay. So like Mayo, Michigan, it's that's kind of what, like West Detroit, and you're like south of that.
Wait, what Michigan? Did you say Mayo?
Yeah, like Mayo. Yeah.
Mayo is way up north. That's where we go for vacationing. That's like where the
okay.
cabin
Well,
is.
maybe I'm thinking of another place then.
How do you know about Mayo?
I whenever I worked for Sharp Electronics, they sent me up there to work at a place called KIP, and it was like a large imaging. They worked on like large imaging prints, and I worked
Nice.
on the imaging stuff. So I went there to learn those, and it was in Mayo. But I grew up in Michigan and all over, but it was mainly kind of around, like Pontiac, Sterling Heights,
Mm-hmm.
Lapeer, North Branch. I don't know. I'm trying to think of Adrian, Michigan. I know I've been through there.
Yeah, all those towns you're talking about are about 3 hours north of here.
Okay.
But that's like where we go. Like my uncle's got a cabin up there, so that's like when I say I'm going up north, that's where I say I'm going is Mayo
That's up
area.
north?
Yep, right in the middle of the Huron National Forest here in Michigan.
Okay.
What the hell?
Okay,
What
right
the
on.
hell?
How far are you from like Port Huron?
I'm about an hour and a half southwest of Port Huron.
Okay. Yeah, I've been there many a time.
Oh, okay.
I know I've been around Adrian, but well, that's cool though, man. That's where I was born, and
Oh,
that's where I
sweet.
grew up. I love Michigan.
Yeah, that's me.
There's not many places quite like it. I love it.
Yeah, I'd have to. I definitely want to check out west, but it'd be hard to move from Michigan.
Yeah, it's cool out west. I mean, it's not cool. It's hot as balls out there, but it's different. It's different than like here. Down here, it's so like right now, man. It's
Hotter than 80s.
It's 82 with 100% humidity.
Jeez.
It's just it's gnarly. It's kind of like this all the time. And anytime there's a hurricane anywhere near us, it freaks me out because Irma knocked us out of power for 4 weeks, man. I think I went insane. Like I really
I
do.
am actually a little
I think
bit
I
worried
lost my
of
marbles
what's to come.
because
Yeah.
there was, I mean, everything was destroyed to the point to where you knew it was going to take days for them to fix the areas that connected to you.
Yep, that's
Like-
what worries me.
It
Days.
gas was like Mad Max. Everybody started having mohawks and started wearing bondage gear and needed
Sounds like a Friday for me.
was fighting for gasoline like fucking like Mad Max, dude.
That's what it was like when Dorian hit us.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm trying to remember Dorian.
Oh yeah, Dorian. Yeah, 2019, I believe.
2019. Okay.
I think so. Yeah,
Where are you at, Luke?
Nova Scotia.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh shit.
You got hit by-
Dorian-
I guess that is on the
Dorian-
west, the east coast.
Dorian hit us hard.
Oh wow!
Sorry.
How long were you without
Sorry to
power?
interrupt, but Dorian, like nailed us. We had lost power for 4 or 5 days.
Oh wow, dude!
I really
It's-
don't want that to happen with Fiona. But
Yeah.
apparently that's
I'm
what
already-
it is, too.
I'm already nervous about it, man. And
Everybody
takes
else
you-
should be fine, other than the Atlantic provinces. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure
like, yeah,
Dorian's
that's-
or
I think
Fiona's gonna
Bermuda.
smack Nova Scotia right in the face.
yeah, this time because they can get whipped right up. Like,
Well,
but it
oh,
seems like
one-
Bermuda gets hammered all the time, man. I mean,
yeah,
poor
totally.
fucking Bermuda.
Right?
Well, they're in the middle of everything.
Well, yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, especially because the Sahara Desert shoots off hot, dry air like Roman candles, man. It just pops them up, and they're like
Yeah.
right in the path. Always, they're always on the spaghetti strings. Of
They always get smoked. They always get smoked. It's unfortunate. It's a sin. They always get the hurricanes, man. They always get the hurricanes.
Well, according to that time traveler, one is supposed to hit this month sometime, and it's supposed to hit somewhere in North Carolina and be like the strongest one that has been known to mankind, supposedly by that time
Ooh.
traveler guy on TikTok. So we'll see.
I don't know that.
Yeah. There's this guy. He says he's like from 2973 or something like that, and
That's future
Yes.
time.
he's back to, and he's told us all sorts of things that were going to happen this year, and that was one of them. Was that there was going to be like just a category? He said like a category 8, and that's not even a category,
I think they go to 5 and that's it. Right?
Hey, broskies, I gotta get off here.
All
Something
right,
like
Chad.
Sorry
All
about
right,
that, but it was good
Chad.
talking to you guys.
that. Chad,
And I
Will,
get it, man. No
you
problem.
get
It was
some
just good talking
sleep,
to you.
man.
Yeah, totally.
Look forward to it sometime, man.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, definitely. We'll have another conversation soon.
Time, man.
Always.
All right,
You
we'll see you
take
guys.
care,
Brothers,
brother.
dude.
Thanks, man. Bye, Matt.
Right on, Chad. Good to
That
talk to you, friend.
beefcake.
Bye, Luke. Thanks, dude.
Later, bud.
Yeah, that's Michigan's another place that kind of reminds me of Texas, whereas
Yeah.
you can be in a place that's moderately, that's mild, or you can go up to the upper peninsula where it's like the tundra,
Yep.
but
Yep.
it experiences, like all the seasons.
desert?
Like down here, we don't get like all the seasons, man. It's basically just summer from start to finish,
Right.
We get a couple cool
Summer,
days,
spring, fall.
but it rains a lot during this
Mhm.
time of year. But Florida is another place that's just
You
kind of
don't
like,
feel the cold.
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't recommend, just come down here and go to Disney World and get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
No.
Just go to
no,
Orlando, have fun.
The
Get
Florida
it.
Go have
Keys.
fun and
The
get
Florida
going.
Keys
Right?
is a good place.
Right, man. Just go to one of those resorts.
Yeah.
Stay for about 3 days, 3 days, 2 nights, and then get out.
Go swim with the sharks.
You
Yeah,
experience
That's right.
Florida,
Have your fun and
you
get lost,
Florida's nutty, man. It can,
I mean,
it
the
can,
Everglades.
it can, it's one of those places that, like your car broke down and then 15 years later, you just never left.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
It's like you instantly just like, start growing ties to this place, like instantaneous. As soon as your car breaks down, you start laying
That's it,
down
you're
root.
You take the tires off.
It's
just
crazy,
put it on
man. It's like a tar pit. It'll grab
You
you.
can't leave. You must go to Disneyland.
Make sure you rent a nice vehicle. Come down here. Make sure it's a good year. Make sure you get some insurance on it. Come down here. Go to Disney and Universal. Go to Legoland. Do the gimmick. Get out. Go back home.
Legoland.
If you stop for longer than the time you have a lot, you'll start growing. You'll start laying roots.
But
like
you
I
gotta,
said.
but you gotta go to the Florida Keys and get molested by the rapey dolphins.
But Nova Scotia, that's interesting, man. That's interesting as fuck.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's up there, man. You guys eat poutine?
I love it. I love poutine. Cheddar curds and gravy, baby. Cheddar
That's
curds
it,
and
dude.
gravy.
But you have to have it made by a Canadian person. You can't make it like an American can't make it. You know what I mean?
Well, there's the
it's
Louisiana
not the same.
poutine also that's completely different.
Poutine is Quebec. It's French.
Yeah.
Okay, it's French. It's French.
It's Quebec. It's French. Yeah, it's a French thing.
Every time, I've been to Toronto, I've been to Montreal, but every time I've been to like Montreal, they were having like a garbage strike. And it just took all the fun away from the town because it smelled like a big fucking dumpster. I mean, legit. I'm not talking trash on the place. It was it could have been a really awesome thing. But for some reason, nobody was taking the garbage, and the garbage men said, "Fuck it."
Right?
And there was just trash everywhere. It was embarrassing because it was like in Toronto, they take great pride. There's not much trash there. They take a lot of pride in the town. But
yeah, they do.
For some reason, they were like trying to annex themselves. Like they were going through like they were trying to annex themselves into France, like a France province or something, right? I don't know. Apparently they do that, or if they've done that in the past, I don't know. But it was terrible. It could have been such a beautiful experience, man. But wow.
And see,
So that I'll always have that experience of Montreal. Was it was like a landfill, man.
Will, and
Cool,
that's
bro.
one of the things that we have to.
But I've
look
never
at.
been to Nova Scotia. That would have been neat.
Yeah, and
I've
that's
always
one of
heard
the,
about it.
that's one of the things we have to look.
I know
at.
a lot about
and-
Canada. I mean, like a lot of people don't even know where like the capital is, man. And I
Yeah.
know it's in Ottawa, right?
Yeah, Ottawa's the capital. Yeah,
See, I know quite a lot about Canada.
Yeah.
that's cool.
Growing up in
I'm glad
Michigan,
you knew that.
we were very close to Canada, and we would go there because drinking age was
Very
18.
close.
But that was before they
Yeah,
start
that's
having,
Great Lake.
the cops start having MIPs. They didn't have those in my day, which is called a minor in possession. So you go over there when, you're 18, you get hammered. Then you come back over to America and the cops stop you. You get an MIP, and your parents are going to find out because that's just as bad as a DUI.
That's
You're
right.
right.
Doesn't matter if you cross the border or not. They're still going to find out. Your parents will.
Right. And that's even if you can get across the border past the Mounties, and psych them out that you're not drunk.
Yeah.
Because when you're 18, you're probably not going to hide it all that well, let's just say.
No.
If they shake you down, man, they ask you, what's your business here? Business,
Yeah, what are you doing?
they
Drunk?
don't mess around. They'll stop
No,
you
they
and check all your shit. We've had that done plenty of times. We just, one of our members of my band had dreadlocks. And that was all it took, man. Every time we crossed the border anywhere, we got hammered. Just, it almost, I'm sure they searched him, like really searched him, man. All because of dreadlocks. And he was a straight edge kid. He was the only straight edge guy in our group. Like, he didn't do anything. And he was always like searched. Rectally
He
searched.
was the scapegoat.
He was the only one that was clean. Good times, rock and roll.
He was your scapegoat, huh?
Yeah. And that was just in America. We actually went over to England and over to Germany and stuff. And that was another experience that you can't sometimes even put into words. It was like
Hey, Wolf.
it was like it wasn't even me, because there's such a crazy experience over there. So different.
Hey, Wolf.
It's like really like another dimension,
Yeah.
But kind of like the first time I went to Canada. Their stop
What,
signs are
Canada's
blue.
another dimension?
It wasn't first.
That makes
It
sense.
wasn't first. I'll tell you what, man. You cross Manitoba, you try going to,
The world, ain't it?
yeah, man. It's a whole nother gimmick out there, and it was intimidating. The signs are different.
No.
Everything's in kilometers.
Man. We just love to love up here.
No,
We
I'm
love
not
to
saying
love.
no. The people were great, but there's just places like Texas that you could drive for 5 hours and not even see another human being.
Yep.
Right on that.
8 hours.
Yeah.
I'll venture to say,
Hey, Wolf.
Like
but a beautiful place, man. Hell,
from San Antonio to reach
and
either
if you-
side is 10 hours.
I found in most places I've been to, I found beauty, and even in Mexico, it had a lot of really cool places there, man. I ragged on it that once, but to be honest, I mean, it was always a different experience. If you went to like Acapulco, it was a completely different experience. You would never have to encounter paying somebody to be your guide or anything. I mean, it's very safe and very westernized, kind of, even, I'd say.
Yeah.
But there's there's other places. You can go to Mexico City and you might get caught up. You might get shanghaied. Find yourself human trafficked. You just don't know. It's another place.
Or
But that can happen to you in Vancouver.
yeah.
It
Well,
can happen to you in Arkansas. So,
yeah.
just saying, man. There's still pirates.
No, that's right.
I went to from Florida down to the Bahamas on a boat, and like with other boats.
Yeah.
And we had to pack heat because there was real Caribbean pirates.
Yep.
And, you know, that was scary.
Oh yeah, they'll take over.
We
they'll
saw
take
them,
over-
but they didn't ever come near us
Yeah,
because we had about 5 boats with us.
yeah.
And, but again, a whole nother world, dude. I thought Florida was tropical shit. Go down by that equator, man. Woo.
Live in the
Beautiful.
land of privateers.
Oh man, you see the water right down to the bottom.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's just I mean, you know, some parts of it are third world, some parts of it are really pretty, and you know, but again, it's another place that they kind of get angry with you because you're there on vacation and it's not easy living for them, you know.
Oh yeah.
So they, you know, you got to kind of watch your back. Same with Jamaica, you know, but all those places, man, you should watch your back anyway. Anytime you go out of the country, man, you really got to make sure you got your shit together. You know, you got to make sure you got your passports. You don't want to get stuck. And people kind of forget that gimmick, man. You know, you go over there to party, and sometimes, you know, like if you go to Amsterdam, you know, you get a little effed up because stuff's a little more legal there. They have that red light district, you know, and you can lose your passport. There's many reasons that you might end up and not quite in Amsterdam anymore. Maybe you drifted a little to Romania somehow,
Right.
and you don't have a passport. I've heard it happen to friends of mine.
Oh yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
I would make sure, even if I just left, like, you know, anywhere I go out of the country, man, you can make sure you got your shit together. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I still
you gotta have your passport for sure.
Like, I want to make it to Japan one day, and I know that, you know, but you got to have your shit together, and you can't just go and visit, man. If you got like a record, you know, they don't want you if you got any felony, or, you know, that, and if you do, it can't be like a violent felony or even a drug offense. You know, they don't.
I don't have any of those.
Yeah. Well, luckily, you know, me neither. So I would like to visit there, you
I
know,
still
but
don't have a passport either.
yeah, you know, that you got to have a passport. That's the one thing. And
I'm still waiting
it's
on
not
my
an easy
new
process
passport to
either
come back.
sometimes, you know, because some people don't have their birth certificate, and you got to have that. You know, some people, like, I had a friend of mine who didn't have a birth certificate at all, and he was trying to order one, and they didn't know, you know, his situation was a little different than others. He was adopted and sent to a foster home, and
I
so
really
his
want to go
situation
squatching.
There's many places to do it there. That's for
I
sure.
want to go squatching.
I think he's up there, man. He's up there for sure. Why wouldn't
Brand Dwarf invited me down to go squatching, and
dude,
I
that's a
don't
cool
have
guy, man.
Ah,
That's a
freaking
cool
great,
guy.
man. Yeah,
I like him,
yeah,
man. You'd have a
Brand
blast
Dwarf
with
is
him.
awesome.
The only thing I
You'd have
tell
a blast
you,
with him.
He invited me
Yeah.
to go squatching, and I really want to, big time.
Yeah.
But
That'd be
I
cool,
got to
man.
get a passport.
yeah, the only thing I tell you.
Oh yeah, he's in Canada, right?
No, he's in Kelly. He's in
Yeah,
California.
I am. No, Brand
you're
Dwarf's not.
Oh,
yeah, dwarf.
okay.
Is. Dwarf's in
Oh,
California.
okay.
No, Brand Dwarf's down south.
Okay. Wow,
I don't have.
that'd be
Brand
fun no
Dwarf's on
matter
it.
what, because he's always doing something. I love his channel.
Yeah, he's always got lots of cool stuff on his channel for sure.
Yeah, I highly recommend people subscribe to him. Brown Dwarf.
Yeah,
Brown
Brand Dwarf.
Fast
Yeah, for sure.
Dwarf.
Yeah.
He does really good Squatch videos, and you know,
Yes, he does.
he's up
Yeah.
he's up in an area where, you know, there's some. That's the thing. So it's only a matter of time, in my opinion, because he's also like a guy who's got a good energy, and I think that matters.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know, he's not out there trying to kill one or with the television
No, he
crew.
just wants to
You
get
know
a
what I mean?
picture.
Right.
Same as the rest of us.
I think his odds are really good, and I think he would survive. No worries. You know what I mean? I think a Bigfoot would give him a high five, is what I think.
Yeah, right on. Yeah, me too.
It'd give him a
He's
secret
Hit it
handshake.
high. Hit it high.
It'd shake his hand and tickle his palm.
Yeah.
You don't know Bigfoot, man. You
Tickle
don't
his
know
bum,
him.
man.
We have him with
Sammy
his
Smash
with his inner finger, so it kind of it's like
Oh no.
you know he's telling you something. It's been a while for him. He's he doesn't come across people too often.
He don't accept.
Maybe he likes hairless. Maybe he's tired of being with hairy women. I don't know, but it's all possible. It's all possible. Well, think about it, man.
Hairy girls and hairy woman. No.
If you were Bigfoot, wouldn't that get tiring? Because it captures smell.
Yeah.
So he probably is tired of that with his advanced smelling capabilities.
Abilities.
Because it's advanced. He's got a bigger nose. He's a
Well,
bigger
I
guy.
just question how much more brains they can use than we can.
Well, I would assume a lot because they've evaded us for how many years now, and we've been pretty much continuously populating this planet. So it's getting harder for them to hide, and it seems like they're pretty successful at it, no matter what. So
We're overflowing the planet.
and I think that they got some ability to fade into the background with camouflaging, or just have the ability to come across as
look how
you just don't see them because they blend so well, or whether it's something more that they do.
No, you're right. Yeah,
Who
they
knows?
blend so well you can't see them. You got you got
Even
but that's the thing, and sometimes they can be really dark, or they
Yeah.
just blend right in. Like I've seen one that was really dark, but it looked like it belonged, like it was just kind of like a dark spot in the overbrush. But
There are so many people.
the guy
that
said it
believe
was a
that, there are so many people that believe that the Sasquatch that they have so many more abilities than us. But I honestly think that they're mammals, but I think they may have more connections to their or more abilities to their brain than what we have as human, or like the Homo sapiens. You know what I mean?
well, according to that guy,
I believe that Sasquatch.
No, go ahead.
Sorry, go.
No, you go ahead, man.
Sorry,
You
go
did
ahead.
Sasquatch or what?
I believe that Sasquatch actually have much more abilities than we do when it comes to the connections in their brain.
I
If
do
that
too.
Makes any sense?
I do too, and I also see. I'm kind of weird, but I also kind of believe that they have a way of communicating and using the earth that we don't have, that we've lost.
We don't know that. We can't connect that
But-
part of our brain. But I think they
Well,
can.
it's something that I think we've lost over time because we've
Yeah.
advanced, and we don't. Now we have cities, and we
I
have
think that humans.
internet.
I think that Homo sapiens have blinders on. That
Absolutely.
fuck us from connecting to other parts of our brain.
Absolutely. And who knows what
Awesome.
that could be to block it, but it's something that I believe that they've given us, that it's almost like we do it to ourselves, but we don't know it because it's portrayed as something else, like maybe in soft drinks, maybe in fast food, maybe in ways that can get to the masses, quicker.
Or
Who knows?
Yeah.
If it's
Technology.
something like that, but I
Technology
believe
could
that
slow us
they're
down.
yeah,
exactly.
and I believe that they don't have that pressure, of having to assimilate into our society. And if you do, you have to be advanced. You have to be more critical thinking, and but that's not to say that we don't possess that, but it's just not directed.
We do. We just don't know how to access it. That's the problem.
Where we waste,
We don't know how to access it.
Of course, and we waste, how many years do we waste of our lives trying to make money, trying to fit in the system, pay rent, pay all this stuff? We waste all our time, and you wouldn't see anything beyond those goals that you set for your life. You're not going to see a bigger picture, because why? That's not in what you have to do daily to survive. So for a long time, you just put your head down and literally put your nose to the grindstone. For how
Drink
long?
Your fluoride and just be null to the void and the point. Yeah, that's what the government wants. They want us to be null, and void.
Exactly.
That's
if you're a problem,
fluoride in the fucking water.
and believe me, where deodorant? Who knows? It could be in deodorants. It could be in all kinds of stuff.
It could be the. I don't think, but it could be the. It could be the.
It's got to be something that there's got to be something that people have, kind of use regularly. You know what I mean? And it would be something.
Yeah,
like
deodorant, water.
But even
we use them both.
But just even the internet, like my kids, man, they don't know a world without the internet. So
unfortunately, that's the way the world is these days.
Exactly, and you're not. If you're on the internet, you're not. Typically, that time you're not. Your focus is being kind of wasted. If you're a big, you know what I mean? If you're a Bigfoot, that's pointless, of course. But I believe that there definitely is something. That guy, I can't remember his name. I almost had it. But anyway, he has written these books on the Nephilim. Those are like, there's mounds of Nephilim like here in America, supposedly. I'm trying to remember his name. He was on
giants.
No, it's called the Nephilim.
Yeah, the Nephilim,
and he has a series of books.
Could you
Z
Nephilim for me?
Yeah, the Nephilim.
His name is Z. I have one of his books, but I'd have to look it up. But anyway, it's really interesting information. He kind of draws like this parallel with like.
Matt, I'm going to ask you about that in a minute.
Yeah, it's here. I'm looking it up. I got it in my
Nephilim?
books. Yeah. His name is Z Manzuli. Z Manzuli is his name. Something.
Oh, I've heard of him. Yeah,
I'm looking it up now. But that is a very interesting set of books, and it's all kind of done. He backs it up historically. It's not just theory. He backs it up historically, and there's these gigantic mounds that some are like spiraled. And he believes those are burial sites, and they're kind of all over America.
Oh yeah, they're in Arizona.
Here, I'm looking it up here. My Kindle's taking a few seconds.
Check it out.
In Arizona, there's the red-headed giant that was killed off by the Native Americans in Arizona, and
only when you want to use it, it starts acting slow.
6 to 8 feet tall, had 2 rows of teeth, had 6 fingers and 6 toes.
On the Trail of the Nephilim by L.A. Marzulli.
Yeah.
Huh?
Can you guys hear the rain in the my background? Can you hear it?
Oh, I can.
Yeah, I can now.
Yeah, I think that's Fiona starting to kick up her feathers.
Oh,
but check that out. It's called On the Trail of the Nephilim.
I don't know.
On the Trail of the Nephilim, Volume 1 by L.A. Marzulli. And there's a book 2, and they're free if you are a member of Amazon Prime. So,
yeah,
it's a good read.
There's toilet breaks.
He believes there's like a whole migrating pattern. He believes that they come and go from in Kentucky at the Mammoth Cave.
Yep.
He believes that is one of the only entrances on our part of the globe to the underground world, the underground earth of Agartha. He believes that's where they come from, and he believes there's an entrance in Mammoth County Cave.
Yeah,
and it's supposed to be one of the
well, there's
deepest caves that they haven't fully discovered.
Yeah, there's
And
caves.
supposedly there's a passage that goes right down to it somewhere down there, and people have gone down there and have never come back. Kind of thing. It's an interesting tales and stuff.
All right, I gotta close the door. It's really starting to rain here at Hardcore.
Hey, man.
All right, you just be careful, Luke. But yeah, there's
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna close the door. That's all.
All right.
Trust me. Holy Toledo! If you could hear this, you would close the door too. I promise. It's like a hurricane up there.
I could hear it. I know what you're talking about. It does that down here every night.
Hear it?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
Blowing.
It's coming down.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee. Be right back.
That's good, man. At least it won't get wet in your house or whatever.
Oh, not my own house. No.
That's crazy, man. But yeah,
that's intense, man. I'm telling you, that's intense.
And supposedly they travel down through Texas too. Seasonally. Supposedly, there's I'm telling you, there's all these crazy migrating patterns, and he has proof that they do and all this stuff. I don't know. It's I can't tell you that I completely subscribe to it, his version, but it's an interesting take, anyway. And it kind of like you're talking about, kind of starts to open that inner eye a little bit, so you can you're not so closed off to the possibilities of the fantastic, because
it's better to come through the front door than it is to get it through the back door.
Well, yeah, and I mean, we get locked up in a world, man, that's not. It's just not convenient for that kind of a thing to even be possible. So we kind of just, people just shut it right off. But it's always kind of kept in our back mind, because there's shows on it. It's still a topic. I mean, just like Matt said earlier, about cryptids. It's definitely more of a talking point. It's easy nowadays than it was 50 years ago.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the UFOs and stuff, for sure.
Yeah, it's that's
UFOs, a lot of people bitch and complain.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people bitch and complain about there's cameras everywhere, but at this point in time, I'm like, it's actually not that bad, right?
I'm kind of with you on that. I mean,
yeah, right on.
It makes it easier to stop crime and stuff like that,
Yeah, and document things that need to be documented.
Yeah, like what about, last Christmas, I think it was, or maybe 2 Christmases ago, where that dude blew up his camper in Memphis right in front of the
shit, I didn't even hear about that.
Yeah. You remember that, Matt?
I don't know if he's here with us. He may not. I don't remember it. Please tell me about it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm just going by what I remember, but right. Christmas Day, Christmas morning, he was in a Winnebago, and he was playing a song, and it was an old song like by those Motown ladies. Like, I'm trying to remember their name, but it was like one of those songs. Like, it was
City Block.
It was a special part. Yeah, it blew up the whole city block, man. But he did it right in front of a financial. I think like a Wells Fargo or something. He did it right in front of, and it turned out he was like kind of
I don't know. He was killed in the blast, so they only had, what his sister could tell of him and satellite photos of his place and all that stuff, and they could see the vehicle. But it blew up it caused a lot of damage, and they caught it all on camera, and so. But it blew up. It was.
I wish that I could hold a microphone to the rain that's coming down right now, so you can hear it.
Yeah, I'm listening. I can't hear it that well now. Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Hardcore. It's freaking hardcore. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I could look. Well, no, I can't. I don't. If I try to leave, I'm on my cell phone. If I leave this, then because I was going to look you up on windy.com and see what you got going on up there, but
Hurricane Fiona.
Man.
It's supposed to start tomorrow, but I think it's starting now.
Is there wind with it?
What's that?
Is there wind?
Yeah, no, not a lot. Not a lot. Not in comparison to normal, no.
Do you live on the shoreline?
I can hear it. What's that?
Do you live on the shoreline or do you live
I do.
inland?
Yeah, I live right on the coast. Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there?
I live very close to the water.
Down here, before a hurricane comes, it'll have a storm surge where it sucks the water back, right?
Yeah, surge. Yeah.
Yeah. Has it done that there yet? Has it started to surge?
Literally, that's probably what's happening right now.
Oh God.
Because it's
everybody in the chat.
Tomorrow.
Send Luke good vibes to push that. Send mind bullets to push that hurricane off, man. I believe it can happen. I believe you get enough people. You get enough people thinking about it, man. You can move that goddamn thing.
Mm-hmm.
Uri Geller says we can. Anyway, if you don't know who Uri Geller is, he's a mentalist. And he's an Israeli mentalist, and he's the guy who could bend spoons with his mind.
Oh, I remember hearing about that dude. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was in comic books back in the 70s. He was in Marvel. Marvel comics. He would show up in Spider-Man, and he would team up with them and use his mental powers to help Spider-Man out. It was weird. Yeah. He was in pop culture, for real, but he's always coming up and in Twitter forum, he'll come up and say, hey, if we all get together and think about this, we can change the world. I think he was saying we could get rid of COVID that way. I think he had a way to get rid of COVID if we all, on a certain time at a certain day, we all used our mental powers, and it would link us all up, and it would change things for the better, supposedly.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you it worked. And I can't tell you that he legit could bend spoons. I can't tell you that. It looked like it, but it also looked like a parlor trick too. It also looked kind of weird.
Well, that's the thing.
Because it was I can remember he went on some show and he backed out at the last minute because the show wanted to provide him with their spoons, and he couldn't do it on their spoons. He had to use his spoons, so that's kind of weird, but I don't know how we did it, but I don't believe that. But I don't know, man. Who knows? Maybe you can all think the same thing and we can make shit change. Maybe we can move that hurricane. I don't know, man. If you get enough people thinking about it, man, we might be able to just nudge that some bitch so it gives you a break. Who knows? Wouldn't that be awesome, though?
Yeah, for sure.
I'd get that to work for us down here, dude. I'll get on my channel and get us all to. I want everybody to pray that this hurricane goes away.
Yeah.
Think hard.
Yeah, you know what? I can pray as much Carol, as I want. And the Weather Network is telling me that it's going to smack us right in the face.
Yeah, you can piss in your hand.
There ain't nothing I can do about it. So I'm just going to sit back and see what happens, and hopefully I don't lose
Exactly,
power.
dude. I know, man. I'm just
That's all I can do is
sad.
hope I don't lose power.
That's all that's all you can hope for, dude.
Well,
As
if I
long as you
lose
have power,
I lose everything in
as
the
long as you
fridge,
have
I'll have to
internet.
cook fast.
I like having internet, man. I like it.
My daughter and I will be pigging out
Right?
Board games.
until we lose power. Damn it.
Yeah. Get out the candles, get out the board games, and start
That's right. You got it.
rolling the dice again and seeing what that's like.
You got it. Yeah. But hey, you know what? That's all right too. I love that.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing that
Yeah.
we've lost, we've lost the ability to play together, to play games, and to,
Yeah. It's
To
definitely
stand-
become more of a challenge.
yeah,
And
like
yeah,
social interaction within the family. There is no social interaction within the family unless it's through technology. There's no like
Yeah.
playing board games or card games or any of that shit.
Yeah, like this weekend. I have my kids this weekend. And,
Yeah.
we
Wolf.
I've got a plan. We always do something fun, but it's challenging because they're victims of a broken home, and that's something I didn't want for them.
Right.
That wasn't my goal for them, was to grow up like that. So
Yeah.
it's a
That's so much
challenge. It's a big challenge to try to communicate with her mother, and
Yeah.
who's with another guy that lives there that I don't know anything about, and so it's all,
Right.
it's never easy, man. You're always in a different way of struggling. You just either know it and can become ignorant to it, and just
Well, you
Roll
deal with
at
what you need to deal with, right? Like
it's all,
it comes in its different forms, so you just deal with what you have to deal with in life.
That's what I figure. I figure that I spend a ton of time with them when they're here, and I hope that they know that, that I'm here for them. That they know that I'm still their dad, even though I don't live there.
Right.
And they only see, I see them every Wednesday and every other weekend, and it's never
As long as you care, as long as
You
you
show
care,
them.
as long as they know that you care, that's all that matters, man.
Yeah.
It comes right
But it's
down
easy
to
to
it.
get lost. It's easy to start
Oh, yeah.
thinking, man, I gotta, especially when
Yeah,
I
no
don't
doubt.
have them, because like
That's tough.
when I had them, I was with them all day, every day. And as soon as they got home from school, I was with them until they went to bed every night, all the time. And then all of a sudden, it's like I got my arm cut off. I don't.
Yeah.
It's hard.
I can only do.
It's hard not to be there for them every chance that you want to have and give for them.
But it's better. It's better now for parents. It's better now for parents that have divorce and everything.
Yeah,
kids.
You're damn right. Because I stayed way too long because I didn't want them to live like that.
Yeah.
And I
As long
realized
as
the
they
longer
know
that
that you
her and
love
I-
them, though, that's the main thing.
Yeah, well, and also the longer her and I lived in a toxic relationship, we would fight randomly, and I started to see that was worse than anything
Definitely
I could do
worse.
to them.
Well,
Was put them through that nonsense.
Well, I was
Exactly.
saying, like, it's
Yeah,
easier
right
to
on.
communicate with your children and everything now in today's standards because of like video games and cell phones and all this stuff. Like, if you tried doing this 20 years ago,
oh man,
you
Right?
know,
my
you
dad
would
had
have
to do it
to.
20
That's
years
the thing.
ago. Yeah.
20 years ago was another world. That
Yeah.
20 years ago, there was no camera phones all over the place.
Right.
There was no internet.
No,
There was no
that.
social
20
media.
years
There
ago.
was no.
I had
you know,
I had a Nokia. I had a Nokia 9350 that would burn your face if you held it too long to your face.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It had a green screen on it. You couldn't do nothing but dial somebody on that thing, or keep a phone book in it. That's about it.
Right. And
Maybe
you
send
know, and
Texas texts.
it was so expensive for cell phones 20 years
Yeah.
ago compared to today. You
Yeah.
know, you couldn't go and buy your kids a cell phone. Hell, it was expensive having a pager back then.
Yeah, man. I remember having a pager.
Yeah.
Fucking things.
But now all you got to do is just hit up instant messenger or whatever and
People still
just
have
text your
pagers.
kids.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my oldest kid, he's 16. I got him a cell phone so I could call him anytime I want, you know. And
Right.
I message them so I can see them and talk to them every night, you know.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
still, you know, it's their rules.
yeah.
I see why they have to make them like they have to make them. I
Right.
get it, but it used to really pander to the female in the relationship, but that's not how it is anymore.
Right.
They changed that now. It's now, you know, it's on a case by case type of thing, you know, and it's
Mhm.
they don't just automatically say, all right, the mom has the kids, because you know, it was kind of like you're below the Bible Belt, man. They want the kids with the mother. You know?
Yep.
They really changed that a lot. So, but
It was just, I mean, a lot of stuff has changed, and it's not stereotypical as it was.
right.
You know, the man is supposed to support everything. The man is supposed to do this. The man is supposed to do that. But, you know, it's now it's equal. You know, because everything's equal now.
Right. It's
Yeah.
it's as equal to stop you from, you know, completely feeling like you got the shaft like you would have done back in the day, because you just would have lost your kids and you would have seen them. You know, I mean, Christ, if the situation was worse, you might not even have seen them. Maybe, you know, a supervised visit, even, you know, something like that. God
like
forbid.
when my dad and mom got divorced, my mom got full custody of me and didn't even hear my dad. My dad had to pay child support and all this stuff, and he was supposed to get me on the weekends and everything, but it was only when my mother felt right, like when she wanted to send me.
Yeah.
And it didn't even matter if I wanted to go see
Right. And that had to make you feel like you were stuck, man, you know?
Right.
Like you can't get to, you know, especially a young boy, man. Their dad is very important, man. And even to a young girl. I mean, you know, they've found out that, you know, girls that grow up without a dad, you know, they experience a lot of problems because of that. Same with boys.
Mm-hmm.
I know I didn't have a mother, so it was tough for me. I know to grow up without a mom.
Yeah,
you know, and then seeing my buddies that had moms that would dote on them, man, that would, you know, hug them and you know, they were affectionate with them. And it was like watching like something like an alien would watch. You know, like I had no idea that existed, that a mom would love their kid like that. You know.
Oh yeah.
So it you know, I just want them to try not to have what I had. If I can do it better, I'm trying my ass off. But I'm not perfect, man, and that's
nobody is.
Who the hell is
perfect? And you can just do the best you can. But I recognize it. You know, it's a lot of guys, you know, maybe don't recognize it and don't show any interest. But so far, it seems like things are on the better side of, you know, of it. So
yeah, a lot of things. I mean, it's going to get a lot better in that kind of mindset. You know what I mean? Equality.
Especially whenever there's nothing but water under the bridge between
my daughter's
man and their mother. You know, the longer there is, then
the better chance of her not bringing up the past to move forward. She can't move forward if somebody's always dragging up the past on her. You know what I mean? So you got to kind of eventually the water will be, she ain't going to care anymore about the past. What, she'll be worried about her, what she's got going on now. And she was not even going to hold that against me. That's what I'm hoping.
Right.
But maybe she might be burned by it for longer. I don't know. I just hope that one day we can be on the same team, and
Sire, my daughter always wins.
What's that?
Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh
No,
no, you're good. You're good.
No, you didn't interrupt.
Cool.
Shire Ghost is my brother across the pond. He
Okay. Cool. man.
he's
Great comment.
he likes poking fun at everybody.
There's
It's so
nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah.
Got a good sense of humor. Got to have one of them, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Especially to be around us fools, right?
Yes.
That's all we are, man. We're jokers.
Yep.
I mean, we can be serious, but we're just a light conversation. You know what I mean? We're just bullshit.
Yeah,
This is what you said. Just dudes like around a fire with,
Yep.
no
And that's-
worries. If there's all access for the sisters, like you said, exactly. But this is just bullshitting.
Yeah.
I mean, we went from Bigfoot, man. We've been a lot of places, man.
Yeah.
Sam
And that's
Squanch.
Yo, go ahead, Luke.
Sam Squanch. That's all I had to
Yeah.
say. I'm not very intelligent. Just
Yes,
Sam
you
Squanch.
are. Don't
Brother,
say that, man. I know
Everybody's
you are.
more intelligent than they believe. Trust me.
Yeah, exactly. He's one of those guys.
Yes.
He's probably doing fucking like equations and shit on chalkboards and stuff.
Hell, I know, right?
That's right.
Like Goodwill Hunting.
Yes.
He wanders into like fucking biology classes and physics classes and finishes the equations left on
Yeah,
the
when most
chalkboard.
other people get pissed off, it's like I'm just getting interested.
Right.
And the professor comes in and sees this fucking, all the boards are just filled with these equations, and he's
Yes.
just like mystified. A tear comes to his eye because Luke Smootham has just figured out the quantum physics of fucking.
Yeah.
Elena,
Some
tell
Dyson
Tom
beers.
I said, hey.
Just figured it out.
It's always the guy who says that, though, man. You gotta.
Yeah.
It's always
Oh,
the guy who says that.
Yes, sir. It's, life is,
It's like
Right.
a box of chocolates, man.
yeah, it really is. Every single one of us,
I don't like getting angry.
we've all had different experiences. We've all had different lives. We've all had, but the thing is we can all come together. We may not share the
Come
exact same
together.
pain and everything, but
now.
we
Oh,
understand where each other is coming from different aspects and points of view.
yeah. Yeah.
You
we're
know?
all
Word.
places.
But it's weird because like
You got it.
you in like San Antonio and you in Nova Scotia, I guarantee you that there's parts of our lives that mirror
Right.
one another's in many ways,
Yeah.
and it's
No
and it's
question.
like that with many people that I've met across the globe. That
Yeah, definitely.
you might think you're
Yes.
unique, but believe me, there's people share your experiences a lot more than you believe they do, and it's kind of weird that a kid in Texas or Arkansas or something could be going through the same things and have the same type of life. Maybe they got like a for like
Different palace, but same kingdom.
right. Exactly.
Mm.
And it's like that because in every suburb and every city across the nation, man, it's in just all over.
And even
Affects all of us.
it's not just us, like middle class and poor people. You know, even even rich people have had different experiences.
know?
Different,
You know, Matt. Though I
yeah,
honestly don't think that there's any other class than the real class.
right, right. I
The
mean,
ones that
100%.
actually live like, you know, how people are supposed to treat people.
right.
That's the class I like.
Well,
Yes.
without the real class, there can't be an upper class. Yeah, that's the problem.
Correct.
Is they have to
There's
have
no upper or
us
lower. It's the class that loves
to be where
everybody for
they're
who
at.
they are.
What are they called? The 2%ers?
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
We-
Is that
without
what I am?
yeah,
Yeah.
without the 98% of us, though, there wouldn't be a 2%er.
Yep.
You know, because
Well, I
they're
ain't no 1%er,
they're
that's for
riding on
sure.
the sweat of our backs.
Yeah. If it
Even
wasn't,
though I get along with a couple.
oh yeah, like the thing is, the caste system and all this stuff would never be around if it wasn't for us, the hardworking individuals that are busting
The
our
everyday
ass
person.
every day, you know,
Yeah, exactly.
being who we are. And for the government and all this stuff to classify us if we can afford everyday life and food and all this stuff without working 5 or 6 jobs, how does that make me any different than Will? How does that make me any different than Luke? How does
Right.
know
You're still a taxpayer, man.
right?
You still got a Social Security.
And
Still
they
have a
wouldn't
voice.
even have a job. They wouldn't even have money if it wasn't for us paying them. You know,
Mhm.
Yeah,
they
I'd be
make their
screwed.
money off of our sweat.
I'd be totally screwed if it wasn't for good people paying my bills.
Right.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. All of us gotta find some way to do that, because that's if you can, I haven't found a way to not have to do it like everybody else. I don't sit around and just,
yeah,
I don't live like a rich man for sure.
Sorry.
yeah.
But
We
I've got enough facilities to know that that I don't want to live on the side of always having to be behind and owing.
right.
So I've thankfully
I feel
put myself in
guilty
a
as hell.
position to where I don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
But the opportunity
right.
is there for everybody to do that.
Yes.
And like my
I was
ex-wife's
doing well.
parents, they
Yeah.
were like they're like the people that
Did I own
Would
my own
always-
company?
anything it's worth. And it's a whole other way of
It's the world
being
took it away
crafty.
from me. Listen.
I've always like, my dream is to have my own business. My dream.
I did have my own.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I had my own
See?
company.
Yeah. See,
It was awesome. I was my own boss. I loved it.
Yeah.
yeah.
You're not working, man. If you're doing what you love, you're not working. That's what everybody says.
Exactly. And I
I
really
believe it.
enjoyed my moment in time. It was
Right.
short, but I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. And that's the
Yeah.
thing, I have a business plan. I have a idea, but the thing
Do it.
is I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid of it because
Yeah.
Afraid of what? Jumping up on your own?
Well, it can be.
no,
What are you
You
afraid
always
of?
have the fear that
What
you
are
might not
afraid
come through with it, and it might, put you under.
Oh
It
yeah,
might-
'cause there's always
Well,
that question, right? Whether
Yeah.
you're going to make that dollar that day that you need. There's
Yeah.
always that question when you own your own company.
Yep.
Are
Yeah.
you going to make that dollar that day? That's the
Yeah.
question.
yeah, like
Yeah, it's a scary fucking thought. Honestly, Matt, it's a scary fucking thought. But you know
It
what?
is.
You're working for yourself when it comes to that. And
right.
You can ask anybody in chat, and they'll tell you if you're working for yourself and you're trying, you'll make it.
Right.
I know I didn't make it,
Especially if you got
but
passion behind it.
that's different.
I thoroughly believe that. You know,
My
you
business
can do
idea.
anything if you put your
Yeah.
fucking heart and soul into it.
You put your mind into
That's
it, and you
how
try your best. You'll
everybody
make it.
I've
You'll
known
make
that's
it.
got a business that succeeded has gone in it whole.
Yes,
You know what I
right.
mean? There's no half-ass. You can't fake it. I mean, you got to jump in and
Do it.
do it, man. That's the thing.
And
But
I've already
Exactly.
looked.
Exactly. Just give it a rush. Give it a chance.
Yeah.
Give it a try. Just do it. I did it, and it worked well for me.
Right.
COVID fucked me, but it worked really well. I was on my
yeah,
way.
that screwed up a lot of people, man.
Yeah.
It still is in some
Yeah.
places.
And I was about to start my own company when COVID hit, and I'm glad that, because I don't know if it was some icon, high power or what, but I was about to sign for the small to rent out a small little storefront and everything in a shopping center, and they called me back and everything, and they told me that they it has to be revamped, it has to be remodeled and everything before I could rent it out, because there's old wiring and everything in there that they have to change out before I rent it. And they said it would be 3 months, and in that 3 months COVID hit, and
Shit.
I guess that just saved me,
Divine intervention.
Yeah.
Well, or it paused you. Maybe it just
Right.
paused you for a minute. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe you should still give it a rush. Maybe you should still give it a whirl,
Yeah.
Don't let COVID stop you. Fuck that.
Right.
Let it slow you, but don't let it stop you.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, give it a chance. Give it a try.
yeah. My business idea is, okay, you know how there's Build-A-Bear workshops where people can go in and build their own little teddy bear and everything for their kid and stuff?
Yeah.
But
no,
mine is...
Oh, you never heard of that?
Oh.
Never. No, I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they do it. I mean, you can do it over the internet too.
Yeah.
But it's just basically where you can have your kid go on there and make their own teddy bear, and there's all kinds of themes, and
like, you can make stuffed animals, and like you're literally you buy the skin and you put it in, and you put the stuffing and all the stuff in. It's big for kids.
Yeah.
But my idea is kind of like the same concept, but it's build a bag, survival kits, where you come in. I have like 15 different backpacks, sling bags, everything. You get to try out what backpack you like and what feels good to you. And then I have all the survival kit, survival items and everything that's on the back walls. And I have testers of every single item that I sell. So if you come in and you want to try a ferrocerium rod and you don't know anything about a ferrocerium rod, I
call it a ferro rod.
Yeah. And I have 16 different versions of them, from the cheapest to the really expensive, because I know everybody's not rich, and everybody, 90% of us are scraping by. And that's what my channel and everything's about, is helping people still survive on $5 a month. Build a bag out of $10. But the thing is you're making your own survival bag, and you're learning how to use the items before you purchase it, and learn the skills. And then
that'd be awesome if you'd make, like, you could also make a book, and, and publish it with Amazon even, and sell it there too, like a manual, because you've got a lot of good ideas, and if you could just put them on paper,
Yeah, because
Yeah.
you know that's the thing. You know, you can buy a survival kit or whatever, and every single one of them on Amazon and all this stuff. Every single one of them is the exact same thing. You go and buy 130-piece survival kit. You know, 70 pieces of that survival kit is going to be a bullshit.
Everyday thing.
Well,
Right.
it's going to be like a bullshit medical kit that they count each and every piece of that medical kit as the majority of the pack. And they don't actually give you anything to save you. Like, they'll give you a cheap, $5 Chinese, flip knife, a flip knife, instead of putting an actual cheaper model full tang stainless steel knife in there that is just a bare bones, skeleton knife, but it's better and it's harder.
Saves your life.
Well,
Right.
see, and the importance of it too is just like earlier when you were telling us, to use like black electrical tape and
Mhm.
how to make a tourniquet and real world,
Yeah.
like situations that you
Yeah.
could literally be in, and that's
Yeah.
that's where you come
Yeah,
in,
exactly.
because you would be able to tell everybody those kind of things, like, yeah, man, keep a roll of black electrical tape in there,
Yeah.
a Zippo, keep
Yeah.
some fluid, keep some,
I would
like the
sooner
real
take
stuff to put in there.
a dull knife
Right.
in the woods as opposed to have no knife at all.
Yeah, you can take a kitchen butter knife and
Yeah.
sharpen it
Yeah.
on a rock to
You got it.
and hone
Yeah.
the edge of it, and that
You can
butter knife.
survive if you know.
Yeah,
If you
I
just
saw
think
a
about the
guy.
basics.
I
yeah,
saw a guy at my
Basic.
school. He lunged at another kid with a butter knife, and the kid grabbed the end of it and he pulled it back, and
yep,
just the regular sharpness of it slit his palm, man. Like split it
up.
open.
because it
So
has the small serrate serrades on it.
it ripped his fucking hand apart.
Yeah, and that was like a gentle knife, like a butter
Yep.
knife for fuck's sake.
It
I
was
mean,
just a
so
school butter
you
knife.
can imagine if you take a regular knife and you just sharpen it up, at what you can do, what you're
Yeah.
capable of, survive.
Yeah, they expelled that kid, man. Fucking
Yeah, yeah.
So Matt,
Yes, sir.
I know that before your show started, I did throw a comment in there about the rocket stoves.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, like, there's some serious rocket stoves that are mint.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, rocket stoves. Rocket stoves were big at probably about 5 years ago. All right.
Or more.
Then rocket stoves hit the mass media market, and now rocket stoves are very, very expensive. There's a rocket stove. Hold on,
You
let
can
me
build them
show.
out of a log of wood.
Oh yeah, you can make a rocket stove out of a log of wood. You can make a
Yeah.
rocket stove out of you can make literally a rocket stove out of any tube-like material. You can make a rocket stove out of bamboo. I
Or-
mean,
SB, yeah.
yeah, you can make it.
I
It-
thought
it-
the Secrets case was clever. I
Yeah,
thought that
you
was,
Right?
Yeah,
you could sell Secrets at your place, man.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm no joke, because that's a good idea. If you're in I mean, that was perfect that you said, the lid, you're not
Yeah.
burning yourself. It could be a
Exactly.
light, it could be an emergency, source
Yeah.
for a fire if it's wet.
and if you say a wild animal is coming to your camp or whatever, and you got to move, or there's people coming to you, you can just scoop up coals into that and take that fire with you where you're going, so you don't
In a
have
bundle.
to burn the calories and burn the sweat and everything to make that fire once again. You already have it with you.
Man, it's a good idea. It's those kind of things, man, that you're not going to get from an Amazon kit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, knowledge.
That's the
Get
thing.
knowledge for no Amazon kit.
Yeah, if you look at Cuba, the way Cuba had to reimagine everything, the old hand reel, the for fishing, they took a rim of a lawnmower, took the tire off of it, drilled a hole into it, and tied this fishing string into there, wrapped the fishing string around the inside of the rim of the tire, and held it right where the shaft piece is, where the ball bearing is, and throw it around their head like a bolo and cast it into the water, and they just hand reel it back around the rim itself. And that's more efficient than an actual $300 fishing rod.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yep, or even using like you said, hooks to catch wildlife or catch birds.
Yeah. You put berries or anything, and you hang what you do is you
I'd rather
hang
catch fish, but yeah.
Well, yeah, but if you're in an area where you can't catch fish because
you set
fish,
up a bird trap.
Yeah, because not every stream or river has fish there, and there's also like schools of fish will sleep. I've been in areas that I've seen schools of fish sitting there, like 50 fish sitting in an area. Yeah, won't bite anything.
But now they won't fucking touch it.
Yeah. But you can put a berry or something sweet on a hook and hang that hook from a branch of a tree, and the bird will pick the berry up that's attached to the hook and swallow the whole entire hook and can't fly away because the hook's in their gullet. So they sit there and die, and you have fresh meat,
Yeah.
And
a lot of that too is even just keeping your mind occupied, trying to do things.
Yeah, that's right. It'll keep your brain occupied.
Yeah,
it'll keep you alive.
You're set on this planet to survive.
Correct.
And you'll be surprised that even if you try to commit suicide, your body still fights to stay alive. Your body's always fighting to live.
Yep.
And
even though you gave up, your body will live.
Yep. But if you're not doing things, if you're not trying to catch things, because you don't have food, it starts to affect your brain. It starts to affect your.
Yeah, you can't even do the minute task of even just touching your fingers.
Or being aware if other people are a threat, or if an animal comes in your camp, you got to be alert enough to survive simple situations. And that means doing everything you can to catch some sort of protein, some sort of fuel, because it'll also build your morale. And you got to have a strong morale, man, because you might be alone.
Oh, yeah.
You might be with somebody and you're watching them die slowly, and you're helping them as best you can, but it's a terminal situation, man. There could be so many variables to your certain situation.
And
maybe
see
you have
that
a kid with you, man,
Yeah.
Changes everything.
Yeah.
And that's one of the things people don't understand. Even the minute cuts and everything in a wilderness survival situation, even urban survival, a minute cut, once it gets infected and you don't have,
or if it gets staph.
Yeah, you get staph, you can get anything. And, like tetanus, there was a 411 case. This guy, he learned basic survival and everything from being in the military and stuff, and he was in the Rocky Mountains and he was hunting. Well, he got lost from his hunting buddy. Like he went somewhere. His friend went somewhere. They didn't have any way of communicating or anything, and he ended up slipping off of a cliff.
Oh,
He didn't die from it or anything, but
he hurt himself, right?
yeah, he broke his leg.
Mm-hmm.
And well, the way he broke it, the bone came through his calf.
Compound fracture.
Yes. And when he was sliding down the cliff face and everything, all the rocks and everything got into the wound. And he was sitting there. He knew how to survive. He knew what he was doing. He was crawling to a water source and all this stuff. And he was trying to clean the wound, but the wound coagulated with the dirt and the grime that was inside. And that was what killed him. And he got staph and he got gangrene in the wound around the bone.
Yeah,
And
you have from like the point of compound fracture, you have an X amount of time before you got to get help,
And
man.
you
I mean,
would
that
take a
changes
picture.
everything to where there's a time limit on shit.
yeah, I mean, he would have survived on if he didn't have that.
Right. Or his buddy could have
Yeah.
found him to,
Yeah.
you know.
And, you know, and with
What
it,
it needed is some antibiotics.
yeah,
You know, it just, you know, simple cleaning. It could have gotten rid of any infection.
yeah.
You know,
Well,
it
he
would have had a
was
kid
trying to
on him.
clean it. He was trying to clean it with the water and everything that he had.
But that
But-
water can also be,
Yeah,
you know, most water sources you can't drink from. You got to,
Right.
they're dirty. It
You
has
have to.
animal feces in it, dead animals, dead fish.
You'd be
You know,
surprised
it could be not. It can look beautiful.
yeah,
You know, I saw people whenever I went up to
you'd be surprised what you
Chimney Rock in North Carolina. It's like this,
Yeah.
like this chimney rock, man. You climb up, it's really cool. And
yeah,
I saw people drinking from the water there, man. And
Yeah.
it says right from the get go, right, don't drink the water. There's parasites in it. It can
Yeah.
do all this sorts of stuff, and
That's
none of
what
it
you'd eat
sounded
a spoon
wrong.
if you had to.
And there are
And
people
you would.
just
No, you would.
putting their hand and laughing it up and laughing it up.
Yeah.
And
Gotta
going,
do what you gotta do.
like it was the best shit ever. None of
The only time you can literally drink from a water source and not have to purify it or anything is if it's from the actual source
right.
or the mouth of the water.
Or if there's like a lot of falls too, and
Yes.
it can aerate. It's like if it's
Yes.
coming down from a
Doesn't suck.
higher
It's
source,
survival. There's a difference.
and if it's going through certain rocks and it's moving there,
Yep.
that can be enough filtration to where it's better. Your
And if there's
chances are
enough
lower,
if there's
Mhm.
enough silt also in it.
right,
You know.
right.
Like-
Kind of. That's what I heard too. If you have one of those, I don't know how good those straws are.
They're very good. Very
They
good.
are. I mean,
You can drink swamp
Like-
water with them things and you'll be all right.
yeah.
I heard
Live
that you kind of
straw.
want to put it down like towards the sand. Maybe is that what I heard? To kind of so you're getting.
You
You're
want
sucking
to
kinda-
put it. You
can
don't
put it
want to
anywhere
drink from
on
the.
straws.
You don't want to. Oh, go ahead, Luke. Go ahead. What?
No, Matt, you can put those straws anywhere and they'll work. Honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like
They
putting
don't
it
work for long.
at the top of the water. You know,
Right.
right at the top
That's what I
because
heard. I heard you kind of want to get it
Down in the
especially if
water.
there's like rocks
yeah,
or something. You kind of want to push it down a little further, maybe.
Yeah. You want to get down in the water.
Yeah.
You
You're
don't
not
want to
just
sit on
getting
the
the
surface
surface.
with them.
right.
You don't want to sit on
I-
the surface.
It's like, you know, when you put a
He's trying to-
bandana on top of your water bottle, the bandana will filtrate a lot of the water, but you don't fill it up like you're filling it from the top. You want to put it at least 2 inches underneath the top of the
Below.
water.
Okay. See, but that
Yeah.
that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of difference. I mean, your
Yeah,
situation
yeah, for
maybe where your water might not have that type of depth to it,
Right.
but you have to weigh up the options is the gimmick there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to make the best of your own personal situation.
Yeah, as long like you could use your own T-shirt to cover over it to be a
Coffee filter.
filtration.
True.
You can,
Coffee filter,
Good
yeah.
point.
I
and just
agree.
scoop the water up and pour through it. But
If you have
you
to, yeah.
still need to boil it. You do need
Oh,
to
yeah.
boil it.
Yeah.
But that's
At
but
least
also-
1 minute,
Pretty,
if not
it can
10.
be pretty easy to do
Yeah.
that too. You
but
know,
the
it
bad
can
thing
be.
is if you're in a very humid or high
Fire is
temperature
life.
area,
Okay, like
boiling
Ryan,
Fire is
water,
life, can you?
yeah, fire and boiling water, and all you're doing is elevating your body temperature, and that water will not hydrate you. It will, I mean, it'll hydrate your organs and everything, but it will make you sick and it will do more damage to you.
Well, yeah, if you start getting the shits, then you're dehydrating yourself.
Right.
You're losing electrolytes. You're
Yeah.
losing a lot of minerals because then your body is focused on your colon, man, and and then it starts fighting off any type of virus. So you're going to evacuate constantly anything you put in. So any good water you might have, you're going to just shit it right out.
Yes.
You know,
And
so it doesn't stay in you long enough to do any good.
Yeah.
You
So
guys ever hear that TV should be alive?
Wait. Oh yeah. I've watched that. Yeah.
Well,
there was a mom. There was a mother on that, and she actually put salt water from the ocean in her children's bums. Unfortunately, I have to say that, but it's true. She put salt water in their bum holes, and she kept them alive. You know,
that is your intestines. See, that's the thing that people want to be politically correct, okay? And I've always said this on my channels. If you're in your intestines and your anus can filtrate every pollutant in the world.
That's a good point.
You can, yeah.
And
that's a good point.
I always tell people,
if you're dehydrated and you put salt water in your bung, you will survive.
It will rehydrate
your body
your
will
organs.
absorb that moisture. Your body will absorb that moisture.
Interesting.
You won't.
It is true.
It won't quench your thirst. It won't quench your thirst, but it will rehydrate your organs.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I know it's different,
your
but
body will take from it what it needs.
Yep.
I've heard of people doing that with alcohol, and they get drunk.
Take from it what it needs.
So
it's true.
And medicine is supposed to be like,
I love being drunk.
Like 100% effective taken rectally.
Yep.
So,
and that's why I always tell everybody to keep a small, like 16-ounce plastic bottle crumpled up in their bag with them, because
you never know.
Yeah, you never know. You may find you literally could find a mud hole that is on the side of the road that has oil and everything in it. You can fill that water up and that water bottle up and give yourself an enema with it.
Mm-hmm.
And
enema,
it'll be purified, and you'll just crap out the rest.
I didn't know that.
Well, I don't know about purify, but your body will absorb
that too, so that's good to know.
It needs to absorb. Yeah, your body will absorb food stuff.
Well, think about it. You know, people who live out west, if they go through a problem in Arizona or Colorado or New Mexico, a lot of places in Texas, if you don't have, you know, where it's dry, you may have to do whatever you can.
Do what you got to do.
You know?
Yeah.
But you know, just like those pirates, you know, they got scurvy too.
Yeah. And that's a thing, you know, like there's so many, like I tell everybody, the wilderness, is your best friend and your worst enemy
Nice.
at the same time.
Nice.
There is no perfect anything in the wilderness. I mean, if you look for it, if you search for it, it will be there, you know.
Yeah.
But the thing is you have to do the work. You have to face your fears and go past. Like me and Chad, you know, we both love the same book, and y'all probably know this book too, called The Hatchet.
What book was that?
The Hatchet.
No,
Hatchet?
no, but I'll look it
Okay.
up for sure.
Yeah, The
Yeah,
Hatchet.
yeah,
It was
I
written
remember.
in the 30s or the 40s. No. It was written in 60s, in the 60s.
Okay.
And it was about this young boy. His dad and mom got divorced. He was living with his mother in Florida. His dad lived in Canada in the wilderness, somewhere. I think it was outside of Ontario or somewhere like that.
Mm-hmm.
And his mother paid for a bush pilot to fly him up to Canada, because because his dad lived out in the middle of the woods.
Right. Right.
And before he went up there and everything, his dad sent him a carbon steel hatchet and told him to bring it with him. And when he was flying up there, the bush pilot had a heart attack while he was flying, and ended up crashing the biplane into a lake. And this boy was only like 10 years old, and he made it out of the plane and everything, and he was trapped in the wilderness for like 6 months on his own. Like, he was trapped in the wilderness for 6 months on his own and everything.
Wow.
And he learned everything that he could learn from wilderness. Like, he learned what berries to eat by watching the bears and the raccoons eating, and he ate whatever the animals ate. He learned how to make fire when he tried to scare yeah, he was trying to scare.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, he was trying to scare a coyote, and when he swung at the coyote, he missed and hit the side of a cave wall and created sparks from the carbon steel.
Uh-huh.
And he learned to use the carbon steel to make sparks to make his fire.
Uh-huh.
This kid never even had one day in Boy Scouts or anything, and learned to live 6 months in the Canadian wilderness.
Just with a hatchet.
Yeah, just with a hatchet. And then he realized probably about 3 months in that the plane probably had a survival kit in it. And he learned to swim into the water, hold his breath, and break into that plane to get a small survival bag that had like a saw and all this other stuff. And it's a really damn good book.
I'll look that up.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Do you remember, you hit a memory of mine. Do you remember, I saw this when I was a kid, and that's what got my whole interest in survival. It had Ricky Schroeder in it. And he was just a kid, you know, when maybe around 10 or something. But he was in a car crash with his mom.
Yeah.
And his mom died, and he was stuck in the wilderness, and he met an old man out there, and the old man was really mean to him at first.
The Hermit.
Was that what it was called?
I think that's what it was called, The Hermit.
I don't remember the name of it at all, but I saw it
Man.
when I was a kid, man, and that hit me hard because he lived out there, and the old man died on him.
Yeah.
And he had to survive out there, and he became kind of feral.
Yep.
To where he didn't, when they finally got him, he wasn't fitting back into society well and everything.
Yep.
It was a really good movie, but I'm sure if you IMDb or Ricky Schroeder, it was one of his early movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, if it's The Hermit, then I need to see that again. That was a
I
good
think
movie.
it's The Hermit or Alone with the Mountain Man. I think it was a book.
That sounds like it right there.
Yeah.
With the Mountain Man, because the guy he met was, I mean, yeah,
Yeah.
like he come up on the man, and the man was making like eggs over a fire.
Yep.
He hadn't eaten in days.
Yep.
And
Oh, peachy.
yeah, and the old man wasn't going to share with them at first, and was going to just send him on his way. But then he took him under his wing and taught him how to live out
Hey,
there.
Matt, Will.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt and Will.
Yeah,
I got to go with Shire Ghost on this one. I
What?
like that last comment. Huh? I like Shire Ghost comment there.
good, because I can't see.
Not
the-
had
Got
raccoon.
it right there. Yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah. Raccoon.
yeah. I like that comment. That's a mint ass comment
Rac-
right there.
Yeah. Raccoon, possum. They are fatty meats. They are very
That's
rich
what I was
and
talking
fat.
about.
which is good because
Yeah.
you'll store
The
that.
problem is people kill for sport. Is where I
Right.
was going. Yeah,
Yep.
I
Right.
was taught to shoot, and I gotta go with Shire on that one. I mean, you don't
Absolutely, you
kill
only shoot what you need, man.
Right.
You don't carry it with you unless you can dry it
It ain't a
Yeah.
fair
and make a
price.
jerky out of it. I mean,
And-
seriously,
fucking
if you can
price.
make a jerky, dude,
Gotta
that
eat.
You can, if you are lucky. See, the thing is, in a survival situation and everything, you do not go for a boar. You will
No,
die
they don't
before.
Chances are,
good at
yeah.
all. You want
Yeah.
to go for
It
what
takes a
tastes
lot.
good if you're in a survival situation.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Like
Yeah, I
raccoons.
mean, it's the same
You're gonna
reason
kill
you don't
something,
try
I'm
to
gonna
kill a
kill
bear.
something that tastes.
Right. Like raccoons and possums, they're easy to trap. They're easy to manipulate.
Even be careful with raccoons, though. Still,
Yeah.
I mean, I
Oh, yeah,
would
totally.
try to kill a possum before a raccoon,
Mhm.
but a possum
And if
can
I do kill
scare
a
you.
raccoon, I want one that's from the nature, not from the local fucking where I live.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'll tell
Sure.
you
I
right
want one
now,
that,
it does.
that lives in the woods. That's the one I'm
Yeah.
gonna take out. Eat.
well, if I
Not
was
one that
in
lives
if
off
I was in
garbage.
Nova Scotia where you are, I would fish. I mean,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got
Yeah.
the
No,
ocean
we
right
love
there. Maybe you could set
Yeah.
up like a cane pole or something. I don't know, but I mean, I wouldn't wade out far, but I mean, I would try my luck there first.
In
Yeah.
We have
anything in
so many
survival.
natural riverways and freshwater
Yeah.
river and
Yeah,
things like that here.
that's yeah.
Like trout is like one certain time spring.
Yeah.
Basically, you get your spring in the spring.
Brown
you get your
trout.
trout. And that's
But-
my jam. That's my favorite. I love
But bears also like trout. You don't want to get in a battle with the bear over some trout because they'll
But
come right up
that's
on you and
true.
take your shit.
But the good thing about
Those
bears,
black bears, they win every time.
Yes, sir.
You just
here's
move
the
out
good thing
way.
about bears that I learned when I was in Alaska.
Good.
Bears during the salmon season, they know, because bears don't truly love fresh meat. They like more. When
They're
you go to
scavengers.
a bear like
Right.
fish catch, they will catch these fish and maybe take a bite or two out of them and leave the rest of the carcasses there to rot, so they can
Right.
come back later and eat it. And
Yeah, kind of like a dog
Yeah,
does when they
there's
bury
food
their
like
shit.
fish you can do
yes,
There's something
You can do that.
with because they have more senses than
smell.
your nose, and
Yeah.
and their taste buds and everything is way more heightened than ours. So
Right.
for some reason, that does something that they
Yeah, it's
prefer.
like it's kind of like it kind of gets
Fish
them
much, man.
drunk. It kind of gets them drunk. It's like It's like when you see deers, like deers love fermented dropped fruit. Like they will
they get a
eat-
little drunk off it.
yeah,
Yeah.
they'll get
Uh-huh.
drunk off of
Yeah,
it.
yeah, kind of like a sangria wine, you know?
Yeah,
They catch the guys on, but
Or
they love it.
sangria.
They love fermented fruit. I
Yeah.
mean, you can
Uh-huh.
literally put rotten apples down and they'll fucking eat it right up. They love it.
yes. And that's
Yeah.
the thing. Like if you see bears, follow those bears because they will kill things and go and bury it like a dog. And
Right.
Yeah, come back and eat it
Like-
later.
yeah, and they'll freshly kill a deer and go and bury it under leaves and let it sit for like 2 weeks and come back to eat it. And when you see that bear will walk off. It will know where it buries it, you know, but it won't protect it. It'll just leave it there to rot.
Everything
And
gets boozy.
you use that to your advantage.
Yeah.
You know,
Not
go
me
accept
personally.
what you need
Slide
off
in.
of it,
Only
bring
fruit.
it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, man.
And just like those guys, like you see in movies, you know, they haven't eaten in a long time, and finally, when they eat something good, it's like they're drunk. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like they're sitting there just
Woo!
getting the primal shit that they need, man. And you see it just them coming back to life. You
And
know?
another
Look at
thing,
it soak
like
in.
if
Yeah,
you're
exactly. Well,
Yeah.
look at it soak in.
Yeah.
see humans, it doesn't matter what size you are. You can be 110 pounds or you can be 330 pounds. All humans can live without food for up to 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
Because of your
You
fat
got
story.
only live.
with their water.
Yeah. I mean, you know, because your body will start eating your fat and your muscles and all that
That's
stuff.
right, yeah.
And,
That's how I lost weight last summer.
yeah.
Or you see those people on Naked and Afraid, you know, they from the time they
Exactly.
start to the time they quit, if they stick the whole thing out, they look like a completely different person.
Yeah. You
Like-
will lose.
Like a completely different person.
I like
Yeah.
the show Alone a little bit better, but yeah, I totally agree with you, Matt. Or well,
Yeah, I like
totally
People Alone too. I haven't seen all of them, but I like that idea.
Yeah.
So-
I
I
tried
like
to
the
get on
concept.
Alone.
Yeah.
I put in multiple different applications
No
to
way.
Alone, but
Yeah?
they won't take
Seriously,
me
Matt?
because I'm
You
a,
did?
yeah, but they won't take me because I'm a juvenile diabetic. And I wanted to be one of the
yeah.
first people to prove that I could be a diabetic. And I even told them I'd be a
And be on the
stipulation.
show and do it.
I told
that
them I would
medication?
put back food as long as I could bring one vial of insulin with me.
Yeah.
No, they won't
You know?
though.
I mean, because
They won't do
that could be real world. Because I mean,
Yeah.
if you know
I'm
you're
going to have my
diabetic,
medicine on me in a survival situation.
absolutely.
Yeah, but they're not going to do that though, Matt. They're not going to do
I
that.
know.
You know that.
Yeah,
I
because you could go
know.
into a
They won't take
diabetic
the-
shock, and
Yeah.
then they take them a bit to get to you, and that could cause you damage and the
Mhm.
time. So
Yeah.
it might be a
They're worried
problem,
about
but
the long-term effects. You know.
Yeah. I tried it. I almost got on season 8, and they were
No
going
way.
to.
That was man. You almost got on season 8. That's so cool.
Yeah, I was almost on season 8,
That
and they
would've
took
been
me
cool,
to the
man.
train.
You tried, man.
Yeah, they were going to fly me up to the training area because here's the thing with that Alone. Okay, I found
Mhm.
out they take like 100 people, and they only take the top 10 out of a
Oh, yeah.
survival training
Oh
camp.
yeah, they want
They
the
have to
top
stay a
notch,
week.
man.
so you
They
got
want
to
the
cut
best
the
of the best.
mustard.
Yeah,
They
and
want
if
the
you
best
don't
of the
cut the
best.
mustard, you're gone.
Well,
You're
that
gone.
kind of makes sense because I mean, they're
Like, the cut.
yeah,
Sorry,
and
what-
also
what's that?
liability concerns, you know.
But I'm
But-
just
Yeah,
saying, like,
exactly.
But
in a real survival situation, you know, like I was saying, you know, like the guy that fell down, you know, that was ex-military, had survival training,
yeah,
still died, you know, and
Yeah.
he could have made it. But I've seen
Who died?
soccer moms. I've heard stories of soccer
died?
moms being lost
What are you talking
and
about? Somebody died on
survived.
Alone?
Yeah,
What?
I mean,
yeah, I didn't see that one. I got to see
I
that.
missed that. I didn't
But,
see anybody die.
Well,
well,
there was a woman on a loan that she was literally starving. She didn't eat for 2 weeks, and she was trying to process wood, and she was holding a piece of wood and had a hatchet and
Yeah.
went down to hit it to split
they're
it.
probably shaky and
Yeah, and she literally cut through her whole entire hand with
there
the
it
hatchet.
goes, man. That changes everything on a dime right there.
Yeah.
Now
It-
your skills need to come in.
Yep.
But I was thinking about the the diabetic thing. How
Yeah.
many Americans are diabetic?
Oh,
Millions.
Wolf. I'm glad you're
So
back.
it would only make sense to show other people who are diabetic how
Right.
you might be able to get through a bad situation, because that's as real as it can get. I mean,
Yeah.
it's almost. I mean, there's millions of people that are diabetic from to where they
There are,
constantly have to have an insulin pump.
Yeah.
To so you can't get much real world than that, because without insulin, your chances of survival are now cutting almost half.
Yeah. But
unless you find a berry tree, something that's got sugar,
If
not
you keep your
sugars
sugar
in it.
level up.
Yeah.
That would be
That's right.
interesting. It would be very
not
knowledgeable.
impossible. It's definitely possible. It's
I've been
plausible.
I've been talking with the Travel Channel and everything to do something like a new Les Stroud kind of idea, but I take care of the normal person,
Well,
because I know
That's what's different with you. That's why I think that you have a chance with that, because you're showing how to
thing
make
is,
things
man,
that people go, oh, that's
Yeah.
a good idea. And that's
the thing
that's
is, though,
almost constant with everything you show, like even inflatables,
yeah.
cool, floatable devices.
I have a video of showing people how to go to the Dollar Tree that don't have money to buy a sleep mat or anything like that, because I showed on yesterday a climate self-inflating sleep mat. It's $50 for that thing. That's supposed to keep your body temperature from being absorbed by the ground, because they
Right.
don't want you sleeping on the ground, because the ground will absorb your body heat.
Well, and you don't want to sleep on the ground anyway, because of critters, snakes, insects.
yeah, you want to be up off the ground for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to be up off the ground.
But
Yeah.
I was showing people that you could buy one of those inflatable pool rafts. One of those pool floats that has the pillow and everything in it. I still have it in my back of and I use it.
Yeah.
And you blow that up, and it gives you the same comfort and everything as one of those
Elevation off the
self-inflating
ground.
mats for $1.
Or if
Elevation
it starts
off the
raining,
ground for almost nothing.
if it starts raining, you can wedge that up in a canopy and get under it, and
you can
collect the rainwater.
You can also use it to put your bag on if you need to get across a river or something, and use it as a flotation device.
Yes, exactly. The world is endless with those things.
Yeah.
See?
And
those are things that I never thought of. You know?
And
those are all ideas that are really good ideas.
But hey, Shelly, how you doing, sis? But
Hey, Shelly.
and I was trying to show these people, that 90%. I was talking to one of the program representatives, and I was telling him that most of their TV shows are imaginative scenarios, like Les Stroud and Bear Grylls going to.
It's not reality.
Arctic.
It's just like
what
if,
right. He's done. There's a lot of research put into those
Right.
situations, man.
Right. Like, how many people, how many of us have ever been to Malaysia?
Right.
Exactly. Right. Exactly.
I mean,
no.
how many of us have ever went to Borneo?
Right.
Right. Exactly.
Most 411 cases.
It makes for interesting programming, but it's not relatable.
Right.
It's not. Yeah, it's not an everyday situation. so to speak.
Right.
Yeah.
Just like watching them go look for, Bigfoot on those things.
Right.
It was interesting, but you're
Yeah.
not going to be doing
Yeah,
that.
it's a lot of fun.
Correct.
Chances are. Unless you want to. But if you're in a survival situation, you're not going to go Bigfoot searching.
Yeah, I mean, most 411 cases happen in public, like in national parks.
Yeah, the national
Yeah, I was
forest.
going to say the mountains. Yeah, national.
Yeah,
national parks.
or
Exactly.
like the APT trail, like the Appalachian Trail,
Which
or
I personally think a lot of those could be local people, like a
Yep.
local killer. You know what
Yep.
I mean? Or
Yep.
somebody who's
could be
local,
serial
who's,
killer, or local fucker. Yeah,
Yeah.
could
I
be.
mean, because there is homeless and everything that live on these trails.
Yes.
There is, because they
yeah,
know
sure.
countless
I mean,
people
shit, I would-
travel through
I
that
was
have
homeless.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was
mean,
too.
where would I
Was
want
too.
to live? I'd want to live in the bush if I was homeless. Fuck yeah.
Right.
Or like a young woman who's always wanted to hike and go in the forest and stuff, and they get noticed in town or something, and
Yep.
a local, there's a lot of those terrible situations, that I've heard about that are possible on the Appalachian Trail, but that could be any trail,
Well,
and that's
especially the Appalachians, though.
Yeah, and
that's a TV show. That's a TV show that people could relate to.
yeah, it's right
being-
here in America.
Yeah,
Like, it's right, and it's so big that it brings countless people there every year. It's so
Right.
big. It
And
goes
you gotta-
from where's it start? It starts in Tennessee, and it
it
stops in
starts in
Maine or
Tennessee and goes into Virginia.
Virginia. Okay,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
huge.
Appalachians go all the way up to Maine.
Yeah, you can go further, but like the
The bulk
short
of 'em.
trip that most people take is
Right.
to Virginia.
But I've heard that people have tried, and some make it maybe, but I've heard a lot of people don't. Like, they
There's
gotta
another one
stop off.
There's another one in the West that goes from Mexico all the way up to Seattle, going through going through the Black Desert and everything of like Ohio and all that stuff.
Dude.
And,
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
yeah,
It's I'd like to see somebody else do it, but man, those are situations that, man, I'd have to be stuck for real.
yeah, and the water going through Mexico and Nevada and everything going up, those water sources, like they make water wells for specific resting areas on that trail. Okay,
Whales or wells?
like whales, like holding, like water holding storages, that you go
Well,
and fill up your water sources.
Water wells.
Yep.
Yeah, like
Water wells.
yeah, and
Holding
but
areas for water.
those
It's
water
like the
wells-
desert.
those water wells, most of the time they have to be replenished by rain. Like, people don't come and pour fresh water into them. So you're looking at stagnant pools of water and everything.
Ooh.
And
Right, they're not moving at all.
yeah, and you're talking about bugs and tadpoles and
Animals
everything.
falling in them.
Yeah,
Right? Insects and animals and everything else
Yep.
dying in it.
yeah. That's why they tell
Wanna
you to
boil
at
that
least
shit.
carry. Well, they tell you to carry at least 3 water purification kits, because at least 2 of them are going to be clogged up and destroyed by
Null
the
and
time
void.
you even make it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's a good
Boil
point. You get crushed in your sack.
Boil them boogers.
yeah, and the just the filtration, just the filter in it's going to get completely clogged, and you can't take it apart to clean it.
Right. Yeah, those are kind of one and done, right?
Yeah,
A lot of them. I mean, unless you make, even if you make one too, it's kind of one and done if the situation's bad enough.
oh
if the
yeah,
water's bad enough.
Yeah, like I saw one person that was walking that trail and they were filming the whole entire trail, and they came to one water storage unit, and they found 3 dead rats in it and a dead
Oh,
vulture
nasty.
in it.
And it did
Seriously?
what?
A dead vulture that literally fell into it.
Gnarly.
Yeah, and
That's
they said the
disgusting.
smell
Birds
and
all the
everything
bunch
was
of
so
burn.
putrid.
Remember that story of the guy? I can't remember. He had like it was something hours was the name of like 135 hours or something.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. The guy that was trapped in
Yeah.
his arm.
His arm was trapped in the thing.
Yeah.
And he had he tried like hell
and
to
he
get
cut
out.
it off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
He
I
had to
remember
cut
that.
it off
Yeah. Oh
to get out. That's
yeah, he cut
that's
his own arm
again.
off.
He was lucky. I mean, no, he wasn't lucky, but he was lucky in the circumstances that he was in
could have
a
fell further.
That's but
well.
he managed.
Well, where he was trapped, he wasn't trapped in like a covered area, like his leg or something like that.
Right.
And
It was just like the perfect wedge,
yeah,
like of rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he had a open right on top of him to where when it rained or whatever, it would fall right on him and rehydrate him.
Right.
So, like
When
most
it
people
rained.
get that.
But luckily, he got lucky. It didn't flood him.
Yeah.
Because if it would have flooded him, it might have drowned him. But it
Right.
didn't drown him, so he was able to cut his arm off and get the fuck out eventually.
Or though, if it would have flooded,
Sorry
it could have
for that.
positioned him in a way to where he might have got his hand out.
Yeah.
You know, because if he
lifted
could have
the
flipped
rock
upside
for him.
down, gravity was holding him and keeping him where he
Yeah.
was. But if he would have been able to suspend himself up in water somehow and twist it in a way, he
Yeah.
might have been able to
Yeah.
leap it out
That
of
could have
there.
worked too. Yeah,
But-
that could have worked.
Nothing was working his way, man, and that's usually how it goes, and that's why that's an important story, because shit didn't go his way, man. It was either cut his arm off or he was a dead man.
Yep.
Pretty much. Yeah.
And that's a-
But he did good. He did good. He survived.
Yeah,
He fucking
survived
chopped the shit
telling
off.
his story, man.
Respect.
That's
And
the
see
thing.
that's
Yeah.
one of the bad things about survivalists, preppers, and homesteaders.
Fixate.
In this day of age and everything, back 100 years ago, homesteaders and preppers were stockpiling for bad times because they knew bad times would come during winter and stuff like that.
Or
Nowadays,
dusty time, like
Yeah.
the Dust Bowl.
But now, in this day of age, preppers and homesteaders and stuff are literally food hoarders, and because we are
Oh, yeah.
playing simulations, we are in such a good state in the
attempting.
world. Yeah, like we prep for these so-called what if problems, but we've
Exactly,
never
yeah.
had to experience it. We've never had to experience that. We can go to the store and buy whatever we want to. 100 years ago, there was maybe one general store
Yeah.
in 50 to 100 miles from where
Yeah.
you lived,
And
and
if you carry something, it took a couple weeks to get to you.
right, and you had to grow what you eat. But now everybody's stockpiling MREs and all this stuff, and don't even know anything about
Too
the
fucking expensive for me.
Yeah.
I'd
Yeah.
rather pack fucking Sidekicks and Mr. Noodles. They're a lot cheaper, and
Right.
the same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sidekicks, Mr. Noodles, baby, all the way.
That's why I try to tell people, instead of going and buying a Mountain House meal for $8
You don't
for a
need all that
dehydrated,
stuff. Exactly.
Yeah. you can go right across to the grocery side and pick up
Go
a
to the
Knorr
Dollarama.
noodle meal. That's
Go to the dollar store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can get a Knorr meal, pasta meal for $1.25
Yeah.
and it's dehydrated noodles and everything in a Mylar
There
bag.
you go.
Yeah.
You
There
can
you
pour
go,
hot
exactly.
water in and cook it.
Yeah.
It's the
Exactly.
same thing as
Reuse
that
the hold
Mountain
water.
House.
Yeah,
Yeah.
leave it sit for a little bit, and then you can eat.
Yep.
Right. But
Exactly.
if you look at other survivalist channels and everything, they're all like, "Oh, we're gonna taste test Mountain House. We're gonna taste test Wise
Yeah.
Meal."
Yeah. Yeah. I
Like,
mean, of course, it's not.
Yeah.
It's going to taste. It's not going to be that good
right.
because that's not the point of it. To be honest,
It's
the
to
point of
keep
it
you
is to be
alive.
sustaining. It's supposed to, it's
Yeah.
not. It's not supposed to be a 5-star meal.
Right.
But you can do better for yourself than those damn things. Is the point? 'Cause
Yes.
you can live very comfortably if you do it right. That's the point.
Exactly. Yep, that's
And-
right.
You know?
Exactly.
That's
And
why I
you can
get so
enjoy the
mad.
tasty food if you do. If you know what you're
Yeah.
doing, you can enjoy
If you
the
know what
taste
you're doing,
of
you can
cheap
live like a
food.
king.
And that's why I tell
You know,
people,
I mean,
if you're going to stockpile anything, stockpile spices.
yes.
Right.
Spices.
Like those packets take up,
Totally agree.
Yes.
stacking them up, man. They don't take up space.
Right.
And they're light, so you're
Yeah,
not
they
bagging
don't
yourself
take up
down with cans. Cans are a good idea, sure, but
Yeah.
they're heavy, they're loud.
with tomato paste. Tomato
Yeah.
paste. Cans of
Tomato
tomato
paste,
paste will
yeah.
go a long way. A long
But
way.
it's heavy.
But when it comes to cans,
but
you
it's
don't want to keep cans around.
right.
You want rice. You want Mr. Noodles. You want sidekicks. You want that light pasta stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
But
the
keeping
most
a
part.
good
If
can
you're
on
in a
you
survival situation.
is a good idea because you can use the can to cook from.
Oh,
Right.
and oatmeal.
Yeah, I mean, I'd keep a
Oatmeal.
can on me, but I would try not to carry multiple cans just in case.
Nah,
Unless I
just
was
want
going to
like
make
one
sort of
can
like a fishing rig that would make noise,
Yeah.
you know.
The best
Something like that.
can that is a multi-purpose can that you can get
Mm-hmm.
is a coffee can.
Okay.
A old school, the old
Yep.
school seamless coffee can.
Yep, the metal ones, like a chock full of nuts one. That's what I
Yeah.
get. Yep,
You
they're metal.
get one of those. You can make
Right
a
on.
rocket stove out of it. You can make a
Mhm.
lantern out of
Yeah.
it. You can make it waterproof with the lid. You
carry
have
your coals in an emergency situation.
you have
You
a
got it.
drinking
You got
cup.
it.
You can put on a fire and boil water if
Yep,
you don't have anything.
and it carries what,
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how big they are, like 64 ounces of water.
Yeah, they're like 64, 50, 52
That's
or
your most
64
important
ounces.
thing is water.
Right, and that's right there, man. That's a perfect thing
Yeah.
to carry.
That's
Yeah.
a key
And
ingredient.
yeah, I
You need to
mean,
be able to carry water.
and it's
And you
and
can
again,
you literally can always find a coffee can somewhere.
right. I mean,
There's a lot
just
of
like
litter
you
in
said,
the
there's
world.
going to always be trash, like
Yes.
human trash somewhere. I mean, we've made enough of it
Oh.
that chances are you're going to stumble across something
Right.
somewhere.
Exactly. Yeah.
That
exactly.
I was in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. Okay.
Mhm.
No one around for hundreds of miles.
right.
And I came across an old
Yeah.
like hunting cabin that was just demolished.
Right.
And when I looked
Was
in there,
Was the roof good? Was the
oh
roof
no,
good?
it was
No,
it was
it's fine,
collapsed
right?
in on itself and
Oops.
everything.
But it's still like a treasure
okay.
trove.
Yeah, but there
well,
was
if you're in
cast
a
iron
situation like
pans
that,
in
yeah.
there. Well, there was cast iron pans in there.
Yeah,
There
you
was
just stay dry, you're
cooking
good.
kettles.
See?
There was everything in there that I could have salvaged and used in a survival situation
Yep.
in the middle of God knows where country.
Yep.
You know,
Which is, and again, I found in the middle of nowhere old, like, pop bottles, like old colored green glass pop bottles that are from the
Awesome.
50s.
You can boil water in those.
Yeah, and they're thick. They're made of like really thick glass that they don't make anymore.
right?
Oh,
As long as you can boil water, you're good to go.
old
Yeah.
Sprite bottles. You'd find those in creeks.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah,
people who
yeah.
fish down there, live there, they'll take a Coke with them, you know, or whatever.
Yep.
Go out
There's
in a
a lot to
remote
be
area
said
and
about
throw it.
There's a lot to be said about us assholes that leave garbage behind.
Yeah,
Yep.
you know,
It
Somebody will survive off it
but
someday.
that's the
Maybe.
point. Not everybody listens to that. That's why there's so much garbage, and that's why in any
No, I
situation,
totally agree with cleaning up after yourself. No,
yeah,
I totally agree with the clean up after
absolutely.
yourself for sure. Yeah,
I
it
would
don't
do
leave
that. I would do
even
that
though
every time I left the camping site, man. I put out my
Mhm.
coals, I put out the fire. I would make it as
Yep.
much like I
Yep.
found it as I could.
Yep.
yeah, leave it the way you found it, like nothing
Right.
at all.
It's like I don't even
Leave it
do top fires anymore. I make Dakota fire pits. You know, where you
Yeah.
dig in and
Man.
it's kind of like a
Yeah.
ground rocket stove.
Okay,
Again with the rocket stove. Yeah,
because then you can just
man.
cover it.
Yes, awesome,
Yeah.
Matt. That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean the only bad thing about the Dakota pit fire or
There you go,
is
Dakota pit.
you have to have the right dirt to make the archway to connect both tunnels.
So
you
I
know?
got a question for you, Matt.
Yeah.
Does it matter the direction? Because I mean,
No.
you know, I suppose it matters on according to where the wind's coming from, right?
Technically, no, because the wind, no matter where it's blowing, it's making a circulation in the
Yeah,
in
it's going to
the
help.
film. The other entrance is just the feed port for it.
The flue,
Yes.
the suction,
Yes.
the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. See,
So when it
I'm
blows,
learning.
You get
because
the
either
draw
way, it's
from
gonna
you
catch
get
the
the draw
wind.
from one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the draw. Yeah.
It's a good idea.
It also it creates less smoke. Because you don't. I mean, yeah, I'm smoking, but I don't like a face full of
Yeah,
gray smoke in my face.
nobody does.
Especially now if
It's
you're trying
good
to cook.
it's good to keep away
Yeah, that's what
tricks
I'm
and
going to say.
everything. But here's another thing: if you're around anywhere that has herbivores, which is deers, rabbits, anything like that, their feces, their pellets. If you grab a handful of their pellets and throw it into the fire,
Keeps the
herbivore
mosquitoes
dung.
away.
Yeah, it'll keep all the gnats and mosquitoes away because they keep
The
herbivore.
midges, the skeeters, the gnats, all that shit. Any kind of
Yeah.
poop. Even elephant dung in Africa. They
Yep.
say that a lot. But
And cow
locally, yeah, I
dung.
would say, yeah, definitely grab a handful
Yeah,
of
'cause that's
rabbit poop, deer poop. Sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's a
Throw
big
them
that's a
pellets
big
on the
problem
fire.
because if you got bugs, if you got a problem with that, and that stops you from being able to sleep at night,
Yes.
then you'll start to become the girl who cut her arm off because
Yep.
you're not
She was tired.
at 100% or close thereof, you know.
Right.
You're all
And
fucked
see,
up
that's
'cause
the
you ain't getting-
problem. Like people up in Canada and everything, they have what are they called? Midges, the biting black flies that you have.
midges. Yeah, they're like mosquitoes. They're
Yeah.
more Britain. They're more of a British thing, but yeah, we do have them around the Great Lakes big time right now.
Right. Yeah, those
midges.
things they will swarm you. You will like.
Oh my god! You ever want to clean anything out of your eyeballs? Just get some
Yeah.
midges around it.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah.
They're
They
in your
go for the
frickin'
openings.
eyeballs. They're in your ears. They're all over the place.
Or your nose.
Yeah.
Even
And they're
even the
around
corners
Great
of your
Lakes
mouth
right
where the saliva is, they
now.
will
Man,
go
no matter
there.
what you do, they're part of every part of your orifices.
See,
Oh, they're nasty.
so
And-
figuring
live
out a
in Nova
way to
Scotia.
keep them away,
Experience
man,
it too,
is vital because
It
that'll
is.
that'll mess with your mind. You're constantly trying to smack them, and
Oh yeah.
You lose
Oh, they're
sleep.
constantly- yeah. You can't concentrate
that's
on
the
anything
biggest
other
problem I
than
would
wiping
see.
them off your eyeballs.
Yeah.
And that's another
Really?
thing. That's another thing about insects also. When the insects bite you, they're not biting to bite you. They're creating an opening to lay eggs into that hole.
That's
So
disgusting.
yes.
It is. And I've seen, on Naked and Afraid, hate to keep going
Yep.
back to that, but I've seen it where
Yeah.
they've had flies bore under their skin, and then they
Yeah,
get them out, but the
Oh,
leaves
yeah,
get
in their
held in
back.
there.
I saw that guy had like a nest in his back. It was gross.
Yep, and you get them out, but the head
Oh,
stays in and
nasty.
causes an infection. And they're
Yeah,
easy to get
yeah.
rid of if you have alcohol, but you don't have alcohol. You don't have
Oh,
anything.
no, I drink that.
Yeah. Well, there is a Native American horse. It's called horseweed, and horseweed, you can use it for multi-purpose things. You can use horseweed to brush your teeth. You can use horseweed. Horseweed, you can chew it up at the root systems.
Dude,
And
that's
know
also
that.
something too.
yeah,
Where do you
Because
find that horseweed at?
if you have a tooth problem out in the woods, that's a problem, dude. If you have any type of an abscess, if
Right.
you
Oh,
some
you're
sort of
that'll
yeah,
Man, you ain't unless you can't even. Good luck finding penicillin out there.
well, that's the problem, man.
Good
If
luck
you have
finding penicillin out
any
there.
type of way to not keep up with your dental health, that can become a
And
life
you
or
don't
death
have
Catastrophic.
situation.
You know how many
Catastrophic.
survivalists and everything worry about a medical kit, but they don't worry about a dental kit.
Yes,
Mental
They don't
hygiene.
worry about
and again, it doesn't take up space to put a fucking toothbrush and some toothpaste or something
right.
to help you. with
Well,
your
you want dental
health,
floss
man.
for sure. You want
Yeah.
dental floss, no doubt.
Well, sure,
You want
and
dental
you can
floss.
use that for a ton of applications as well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but
it can be
mainly
cordage
clean
if you
between
need
your
it to be.
teeth.
But just okay, here's the thing. If you eat meat, okay, and
Sure, I love it.
you've had
Hamburger.
well, you've had like stringy meat, like
Yeah,
game,
like sinew.
Okay.
yeah,
Gamey.
sinew and stuff like that.
Yeah,
It gets caught in your teeth.
yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
With that,
Yeah.
and if you don't take care of that,
It just rots.
it
It's gonna
rots,
fester.
and it rots your meat too.
Yep,
It rots
Yeah.
your gums and everything.
yep.
It's important
So-
to take care.
And that there, man, can make your teeth brittle. And if you need your teeth to chew on something and it breaks, then all of a sudden your problem just became
You have
dire.
exposed
Willow
nerves, you
bark.
have exposed roots.
Yep. And if you can
Shire
find
says
something
willow bark.
natural
Willow
way to
bark is
keep.
good for that. sort
Yeah,
of stuff.
willow tree bark. You can use willow tree bark.
See, that's I
Willow
didn't
tree
know
bark.
that.
You can, yeah, you
Yeah, I
can
didn't
chew it
know
like
that.
antiseptic, a pain relief.
Oh wow, that's
Also,
cool. Fire goes.
I use willow for baskets and stuff. I never knew
Yeah.
about the.
Oh,
the
okay.
bark.
You can also
Yeah.
you can also boil willow tree bark in a tea and cure headaches and bloating and
Oh, no way.
diarrhea. Yeah,
Ah, well, shit, I should live off of that.
it's like okay, birch, like river birch. Okay, there's a shitload of river birch in Florida. All right,
Yeah.
you know the trees with the white bark that you can
Yes.
peel back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we call them white birch in Nova Scotia.
Yes,
birch.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
There's
We
yellow, white, brown.
yeah, white birch is up north and up near Canada and everything. Down south,
fuck,
we have.
we have whole forests full of just white
Yep.
birch.
Yep.
Literally.
Hold on, I'll be
Literally.
right back. The wife needs me. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Y'all two talk.
All right, man.
Okay. Hey, Lindsay, the vice president is here. I have CBD oil with willow bark.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hey, pins reflect them. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, man, because you want to make sure you don't have any problems with your mouth.
Yeah. You want to make sure you keep shit clean as you can, possibly. You know what I mean? You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, that's what happened to me. is I broke a tooth, and it overnight it caused my whole cheek to swell up
Well, right
about
out.
5
Yeah.
times. And
Yeah.
I woke up in the morning, like maybe 4 in the morning, and I just felt, I guess I scratched the side of my face and it felt weird. And I got up and I looked in the mirror and my whole face was swollen and it was killing me. I could feel the root of that back tooth coming out.
You could feel the bacteria right in your scratches, couldn't you?
Yep. And luckily,
oh man, that is nasty, and it's so hard to fucking deal with. You can't.
The next day, I went. I was lucky to make it to a doctor, and he pulled it out. And as soon as he did, it was like a cork. All the pressure of my cheek just started emptying into my mouth. It was the worst thing I've ever fucking experienced. It was the worst thing I've ever been through, man. I mean, hands down. And I've been through a lot. And that he told me, he said, what would have happened if you would have let that go on any longer? The infection would have got down past your neck, and then it gets into the rest of your bloodstream.
Yeah, then it gets dangerous. That's when it gets really dangerous at that point. Yep. Yeah, you got to make sure. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's not like you can go to the local fucking pharmacy if you're in that sort of a situation, and say, hey, can I get some antibiotics? Right? It doesn't work that way. Yeah, you got to be careful for sure.
Yeah, he put me on 750 milligrams of Cipro, and it started to like make my cheek started to like itch, and it started to move the infection out of the hole now where my tooth was, and I couldn't sleep. I had to sit up so it would drain. It was draining into my mouth, and you can't swallow that stuff.
Oh yeah, you don't want to swallow that.
Spitting it out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
it was the worst, man, and it all just because of a broken tooth.
Well, yeah. Actually, my daughter's got epilepsy, and she had her second.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Her second set of seizures was because I used to give her a medicine with food, right?
Right.
And she didn't want to eat because she broke her tooth at school. And
that changes everything.
So, and she ended up having seizures, and it was terrible. Yeah.
But she wouldn't think about it. There's an infection in your head.
Yeah.
In your head.
Yeah, literally.
And that can cause all kinds of problems.
Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can definitely.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible.
Oh, but it was educational. I mean,
you have to learn that. Yeah, I mean, you got to learn that. If not, that's a life and death situation. You got to make sure they don't swallow their tongue, and make sure they
or bite it. Or bite it.
Bite it right off. You're right. They can clench right up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, it's awful.
But at the same token, you kind of got to let them do their thing. You can't like be too
right, man. Understand?
Yeah,
they got to live their life.
Don't hurt themselves. Yeah.
But again, it's it's one of those survival things too. That would be a challenge to have to, figure out a way to survive with epilepsy. Because a lot of people have that as well.
That would be tough. Yeah, that would be tough in the woods, in the wilderness. I think.
I think that'd be tough to do with being diabetic, man. Jeez, think of in an emergency situation, you start seizing out, and you don't have anybody to help you.
Or. Man. Even if there is somebody there to help you, do they know?
Yeah.
Do they really know to put their finger in your mouth so that you don't bite your tongue, or you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different avenues.
Yeah, it takes an education, man, for somebody to understand that.
And then you got to
So-
stay calm to boot. And then
Yeah.
you got to stay calm and think about it when it's happening. Because a lot of people
Yeah,
will be, freaking out.
Yeah,
but
it's
you
easy to freak
can't.
out, man. You don't
Yeah,
because there's
you
not a
just gotta
there's not a
relax.
reset button.
Exactly. Yeah.
We don't have
You gotta
buttons to
relax
push
and
to
think
get us
about
back on track, man.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But at least, in a survival situation, your chances are, though, you're going to be, if you do it right, you're going to be more healthy than you were. I guarantee you, than you are, living in society with fast food and all that stuff,
Oh yeah, yeah,
That
totally. I agree. Yeah.
You start living lean or just start, living healthy, man. I guarantee you'll be, who knows what that'll stop.
Who knows what it'll create? Who knows what it'll be?
Yeah. Well, then it,
On my elbow.
yeah.
I gotta sit up for a sec. Oy.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, hi, back.
No worries, man.
Hey, hey.
Happy wife, happy life.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Linz. How you doing, sis? But, there.
Yeah, we were just talking about having, if you have epilepsy,
Yeah.
so that's another.
Yeah, survival situation.
Yep. In a survival situation, that could be a nightmare.
Yes. I mean, people don't understand, like, these major TV shows and all this stuff, they don't understand that about 85% of the world has at least 4 different medical problems. There's only about 20% of the population that is perfectly healthy. And
I
and
doubt even that much, Matt. I doubt even that much, to be honest with you. 20% is reaching.
Right.
Perfect.
Well, I'm talking about like
there's
all over
3%.
the world.
I bet you there's about 3% of the population is perfectly healthy.
Probably.
Maybe less. Maybe
Most
less.
likely, probably, yeah. It's and they don't want to put a fear aspect into survival. Because if you make people fear that they want to give you a fake glimmerance of hope, and in reality, you have to look at the outcome that more than likely you can and will die.
Yeah.
You have,
well, that's the
That's
odd.
to us all.
yeah. But they don't want that. They want the fairy tale ending that everybody's going to survive and everybody's going
so they
to
can
be
sell
happy.
stuff.
Right.
That way there they can sell things.
Yeah. And, but on the other hand, they want you to fear not having the right equipment. They want you to fear that you have to buy this $1,000 Falkenhaven A1 knife that's $3,000. That's supposed to be.
I got you. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Yeah, like the end all be all knife.
It's a gimmick.
Yeah. What's up, Simon? How you doing, brother?
Hey, Simon. Hey, Tanya, the tiny spider monkey ninja.
Yes.
I like that name.
Shire with us.
Shire
got lots of good opinions.
Tiny spider monkey ninja. She's honest. She says that she would.
Hey, Oz.
Miss Lander.
Yep, Oz.
Yeah,
Lander.
you see what Oz said? He said
you mean I purchased that knife for nothing?
Yeah.
Maybe. It's possible.
Well, Oz knows that joke because our good friend Shadow Scout Swede, he bought that knife. And he's never once used it. He's just took it out of the box and he'll show it. But he's afraid to use it because it's so expensive. And if it breaks,
Yeah. If he breaks it, just fucking around with it.
Right.
He wants to make sure he uses it when it's needed.
Yeah. But he likes showing it off, It's like that person that has the Ferrari that
right. When all he needs is a Chevette.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
yeah. Will it really matter when the time comes?
You'll be able to cut something.
Right. Well, it's made by Falcon Even, which is a very, very highly recommended Swedish knife company. Like, don't get me wrong, even their base model knives are amazing.
All right.
But their base model knives are still around $200, But you could go and buy a Mora for $10.
Yeah, I could
not even a full tang.
You give me $200, I'll buy. I can make that work for a knife pretty damn well.
Right. But
I would get I think you get a few.
Yeah. I mean, you could literally get those, one for every occasion known to man.
Yep.
But
and again, it's not going to take up too much space in your pack.
Correct.
Which is, that's also a legit problem people got to worry about is weight that you got to carry everywhere you go.
How much do you want to put in your pack?
Right.
Yeah. You're going to put in your pack. Aside from food, I mean, you got to take food with you.
Yes. That's the thing.
You want to carry the least amount of weight as possible.
Yeah. See, food is another subject that a lot of survivalist channels and everything debate over. People say
carry rice. I say carry rice, carry oatmeal, carry rice, carry oatmeal, and grab a little bit of pasta. And I figure you'll make it as long as you can fish.
See, I look at food sources that can be used both for me and also for trapping wildlife. Like peanut butter. Peanut butter
is shiznizle.
Yeah.
Yep. That was a big. That was big for us to take on tour with us, man.
Heavy. Yeah. Peanut butter is heavy.
It is heavy. It is very heavy,
but it's worth it, though, man. It's one of those that I think the weight it's worth the
weight in gold, doesn't it? Will?
Exactly.
It carries its weight in
gold. I
gold.
think that might be worth.
A little bit goes a long way when it comes to peanut butter.
And also, if you get like that natural peanut butter that has the oil and everything in it, use that oil for multiple purposes.
Lube.
Yeah.
Jerk off. Just in case.
Yeah.
You never know.
I mean,
you get surly out there after a while, man.
Yeah. I mean, you can literally use that oil as a fire starter.
True.
That was great. That was
and it'll hold a fire.
Yeah. It's
lube that shit up.
That's right, man. You got at least a good couple tablespoons of oil in that.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah!
Just to start with,
more than enough.
Yeah, and that'll keep the engine running, ain't it?
But a lot of people debate having food in their kit or whatever.
I get that to a point, but peanut butter is already made. It's already there. Mm-hmm. It's full of protein and fat, saturated fats, and it'll be gone fast enough. Believe me.
But the only bad thing about peanut butter is the amount of water you need for your body to digest
Oh
it.
yeah,
That's the
you
problem.
you need saliva to even
Yes.
swallow the shit. So on a
We're
dry
never
mouth,
gonna
that'd be
water,
hell.
at least not around here. But
Right.
shit.
You know, like if you're in a desert and you got just a jar of Jiffy peanut butter on you,
You're fucked.
yeah, you know, because
Unless you
you're
got
not going
water,
to be.
you're fucked.
Eat,
Yeah.
Sarah. Sarah says she hasn't eaten today. Eat today.
Sarah.
What?
And see,
Eat, Sarah.
like,
It's
and
all
there's
right.
also
It's all
people
right
that
to take
have,
a day or two off, eating once in a while. I
yeah,
fast all
and
the time. Now,
and see,
Matt, you got to admit, as a survivalist, you got to admit fasting's okay.
yes, it
Yeah,
is.
it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to,
For
you
days,
have,
man.
and here's the thing,
Honestly,
you
I
can't,
haven't eaten since the day before yesterday.
yes, but
Literally.
here's the thing, you have to learn how to prepare for survival, to prepare for SHTF and all this stuff.
What is
If you don't
HTTF?
teach your body how to ration and
if
take
you don't prepare
smaller
yourself mentally
portions,
for that,
yeah,
it could mess with you. It could mess with you. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
have to learn because
Right.
I
because
do it all
even
the
in a
time.
survival
That's the thing.
situation, well, even in a survival situation, your stomach is going to shrink.
That
So
is true.
you know, you see these people in survival saying, and you're like Les Strauss saying, "Oh, I haven't eaten in 6 days," but
Yeah.
he's sitting there,
That ain't nothing.
catching a huge fish and eating it. You
That
know,
ain't 6 days.
yeah. If you're 6 days no food whatsoever, your body will not be able to digest that or even, you know, handle.
No, your body would
size
probably
that.
not accept it.
Yeah.
You got to go
And
slow, right? When you're first getting back into food after
yeah,
fast.
you have to eat small portions. You have to eat
Yeah.
very,
And
very
drink lots
small
of water.
portions.
And drink, well, not lots of water, but just make sure that your body's got the proper amount of water it needs.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And water can also stop you from overeating too.
Mm-hmm.
Because it can
That
fill
is
you
true.
up.
Yeah,
You
if
could-
you're sitting there and you're starving and you have lots of water, drink lots of water.
Yes. You could
Yeah.
literally
That'll tell your brain
manipulate
that
your
you're full.
stomach.
Yeah.
And that's what they tell you. They tell you if you're beside a good source of water, an abundant source of water, it doesn't matter if you have food. You to keep your stomach expanded,
Yes.
fill up on
You
water.
always drink lots of water.
Yes.
And if you're by a constant trustful water source, you kind of maybe want to stick around there a little bit, maybe.
Oh yeah, but they also
Yeah,
tell you. But they also
I
tell
love
you,
water.
survivalists tell you to keep moving. Don't stay in one place. But
I
then
No, I'm
you have,
terrible for the opposite of that.
yeah. But then you have like
terrible. I was
411. You have 411. You know, search teams and all this stuff that tell you complete opposite. Tell you to stay in one place. You know, make sure you have water around you. And if you are at a water source, stay at a water source. Do not move. But then you have these TV shows of these survivalists
Get
saying,
3 fires ready.
yeah. And you don't know. You don't know what is right, what is wrong. You don't know if I'm at this water source and I follow the creek, I follow the river or the creek or whatever it is, and I get farther into the wilderness than I was before, you know? Like,
You're fucked at that point.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to stick near to your water source, and you want to make sure you got 3 fires ready to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I mean,
That way,
there's still
you can
places.
have your indication fires. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Everybody knows 3 is a distress signal.
Yeah.
So you want 3,
Yeah,
2,
SOS.
3 fires.
SOS.
Other than that, stick near your water source, build yourself a little shelter, and try to get as much food as you can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Yeah, it's very painful, like what Oz is saying, you know, the fasting and everything. It is painful on your body. It is hurtful going without food, going without all this stuff. And
put stress on your body.
yeah. And not only that, but you know, these survivalists and all this stuff, like amazing Bear Grylls always seems to be able to jump into the water and catch whatever he wants. And
Right. Well, he's a Green Beret.
Only on TV. Only on TV.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, he was British Special Forces and all this stuff.
Yes, he was.
But
He broke his back too.
yeah.
What about that show that they had on where?
I mean, don't get me wrong. The man is
awesome.
Is awesome outside of TV.
Yeah, he is.
But when he's on TV,
he knows his stuff. He knows his stuff.
But when he's on TV, he makes it seem like even the ordinary man can just blink and have a 4-course meal ready for him.
Well, do you remember that show that was on where like these people were all trying to survive in like an apocalypse situation?
Yes.
And in their place, there was a sniper who was living in like one of these containers that was right in the middle of everything.
Yep.
And they didn't know he was there, and he had made himself like he had made a 4-course meal, and whenever he brought him in, when he showed himself, he had this whole setup in there that he had made himself.
What was that?
All the time that they didn't even know he was there.
What was it? It came out in like the late 2000s.
Yeah, I can't remember what it was called, but it was like if the whole city block was.
Yeah, they did it like outside of Fresno, California, or something like that.
Yeah, or I think one of them was in LA too.
Yeah,
and it was by like a canal, like a cement canal.
Yep.
And they made like a machine shop, and there was a guy who knew how to.
Daisy chained like 500 batteries to a solar unit. And,
Yeah.
But the thing is that group was a scientifically put together group.
Yes.
You know, they had one person that was specialized in one field. Like one was a bioengineer, one was like a construction worker, machinist.
Yeah.
In a real SHTF situation, you're not going to have that. You're not going to have a specific group. You know,
there's no easy way out in a real life situation.
Right. And that's why I kind of gave up on TV and all this stuff. Kind of like how the Doomsday Prepper TV show came out.
Yeah, I never really seen that one.
Well,
but I'm familiar with it. But I need to watch some more of it.
They had these individuals, 6 individuals. Well, they had 6 individuals, and each one of them is preparing for a specific end of the world SHTF situation
scenario,
like zombie apocalypse. But there was
I do know that now.
Well, there was one woman.
Even aside from just that, it's like, you know, when it comes to normal, you never know sort of deals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you might be lucky to find one of those type of people, like a machinist, or maybe somebody in a town. You know, you might come across somebody that has a trade.
Right.
Who knows if you're going to get along? Who knows if, you know.
Correct.
Yeah.
Or if they're going to try to fuck you over because they see your stockpile.
Or people are going to mess with
you. Take all your shit. And,
yeah. Try to mess with you.
But there was one woman on the Doomsday Preppers that was actually preparing for another invasion of the bird flu. And people thought she was crazy because the bird flu was like in the 90s, early 2000s, right?
Right.
Guess what just happened after COVID?
Yeah.
After the epidemic, bird flu hit all our chickens again and everything, and it's still going rampant.
It made it up to here, halfway through the province.
Yeah, I mean, she
Yeah.
at least
I
was
remember that.
prepping for something that actually did happen, you know?
Yeah,
But it wasn't affecting humans, it's just affecting chickens.
chickens. Yeah.
But chickens is our food source, you know?
There's just so many though in factory farming. We produce so many
all the time.
that
Oh,
it
had-
breeds and
Chicken factories closed down because of the bird flu. Tyson
Oh, yeah,
was
that scared me. Because I
Yeah,
live on
Purdue.
yeah, Tyson Foods. You're right.
Yeah,
Tyson-
Tyson, Purdue. What was it? 4 months ago, Purdue had to had their 1 million flock of chicken infected with the bird flu, and they literally shut the doors and everything and turned the temperature up in the
Ozzy Lander got me going.
in the coop and killed all the chickens and dispatched all the chickens and let go 45 employees from that one chicken coop.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. Well, and you know that's what Oz says is don't mess with my KFC, but that's Tyson.
Yeah.
Who gives them their KFC is Tyson chicken. So
Right.
Oh, no.
you'll
way.
start seeing an effect in the quality of the chicken you get. It'll start being kind of there'll be more rubbery tumors in it.
Yes.
There'll be the quality of it drops dramatically when they start producing so many
shit,
and they're
that's not
starting to
far
have
away.
problems.
Because you got to think. Okay, a chicken can be born and bred and raised to eating size in 3 months.
Yep.
Killing off 1 million chickens and having to constantly, because look how many people just in San Antonio alone, we have a 2.5 million people population in San Antonio alone. Okay. And there is a chicken fast food restaurant every half a mile. All right.
Oh, that's
And
a lot.
one bucket of chicken is the equivalent to 3 chickens. You have a 24-piece chicken, a chicken meal.
Yeah.
All legs, all thighs. That doesn't come just from one chicken, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. How many thighs do you think a chicken has? You know.
right. How many breasts does a chicken have?
Yeah.
You know.
How many legs?
You on both.
And you got to think, one family buys a 24-piece bucket for their family, one car, and how many cars go through a drive-through every 24 hours?
Out of the day. Yeah.
Right. You know,
Exactly.
you're selling
A
at
lot of fucking
least over 1,000 chickens in one fast food
How
restaurant.
many steroids do they pump into that chicken before they sell it?
And there has to be. And how do you think that chicken gets to these places? By
Correct.
trucks.
As quick as they get there.
And if there's any problem in the trucking, guess who doesn't get their chicken?
Right. Remember in the news, like it actually hit the news where Popeye's chicken, they created that Popeye chicken sandwich, and every single one of them, like every single Popeye's sold out within the first week.
Yeah.
And they
How many
had over
Did they
2
pump full of
million
steroids for
chicken
that?
breasts. They had over 2 million chicken breasts in all the states, and they were all sold out in the week, and could not get those chicken breasts back for almost 3 months.
And you know what they do?
Yeah.
They use it's called meat glue.
Yes.
And they can put several pieces of chicken together with the meat glue, and it'll solidify it all into one.
They blend it first, though.
One fillet, and it's not, the quality isn't there, man. It's not. It
the
passes
flavor's
for
there,
it,
but the quality isn't.
right?
Yeah.
And the cheaper you spend on it, you get $1 chicken sandwich. Man, you're getting $1 chicken sandwich.
Cheap ass shit. Yeah,
I mean,
it's there.
you're not getting a quality piece of meat. You're getting meat paste.
You're
Right.
getting the flavor if you're lucky.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Literally.
I went and got my wife Panda Express because she wanted Chinese food, right?
Right.
And I was sitting in there waiting for the thing and they had this advertisement on their TV showing how much pounds of meat and vegetables they sell every week. Okay. They said Angus beef, they sell over 537,000 pounds of Angus beef
That's
a
insane.
week.
That's a lot.
A week.
Wow.
A
man.
week. And also
Probably a top dollar.
their vegetables, they said they sell over 3 million pounds of mixed vegetables a week at Panda
Oh, that's
Express.
Right on.
I mean,
You gotta
that's,
do the math.
yeah,
You gotta
that's,
do the math. The numbers aren't adding up, man.
That's
Right.
all right. I go to the food bank. They give it to me for free.
well, but that's the thing though. That's the
I love
thing. With the mass amount of people every week buying this food and everything, it's going to start
Yeah,
taking
right.
away from all the other stuff. It's going to start. We do not have just growing the animal life cycle alone
Mm.
does not mathematically add up to how many pounds of meat
That's
we
what
are.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's the point. Is the numbers don't add up.
Yes.
Because if they want you to believe that over 1 billion are served at McDonald's daily, you have to think of where this billion of
Yeah. And just
a
like
quarter
Oz-
pound of fresh meat
Yeah, where's it going?
is what they say.
Yeah, just like what Oz says, and how
Mm.
much more of that food goes to waste.
Just
Just-
a ton of it.
Yeah.
If they
Oh,
miss
yeah.
an order, if they mess up your order, they just throw the whole thing away. If
Yeah,
and they mess up all the time
Right.
because there's over 1 billion orders. You're
Go
gonna
to the
mess up.
homeless.
And and it's one of those things. It like look at your local grocery store. Look how many almost out of date fresh fruit and vegetables and everything they are literally picking out and throwing away that is still good to eat. It just has a bruise on it or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
That-
It's perfectly fine.
Yep.
You got it.
Yeah, but they won't give
That
that
could
away
go-
to anybody.
No, and they'll take
Hungry
bread
people.
that's a few days from expiring and give it to a food bank, or
Yeah. Put it in the
Oh,
freezer.
the grocery store chain here called HEB,
yeah,
they are not allowed to donate any of their stuff to
nice.
food banks or charities or anything
So they
because
just toss it.
because they can't write it
Wow.
off on
Wow,
their
what a
tax.
sin.
Mm.
What a
You
sin.
know,
Well,
What a
that
bunch
kind of
of
makes
crazy
sense to a
people.
point, but I mean, really, I don't know. It seems like they could get around that some way, but
There's
who knows?
gotta be.
I don't know how that works.
they claim it on their taxes, so they say they have to actually dispose of it to claim it on their taxes.
Like our Publix is here, is what we have. Our
Yeah.
chains are Publix, and they donate theirs to Visti, which is a nonprofit organization,
Right.
and that's for the single mothers who are trying to feed their children.
Yeah. Yeah.
It goes to them, and that's how it should be. But again, those numbers don't add up. And if there's that many animals being slaughtered, that many that are being produced,
Right.
you're not getting the best of. You're not getting good shit, man. You're just
No.
not.
I mean, you're not. I mean, but we as a community, as a consumer group and everything, we have always been raised to go to the grocery store, buy our meat and everything from them because it's FDA approved. It's all
That's what he wants.
and we have made it to where people don't notice the prices. They don't notice the meat quality. They don't notice anything.
They don't pay attention anymore.
Yeah, they don't pay attention to it because
No, it becomes more of a price.
Yeah.
It's just
You're
there,
buying for
right?
price.
It's
Yeah.
just
You know.
there.
You're going to get the cheapest of what you can afford.
right.
And
You're gonna get
you
the
might try to
best
get things.
quality, the cheapest price you can get it,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
no matter what.
I mean, you're only going to go for what you can afford, and that matters the
You're
quality.
gonna try to get the best of what you can afford.
Yeah.
You should
I
see
Right?
you should see
Yeah.
these cows, man, that are on the cutting floor, man. A lot of them are full of abscesses
Yep.
and
Oh,
you
that's
know,
nasty.
They're
yeah,
just
dude, they're
being held in place and being forcefully fed to go to slaughter. The quicker they eat and everything,
yeah,
quicker they can be killed.
and their feet are constantly fucked up because they're on the concrete.
Nope.
It doesn't
No,
take much
that's
for a
not
cow
cool,
hoof to
man.
get screwed up, man. They
That's
step on a
terrible.
pebble, it
Yeah.
gets
That's what we
fucked
eat.
up. Yeah,
And that's
well,
supposed to be good meat.
yeah,
Right.
but a lot of them can't even walk because their feet are so full of sores and
I have went to
and
Mexico.
legitimate abscesses that will
Yeah.
squirt out.
I've went to
Yeah, and then they
Mexico.
put it on the round table there and mix everything else with it.
Yeah, they call it a Denver steak, you know.
Yeah. When I went to Mexico last year, before COVID, I went to Mexico. I could buy a whole entire cow for $150, already pre-butchered and everything and packaged,
Already cutting off.
ready to go. I could pay $50
that
for a
down.
150-pound pig.
300, 250. Now.
Yeah. And those animals are in peak performance, running around free and happy and everything. And you look
Carne asada.
way. Yeah. And you look here in America and the cows are infected. The cows are sick. The
Yeah.
cows-
Oh,
They're
really?
sickly.
I didn't know that. I'm
Yeah.
glad to know.
Oh man, what do you think's gonna happen when you eat them sick cows, man?
Yeah.
Ooh, mad cow disease or something.
Terrible. It's terrible for you.
I don't want none of it.
Just they're getting better. There are farms that are that have guys that actually take care of the cow's hoofs, that are constantly, I watch a channel on YouTube called Nate the Hoof Guy, and that guy that's all he does is fix cows' feet, man. And it's
I've seen
incredible.
him.
Guy sounds like an awesome dude.
Yeah, check him out, Nate the Hoof Guy. It is really interesting. There's something about it that's like I could watch that all day. Him fixing a cow's foot because it's crazy.
Yeah, but that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, and it shows you how sensitive they are, man, and how they have to be out in like a field that doesn't have any type of artificial stones or
Yeah.
it's very important.
That shows you how nature reacts to man. Man-made stuff destroys everything.
Mass consumers.
Yes.
Lander,
So here's a question for us guys.
Lander
what's the
mentioned
one
about
thing-
bleach. I'm
Hey,
curious.
she got food.
Yeah. What's the one thing you would miss in an SHTF situation? Because coffee, chocolate, tea is imported, fruits and tobacco. So what would you miss you can't grow?
Coffee.
Tobacco.
Tobacco.
I got to go with tobacco, but I'm going coffee after tobacco.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, yes, coffee and tobacco.
Oh, man.
But you can
That
grow
makes life
tobacco.
beautiful.
You can grow tobacco.
That
You
is
could,
true.
but
Yeah,
dude,
you can
but
grow
there's
tobacco.
there is that's a trade that you really got to learn too, though, because you got to hang it, dry it.
exactly. You got to know what you're doing.
It's a
when it comes to
process.
growing that stuff.
Well, I grow Cherokee Gold tobacco. Like,
Oh, okay.
On a
yeah,
regular
so
basis, like
I have my own tobacco plants that I sell at farmers markets and stuff. But
no fucking
no
way.
shit.
That's awesome. Cool, man.
yeah,
Come on.
I mean, I
Teach me how
got
to grow that shit.
yeah. I mean,
Seriously.
that was the
Teach me how
thing
to
that
grow
my
it.
grandfather used to grow because if
It takes forever to get it to pickling and dry phases. That's what.
yes,
Yeah.
What, for the yield?
was-
Takes forever for the yield?
yeah,
Milk. Sarah says she'd miss milk.
All right. I didn't
milk.
see.
Milk
I
is
found
one of the things, you know,
Even
dairy milk.
Miss
You can barter
milk.
people with dairy milk because the thing with dairy cows have to constantly be milked every day. So
Yeah, they
in
need it.
an STF situation, they will
Ooh,
literally give away dairy milk because if they have 20, 30 dairy cows and they're all producing 4 to 5 gallons of milk for each cow, and they only have a family of 4, they're not going through 30 gallons of milk a day, you know?
No, and it's got to get out. It's got to be milk.
Yes.
So
Because it's going to go rancid. It's
Yep.
going to go, it's going to make people sick.
yep.
Oh yeah, you got to go through it quick. Give it away.
Yes.
Away. Lots
They
of
would
containers
rather give it away than
Or
have
trade. They'll
and
trade
have it
you.
go rotten. Yeah.
they'll trade for probably anything to
Anything.
get
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, maybe even work. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah.
Which
As
wouldn't
opposed
be
to
so
it
bad,
going
but maybe you could
Shoot.
do something. You know,
Yeah.
if I could clean a stall and
fix the
get some
fence
milk.
or
Yeah.
fix the stall or
Yeah.
exactly.
Barter for barter. And that's a thing that we don't know anymore. We don't
Exactly.
know
We're
a barter
losing that
system anymore.
part of life, aren't we? The barter
like-
part.
It's like how much what is the price of a gallon of milk? What
Yeah.
What
There's the
word
friendship.
is equal to a gallon of milk? What how
Well,
what is
it
the
would be a
price?
luxury item. So I would think, they could get you to do, it'd be worth something.
Yeah, it's worth something, but what?
I
No.
would think, I would think you could do, if you don't have anything to trade, I would really think that if they got cows, they need something, that they need
They
some
need
help.
help. They need
Yeah.
help milking the cows.
And
Yeah.
anything
Yeah.
that you
Anything.
can do.
It's like
Shovel
like
shit out of those stalls, man. I mean, grab a
that's
pitchfork
the
and
thing
start
is
shoveling shit.
We've lost that barter system part of us.
my grandfather, he owned 300 acres of dairy a dairy farm,
a lot of
300 acre dairy farm. We had 300 head of cattle.
That's
He
a
would
lot of
trade.
cattle.
He would trade 2 gallons of fresh milk for 1 jar of moonshine.
Huh?
Phew, man, that's a
know.
good deal. How do I get me some cows?
Right.
See,
And-
I had a buddy of mine who had a
Hell
dairy
yeah.
farm, and they would trade to an apiary for honey, and
Right.
they'd swap honey for milk.
Yes. And see, that's what I've built with my community out here. Because we have ranchers, we have goat herders,
Yep.
we have everything out here.
Yep.
And I made a community box at the end of like a trade box. And it looks like a little barn and everything. And the dairy people that have a dairy, they put coupons in there, 1 free gallon of milk for trade. And what it is if you take something out of there, you put back in something. Like me,
the barter system still lives.
yes, but it's more of a trade. It's like an equal value trade. We put in stuff for it, and you take and you put in. So
Nice.
like
I like
I
that.
would dry out a pound of Cherokee Gold tobacco, and I would put it in there, and I would take a free gallon of milk coupon, and I go there and I turn it into them, and I get my free gallon of milk. And then they still keep their coupons and can put it back in there, or
It's cool.
if I have extra tomato plants, I will put tomato plants in there. Take one tomato plant, and they're in their separate, small pods that they can take out and plant. I usually use the biodegradable chicken, the chicken egg
Cartons.
cartons, yeah. And when I had chickens, I would put in. I had like 300 chickens, and they were all
That's
the
a lot of
time
chicken.
laying eggs. So I'd put like 6, 24-pack cartons
6,000.
in there of chicken
Okay.
eggs for them.
Do you have any snake problems with your eggs and chickens?
Yeah, I mean,
Why they live in Nova Scotia.
it,
I had
It's-
black snakes. And
yeah, black snakes, they don't really
Black
mess
snakes?
with the chickens,
They
but they
sound
will
scary.
mess with the eggs.
Well, I put over top of them a cast net,
Oh,
and-
yeah.
and a fucking black snake got stuck in the cast net, and another one was like waiting, like trying to help it out, or was
Yep.
waiting for it.
Yep.
And it was a nightmare, man. I had to try to free that fucking thing, and
Yeah,
Because
they're
of the
they're
black
a
snake?
nuisance, but
So
they
I-
also help. It's like,
well, they come right out of the ground, man.
yeah, they do.
I didn't know that. I didn't know anything about that shit.
Yeah, the
Oh, no.
black
That's
rat
creepy,
snakes.
man.
They're called rat snakes because they will eat the rats. Because rats is worse for chickens than snakes. Like rats will come in and bust the chicken eggs.
Yeah.
Eat what they can, run away, and they'll create sickness and plagues and like
Shit.
bite chicken legs and infect them.
Yeah.
And they're the ones I would rather have the
Snakes.
black snakes eat chicken eggs all day long to eat those rats,
Right.
But
Yeah, that's just something that I don't think a lot of people realize with chickens is in some places that don't be
they bring a
surprised if you
lot
see
of
a snake.
bad.
Yeah.
I'm
Chickens
so
bring a
glad
lot of
I don't live where you guys live.
Yeah.
Well,
All this black snake talk is freaking me out, man.
They're big.
yeah.
They're big too. They're long.
I saw one that was almost 7.5 foot long.
Yeah.
Like,
No
What?
shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's creepy, man.
They're big and
I
they're
wouldn't
fast.
even want to dream that in my toilet.
yeah, but black snakes aren't dangerous. They're just scary. They're huge.
Imagine one of them
Yeah.
biting you in your ass when you're trying to take.
Oh,
a
they
poop.
won't. They
No.
won't even. They will. They
They'd
will
rather get
back
away.
up. They will like raise up like a king cobra
Yeah.
to intimidate you.
And they'll hiss. I
Yeah.
had one
What if
get in
you're
my swimming
pooping?
pool before.
Yep.
What if you're pooping and it's just there in the
No,
toilet?
now that's possible, but it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Oh,
they,
geez.
they don't.
It's actually possible. Damn it! I thought
It's-
I was just
it's possible.
fucking around.
Yeah, it's possible for any snake to swim up your.
Oh, I get nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
that's
possibility,
guys
man.
anymore. Ah!
I've heard of people that have flushed their toilets and had a frog in it, and it'll pop
Yep.
up in another toilet in their house.
Yep.
Well, as long as it ain't a snake, I'm good.
Well, there's people
They
who get
find
all
a
kinds
way.
of reptiles and they let them go in their toilets.
Oh shit in
you
the
know?
outhouse. Thanks.
And
Might be a mouse
all
down
snakes can hold their breath. All snakes can swim.
Yeah,
So-
when they're flush, there's a lot of air being pushed down
Yep.
those
Oh
pipes.
no. Ah,
So they
I
can
was
get
just-
flushed right down into
I was
the
talking like this is actually a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
In Florida, what during the late '90s,
God,
early
I'm so glad I live
2000s,
in
when that
Georgia.
tornado hit and released a lot of ball pythons that
Yep.
started the ball python craze.
Yep. And they start popping up in
Where?
toilets. And,
Yeah, they start
Where?
popping up in people's toilets in
And
Florida.
Oh no, that was a thing.
yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah,
There-
man, it
there's
happens
people
here.
that-
You know, it
Yeah.
happens here.
There
Lizard.
was people taking pictures of like a 5 foot,
Yep.
boa or
Yep.
python
No.
when they
It's-
open their seat.
Oh.
It's just sitting there.
It's mainly like it's usually a type of python,
Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna be afraid to go poop.
and it's a thing here. But you just look first, you know. You
Yeah.
look
Before you
first,
sit.
and,
Look and then sit. Look first.
Yep.
Then sit.
and if something comes up when you're sitting, you
Yep.
try to make it quick. You
Yep.
know? Get in and out. Don't
Now
hang.
I'm gonna be really paranoid when I go to the bathroom.
I
And
mean, it's
I wasn't cool before.
when I was young, my grandparents' house and everything, we had no indoor plumbing, nothing. We had an outhouse, and
Yeah.
during the winter time,
Oh, I like that.
because during the winter time, all the feces and everything at the bottom of the hole,
Made a sickle
well, it creates heat.
It
So the
when it's
snakes would,
biodegrading.
well, the
Yeah.
snakes would stay in the toilet hole section
Oh,
of
no.
it.
No,
And
you're
let
ruining
that-
outhouses for me now. Shit.
Yeah, they would sit there and let the heat come up through the hole and warm them during the winter.
Damn. I
And-
thought there was one spot I was safe. And
Yeah. Like you would have to take a walking stick with you and hit around the rim of the outhouse toilet.
Ugh.
Make sure that
God
the
damn.
snake's not around the inside of that rim, because we had poisonous snakes like copperheads,
Yeah. Moccasins
Yeah,
down here.
Oh,
moccasins,
geez.
yeah,
I can't go anywhere now.
and
A moccasin is a pit viper. If that thing
Yep.
bites you, you're pretty much dead.
yep.
That's it.
And-
Snakes are gonna bite my butt.
There was multiple times in the
Rattlesnakes.
summer in McDonald, Georgia, that you would hear a person, getting bit by a snake at night going to the outhouse, and they died on the toilet seat, and
Yeah.
it wasn't found until in the morning.
Ugh,
And
fuck all that, man. No,
Yeah.
I don't like that. Now I'm gonna
Kinda
not go to the
creepy.
bathroom anymore here.
I'll never poop again. I'll never poop again. I'm
No.
gonna be afraid a snake is gonna bite my bum.
I'm done.
I'll never poop
Hey.
again.
I've lived down here for over 25 years, and I haven't seen anything in the toilet. Honestly,
Hey, I'll tell you
Alright,
something.
cool. I feel better now.
Scorpions, black king scorpions are moving out from Texas
Oh, here we go.
out into Tennessee, Georgia, and also out into Florida and everything.
nice.
Scorpions will sit
That sounds
underneath.
appetizing.
Scorpions will sit underneath the toilet seat, and when you go to sit down, they'll sting you right in the asshole.
Oh no!
Uh,
see, I don't want to hear
The
this.
Shire Ghost says that. The Shire Ghost says they go for your
Oh, fucking
testicles because they look like sleeping mice.
I mean, technically, they're just going by heat, and the most heat is in your testicles. So, yeah,
Well,
or,
at least
or your
you go.
vajayjay if
yep.
you're a woman.
Right? It's
Hey,
kind of the same
so,
deal, ain't it?
But
And you're tired, and it's nighttime, and it's cold, and you go out.
right,
You just want to get it done and get back to bed.
yeah,
Get
Yeah.
zapped.
and
Breaking the bone.
that's how a lot of people get killed in camping trips and everything. Like they'll wake up, be cold or whatever, get out of that warm sleeping bag to go pee or go make a cat hole. Like me, I make a cat hole right beside a fallen tree trunk, like right behind a fallen tree trunk, and I use the tree trunk to sit down on and hang my ass off.
Right.
Cat hole?
Yeah, it's called a cat hole. You dig a small hole to crap in, then you bury it.
Yeah.
That's like 100 to 150 feet away from
Oh,
your
a shithole.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Oh, I got you.
they make you call it a cat hole now,
Oh,
but
okay. Proper English term.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
shithole. Yeah, I got you.
there's been people that got out of their sleeping bag and everything, still groggy to go shit, and they sit on a snake that's on a tree trunk or whatever,
I've heard
again.
I had a buddy of mine who would sleep underneath an overpass. He was a drunk. And he said he woke up and there was a snake laying next to him, like warming, like just sleeping next to him.
They will do that. They will out here in Texas.
That's where he lives.
Because
he lives up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
This is dry.
Yeah. Well, he was. I think he's strained up now, but the fact is that he wasn't. He just he burned all his bridges, and he was sleeping under a bridge after he'd been sleeping out in the field.
You can't burn any bridges if you want to sleep under one.
Yeah, well, he that changed him around, I think, He told me straight up. He said he woke up and there was this. I think he said it was a rattlesnake. To be honest,
yeah.
Oh, that's scary.
They literally search out people to find their body heat.
Yeah. He said he was able to slip away and the thing didn't move. So, whatever.
He must have had a groove.
He had that homeless luck.
It was probably colder than expected, and
it was. He said it was cold out. It was cold.
It was probably cold. Yeah, that's how we get it.
And also the rattlesnake probably went into temporary hibernation.
Yeah.
Because it was on concrete.
That's what he said. He said it didn't move. He was but it was like, it was touching him.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's
people.
Creepy.
That's why they tell you. That's why they tell you when you sleep at a campfire to take your boots off and put 2 sticks beside the fire, and put your boots hanging upside down onto the sticks, so the snakes. If the snakes will go to the fire and smell your feet and think that you're the human and crawl up onto the stick and slide back down, so they'll stay by the fire and not crawl in your boot or anything, and they'll stay away from your sleeping bag.
That changes everything, man. Snakes. I don't like that.
I went
absolutely afraid of them.
I went to sleep and everything out near Austin. I was out. I was in Austin and everything camping, and it was right at the beginning of fall, and I was sleeping. I wasn't in a tent or anything. I was just, light packing. I had a wool blanket and, just my bag, and I had a tarp. So I made an A-frame out of the tarp and everything. And I was laying there with the wool blanket on me, and I woke up in the morning, and I opened my eyes, and I thought it was my hair covering my face. And when I reached my hand up, it started moving, and there was like a palm-sized tarantula in my face, like sleeping on my face.
Oh God! Oh, seriously?
Yeah. And all I did was
don't
just
even move.
hit in the ass. I just hit it in the ass, and it just crawled off my head, my face, rolled off.
Either way, whoa, yo.
That's quick thinking right there, because I would have jumped up like screaming like a banshee.
Yeah, as opposed to being like me.
That's one of the things. If you did that, you would have caused that tarantula to go into its defense mode.
Did it dug in?
No.
No.
New age tarantulas, they kick off the hairs from the back of their body, and
They're
those
fine.
hairs are
Don't aggravate.
poisonous and fall into your throat and poison you or cause a
Oh
asphyxia.
no! I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Yeah.
Shire Ghost's freaking me out. I was fishing, I had snakes sliding over my feet.
Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. We've got them down here, man. They're an epidemic. I don't like that. Yeah, cockroaches. Nope.
Oh, I woke up with a cockroach on my face once, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, that's happened to me.
Yeah,
down
nasty.
Palmetto
No, I
bug.
don't want that.
I've woke up with what was it, 5 or 6 hissing cockroaches in the bottom of my sleeping bag.
Was that in Mexico?
Oh no, that was well, it was close to the Mexican border. It was in the
That is
Chihuahuan
so disgusting.
Desert. And all I heard every time I moved was just like shaking at the bottom of my sleeping bag and hissing, like huge, like. And I was freaking the fuck out. I didn't know what it was at first because I didn't know about hissing cockroaches, and they shake.
What a way to find out about them.
Yeah, and they were just sitting there, just shaking, and I thought it was a fucking rattler. You know, and I was like, I'm gonna die. Fuck.
You guys should move to Nova Scotia. You ain't got to worry about that up here.
Yeah,
agreed.
But I moved one.
If I'm not northern enough, I'll move further north.
Yeah, I unzipped the side of my sleeping bag all the way down, and I moved one of my feet out, and all of a sudden, all 5 of them just started running out.
Oh yeah.
I was freaking the hell out because I thought it was a rattlesnake.
Yeah. Yep. All right, gentlemen. It's 1 o'clock, and I got to get my kids in the morning. So I think I'm
brother.
gonna
You're good. I'm going to get up off here too soon.
But I loved hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, always a pleasure, Will. You take care of yourself, brother, and you have a good night.
Yeah, it was awesome hanging out, bro.
Oh yeah, we need to do this more often.
I agree. I had a great time.
This is, you know, I don't try to. I try to tell people the exact same experiences that anybody else can experience doing this stuff because it's, you know, it's going to be different no matter what scenario you have, you know, and wilderness is wilderness. That's one of the problems. No matter where you are, you're going to have a different encounter with your version of wilderness, you know? And
yeah, for sure.
It's one of those things, like, not in the wilderness, no two people will have the exact same experience because
guaranteed.
You know, yeah, it's
just.
But now there is so much wildlife that is coming from other states, moving to different states now, like armadillos. Armadillos is supposed to be here in Texas, but they have migrated from Texas to Louisiana, Mississippi, and all the way to Alabama. And the same thing with scorpions.
That's quite a long ways, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's because traditional wildlife in different states have been pushed out by invasive species of people taking other animals from other, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's like the pike pickerel up here.
Yep.
When it comes to the trout and stuff.
Yeah.
The pickerel, they've been taking. They're invasive. They're invasive. They're an invasive species up here.
Yep.
Pickerel,
Yep.
dirty bastards.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, if you want to come to Nova Scotia and catch all the pickerel you want, yep, cool.
They'll let you. And
Eat them
see,
up, right?
yeah, like here in Texas, we had back in the
That's good for me.
60s and the 70s, we had a huge exotic game hunting. And we got what's called axis bucks, and we got black bucks, and we got, you know, some kinds of antelope and everything. And during the 80s, there was a mass flooding that happened through central Texas. And a lot of these wild game areas that were posted just keep these exotic game on their land, like the fences got busted, the stalls and everything got washed away, and these exotic game got loose in the natural wilderness. And
Okay, all right.
now they're a big invasive species. Like axis deer, you don't need a hunting permit or anything
Well,
to
you can
kill
just go
them.
out and take one out anytime you want.
Yeah. And same
way.
thing with the black bucks. Like,
Really?
yeah, you can kill those kind, but you need it for the whitetail deer.
How do they taste?
Yeah. I mean,
Are they
that's
good?
why you don't really see that many people going to grocery stores, because they stock their fridges and everything with axis deer or black buck. You know, why spend $20 on a T-bone steak when you can spend $5 on one bullet?
A round, a
Yeah.
bullet.
Yeah, and that's it.
Exactly.
And
I mean, if that's an invasive, one of them species that's like woo taking over,
yeah,
then why the hell not?
but also
Put it
they're
on these people.
interbreeding with the whitetail deer and creating some, mixed species of deer.
Oh man, that's different.
Yeah, and we have what's called the wasting deer disease, which is kind of like
What is that?
it's a zombie deer virus in a way.
Fuck.
Let me
Right off the bat, I don't like the sound of it. Zombie.
Yeah, like I if you saw the pictures of these deers, like it looks
No, I
like
don't
a
even know if I
zombie.
want to.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're all creeped out to me.
Oh yeah, and like
Nasty.
they will sit, like they'll start getting what looks like mange, then their
Oh, yeah.
eyes will puss over and
Oh man,
expand
that's
outwards.
zombie shit right there on its own.
Yeah, and right before
Oh.
they die, like their
Is
saliva.
that even safe to eat? Are they even safe to eat like that?
No.
No?
They will infect you and put you in a hospital. Like,
What if I cook it really good?
nope.
No?
No. It's like they're already rotting from the inside out.
Oh, that's nasty. I don't even know. I'm not taking my chances with that.
The last 3 days before they die, they literally walk in a circle all day long for 72 hours, like until they just fall over and die.
Confused?
Yeah, they look like they're confused and
disoriented and that sort of stuff.
Disoriented. Their tongues sticking out like they're dehydrated because
they're all
they can't
fucked up.
swallow water.
Once their tongue is starting to stick out, they're messed.
Yep. Yeah. It's
that's crazy. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Take care, Tanya, sis. Good night. Love you.
All right, Tanya.
Yeah, let's see here. Like pins are Lindsay says, "Oh yeah, that is sad. I just saw a recent video from Texas of one on the side of the road. A man called law enforcement to put it down. Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And like we have bighorn sheep out in like East Texas and everything, and they brought in a some kind of other sheep that's from like Tibet or something. They're big, huge sheep, and they brought it in during the 60s and 70s also for exotic game hunting. And now that exotic breed of ram is taking out the bighorn rams and attacking them and like killing them, knocking them off, knocking them off boulders and all this stuff. And now East Texas, they are hold on.
What? They're what? East Texas or what?
The people of East Texas, the mayor of East Texas, in certain counties and everything, he's paying people $1,000 a ram to kill and dispose of the body and everything of those invasive species ram. And for a minute there, I was thinking about going out there and killing them, because $1,000 a head for each one of those ram. I mean,
$1,000 a head.
Yeah, $1,000 a head, and you can take the body. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And they said, you can take
even justified,
process it. Yeah, and the skin, the wool of those ram, you can shear that. You can shear that ram, and it's high dollar, like almost the same quality as like merino wool. And like they said like 10 pounds of that wool is like $500 to buy.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I was thinking about going out there and making a small business doing that. Like,
I don't know if I could justify it in my brain though to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
that would be the tough part, justifying it.
Yeah,
I don't think it's worth it.
It's not, but
how do you turn away the money?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can understand that, but I don't think I'd be able to cope with myself on that one personally.
Yeah, I mean, there's such a. The thing is with that evasive species of ram, they breed like rabbits, and they're pretty much outbreeding the bighorn ram in East Texas. So
I'm not afraid to kill.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid to take a life, but it's a matter of respect for the life, I guess.
Yeah, it is. It's a thing about respect for their life too, because it's not their fault that they were brought over here. It's not like they just came over here and just started doing it. It was humans.
They didn't mean to be invasive.
Yeah.
But the fact that they are makes it easier to take them out.
Right.
Honestly,
right.
I mean, yeah.
And you don't need, you don't need a hunting license for it. You don't need. You just tag it and get paid. Yeah. But that's the thing, money is the root of all evil. It's like offering $1,000 a head plus what you could do with the wool and everything on it. Like, each one of them's like $1,500 if you have the time and the money to do it.
I'm not into trophy thing.
Yeah, and I'm not either.
But if you need to kill to eat and survive, then go for it. But otherwise,
correct.
Leave them alive.
Yeah, and that's what I was always raised. Kill to eat.
Yeah,
That's it.
Kill to survive. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Lens. It's out in East Texas. I'm trying to think of the name of the realm. It starts with an A, like a cola realm or something. But yeah, they're a very invasive species and everything. I mean, but what isn't invasive? You know,
Need them.
it's like if we get rid of all the axis deer and the black buck deer and everything, but we
I would
don't
never see anything.
kill. Yeah. Oh, axis deer meat. Oh my goodness, it is sweet and
Venison.
yes, it's
Yum yum yum.
yeah, it's an amazing cut of venison. It really is.
Tender victuals. I love venison.
Yeah, Lindsay. You can do anything with the body. You can take the meat, you can take the wool, you can eat it
Use it
as
all.
long as and you get paid for it too.
Sure, if you're game.
Yeah. Like, and see, that's what I was thinking, like go out there and I was thinking about making a business to go out there and kill like 10 of them a month, and
Oof, that's a lot. That's a lot.
yeah. Well, I was thinking about taking one for myself and stock my freezer with it, but I was thinking,
Even two for your family, right?
yeah, one or two.
Yeah.
Take all the wool and everything, cut shear it of all the wool and everything. Then I was going to donate the other ones that I killed to,
Your local food bank,
yeah, like for local food bank and all
charities
that
and stuff.
But and I don't know how well the food bank would
Oh, they'd scoop it right up.
would they? Okay,
Oh, yeah.
because I didn't know if they had butchers.
Anywhere around here would, yeah, for sure.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, we're okay with wild stuff around here. Oh, well, at
Hey,
least we used to be back in the day. I don't know
right?
nowadays, but
Yeah. See, that's what I'm. I mean,
regulations and whatnot.
yeah, regulations, and a lot of people has became a lot more, scared of
Yeah,
or
exactly.
vegetarian
Scared,
and
period, yeah.
PETA and all that stuff.
We used to get cuts of meat that were roadkill.
Oh,
Back
really?
in the day. Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
When I was a teenager, yeah, we used to get, the good meat cut
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Roadkill, yeah, like a deer got hit by a car or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to give that away at the food banks. Now they don't anymore.
See, and that, yeah, that's what I was wondering, like, because I know that's what they used to do here with like roadkill and everything, depending on if it was fresh
Depending on
roadkill or
roadkill.
whatever.
Yeah, depending on what it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah. And then they stopped doing it because people were complaining that, and it's like it's roadkill,
It's perfectly good
dead.
meat. It's perfectly good food.
Yes.
Just a
and
matter you just don't cut the brew stuff. You leave the brew stuff alone.
right.
And
Right.
you get the rest of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
And
I
they
grew
don't
up.
even do that anymore. And it's a fucking sin because that is perfectly good. That's perfectly
Correct.
sweet.
Yeah.
Like what the hell?
Oh, I know. The world is
going backwards, isn't it?
It's going backwards. It's going ahead. It's changing a lot of things, but you know, food is food, especially in this time of
This day and age.
this day of age.
Yeah, you know it. Food. We need food.
Right.
Yeah. Especially if it's free, damn it.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
And the poor animal died anyway because it got hit by a car. Fuck's sake.
Correct. You
Yeah.
know, it
Let's enjoy it for freaking me.
yeah. You know, I mean, that deer didn't die any differently than the pig that died that's on your table right now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Same shit. Same shit, different pile.
Yep. But a lot of
I
people
totally
have become too, like, a lot of people think venison should be, you know, a delicacy nowadays because they
Like
don't
lobster?
understand. Yeah. You know, like they have venison jerky and all this stuff.
Oh yeah, they try to sell it all they can.
Yeah, and they try to put a huge
All it is
tag
fucking
on.
roadkill.
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you know, it's like they try to put this high expectation price tag on venison meat. And it's like,
Yeah.
and now we can't give it to a food bank. We can't give it to people because you
Right.
say that venison is
Costume
a high quality
nowadays.
meat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's high quality shit now.
Yeah.
And then yesterday, you know,
Mm,
yeah, I totally agree with you. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I totally agree with you, Matt.
it
Do you know my mom used to hide around the back of the schoolyard with her lobster sandwiches?
Oh yeah.
Because back in the day, lobster, when my mom was a little girl, lobster was something you were embarrassed about.
Right. Right.
And now look at it.
Yep.
Now look at the price of lobster.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like that's how they looked bad on people that ate rock lobster in Maine, you know, because everybody was a fisher back then, you know.
Well, that's where Mom always got her lobster sandwiches because my grandfather was a lobster fisherman, you know?
Yes, sir. Yep. And now it's a delicacy.
Exactly. Now you gotta fight to buy that shit.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with like tripe, which is, you know, cow intestines and all this stuff. For, you know, we have a meal here in Texas called menudo, which is it's menudo. It's all the entrail parts of pig and cow that nobody else wanted. You know,
the garbage parts.
Yes, like the hoofs, like the pig feet, the
hot dogs of the situation.
Yes, but you know, 100 to 150 years ago, it was for the poor Spanish to eat. You know, like, and now in this day of age, oh my God, it's a delicacy. It's a wonderful soup, and
that's like bologna here.
Right.
Yeah, same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like bologna, we call that Newfoundland steak up in here.
Yes.
Nova Scotia area, Maritimes. Yeah, we call bologna Newfoundland steak.
Yeah.
And there was a time. Yeah, there was a time when it was cheap. You could buy a block of friggin' Newfoundland steak for next to nothing.
Oh yeah.
Now it's like it's a crime market. It's like same as lobster. It went from nothing to heroes overnight.
Yep. And
literally.
You know, see, Lynn's like I love menudo, and it's like chitlins. Chitlins is made out of pork intestines. You know that the African Americans and everything during the, the early 30s and 40s and everything, that's all they could afford.
Exactly.
And now it's considered soul food, and everybody eats chitlins now, even though, but if you told them where it comes from, they don't want to hear that.
They may not want to eat it then, eh?
Yeah, it all it does is just take one rich person or one
change their
food
mind
critic to taste
Change
it
their
and
mind.
love it, and now it's a
fucking rave.
Yes.
And
like
it screws it up for the rest of us.
Yeah, right. It's like
we were enjoying that cheap ass food, and now it's no longer cheap.
Right.
Right.
I mean,
exactly.
Okay, Spam. Spam was expensive even for my family at that time.
I honestly still don't like Spam.
Yeah, but now, if you go to these sushi restaurants and everything in like California and stuff, they create Spam sushi.
No way, seriously?
Yeah, they make Spam sushi, fried Spam sushi.
Really?
Yeah.
That's such a ripoff.
Yeah, and they charge out the ass for this stuff.
And they get away with that.
Yes. Yep.
Oh my fuck. Oh, I'm half pissed off at that.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm pissed off at that. I mean, thank you for letting me know, but my fuck, seriously.
Yeah.
Unreal. Spam fucking sushi.
Yes. Yeah. They will deep fry a piece of Spam and put it on a little brick of rice.
What is this world coming to?
Yeah, I know.
I'm losing my bazonkers, Matt.
I'm the same way, brother. I'm the same way. I don't get it. I really don't.
I don't understand where the hell we're going off in this world.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, what was it? Sriracha. Okay. Sriracha.
Oh, spicy sauce.
Yeah, the spicy sauce.
I know sriracha.
It was a business that was going out of business because nobody wanted to try it. Nobody wanted to have it, and it was too hot and all this stuff. Until a small Vietnamese pho shop started putting it in their pho, their soup and everything. And then people were like, oh my God, this is amazing. It's wonderful, everything. And now, yeah, it's made out of sriracha peppers. And it's just
I like sriracha peppers, yeah.
Yeah. And now it's one of the biggest thing. And it's like, you can't go to any Asian restaurant unless they have sriracha, and it's always on their table. And it's sriracha right now during COVID and everything. They said that they will not be able to have another shipment of sriracha until 2024 because people overstocked on sriracha sauce during COVID.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah, well, it is flavorful. It's a nice taste. I didn't stock up on it by any fucking means, but sriracha sauce is a good taste.
Hold on. Lindsay. Okay. We cook with turkey spam often. And what you're mentioning is called masubi, and it mostly comes from the Pacific Islands. Okay, there you go. That Spam sushi I was talking about, it's called masubi.
Masubi. All right.
Yeah. So
either way, if it comes from the ocean, I'll probably enjoy it. Honestly.
Right.
Floats off in the veal. You mean like seaweed?
Oh yeah, I love seaweed.
I don't know. I don't eat seaweed. I'm a maritimer and I've never eaten seaweed.
It depends on what type of seaweed it is. You know, like there's
I know it's like
there's
kelp.
these little seaweed flakes that I get that I really enjoy. They come from New York or somewhere like that. But you just sprinkle these seaweed
New
flakes.
York, it comes from here.
Yeah. Right.
Seriously, we
Oh,
live in the same coast. We're the same.
yeah.
New York and here we're the same.
Right. Yeah, you're just right up from
Yeah.
there, aren't you?
Yeah, not far away at all. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
not when it comes to the geographical coastline. Yeah, no, we're very
Yeah.
close.
It's take care, Shire brother. All right.
I'm right next to Anthony and Ron and all them dudes.
Oh yeah.
But not really. Shire Factory. What?
Yeah, Shire's going off. He's heading out.
All right. Good to see you. Nice
Take
to hang
care,
out for. I
Yeah,
loved a lot of your comments. I really, I got quite a charge out of quite a few of them, and I thought that was awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely got a great or she. I don't know. It's Shire. I don't know if it's a lady or a male.
Oh, it's a guy. It's a
guy. All right, yeah, he got a lot of good opinions, a lot of good, a lot of good thoughts. There are a lot of good mental stuff. You know.
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He's very knowledgeable when he wants to be.
Partake when he wants to partake. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Yeah.
Most of the time, he just sits back and just listens. But
awesome.
Yes, Lindsay. Like I said, like I've always told you, sis. You know, I don't know everything.
You're learning how much of a jackass I am.
Nah, brother, you're good.
Oh man, I'm loving this, buddy. We're having it. I'm honestly, I'm thoroughly enjoying talking to you right now.
Oh yeah,
Thoroughly.
I am.
Yeah.
I'm down to earth. I'm just like everybody else, brother.
Yeah, man, you're good people. You're good people.
Oh yeah, so are you, brother.
Awesome, thanks, man. Yeah, yeah.
Always.
Cool. All right, cool. Let's go back to the rocket stoves.
Yeah.
So I got to tell you a little story.
All right.
I watched on a video recently.
Yes, sir.
Lukem, you know what's up. You're awesome. Oh, cool. Thanks, Linz.
Yeah.
So, I had to stop there. I saw Lukem, right? Thank you, Lindsay. All right, cool. Anyway, there was a buddy he you know those oh shoot. All right, hold on. Let me get my thoughts together.
You're good.
You know you twist them and it cuts a groove in your wood?
Yes,
you know
yes,
what, what are those?
What are they called?
You're like a multi-tool.
Yeah, they're an eye socket drill, like an eye socket.
Yeah, kind of like that. They cut a groove for you.
Yes, yeah.
Well, I watched this video and there was like 3 grooves cut there, and then there was 1 groove drilled the entire way down through.
Yeah.
And he stuck these dowels in those grooves, and he made a rocket stove.
Right.
And he used a straw.
Yeah, bellow.
And
yeah.
blew air in it. Wow, what a cool concept. All you need is a log of wood.
Yep.
That probably didn't make any sense at all.
Oh no. Yeah. What my Cherokee brothers and sisters used to do was we would take a like 2-foot log and we would split it 4 ways, and we would cut an X and split it into an X. Then we would take jute twine and we would how do I explain it?
Jute wine?
Yeah, jute twine. It's made from it's made from a 420 plant.
A weed? A Mary Jane plant?
Yeah. It's made from the male
hemp.
version of it.
Hemp.
Yeah, like hemp. Yeah.
Okay.
And what you do is you would put a stick in the middle of it, and then you would tie the jute twine around, and then you would tie it around the bottom of it, and you would have a 4-way opening in it, and you would create your tinder and everything in the very base of it.
In the bottom, yeah.
Yeah, in the very bottom of it, and you would have a 4-way wind tunnel going into it, and it would burn up through it and, create the circle on the inside, and that would become like a primitive rocket stove.
Yes.
Yeah. And, wood is everywhere. Wood is the one thing that will always be around, and
well, for anyone that's Canadian, I guess.
Right.
But if you live in like the Sahara, it might not be that prevalent.
True. It like in most countries, should I say, like most places under the equator,
Oh yeah, around the what's that called? The middle part of the earth? What is it?
the equator.
Yeah, you already said it. Fuck's sake, sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, around the equator. Yeah, you know that the sun's going to be around there quite often.
Right, and
that's where you get all the poisonous stuff.
Yeah, right.
I'm so glad I live in Nova Scotia. I know I keep saying it, but I really fucking mean it.
I don't blame you, brother. Like I've been around a lot of places, like with culture anthropology and, going to school and everything. I've been to a lot of different countries, and the things I've learned from other cultures is, like every place has learned to survive in their own biome, and
their own habitat.
Yeah, and it's like when I was in India, the southern part of India is completely different than the northern part of India. And the eastern part of India is completely different. And the western part is completely different, like their jungles,
America.
Yeah, right. And like the Indian jungles, you may find one that's like a rainforest. Then you may find one that's like a North American pine forest, and
it's a matter of where you fit in, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. And you really have to learn.
Adapt and survive.
Yeah. Like, if you go to Canada, there's a lot of rainy seasons in Canada.
The western part and coastal parts. Yeah.
Right. And, like the moss that you have there.
That shit is amazing. That
Yeah.
stuff will keep you alive.
Yes. You know,
Yeah.
it's antiseptic.
Drink it.
Yeah. And it holds water forever.
It'll heal your wounds. It'll keep
Yep.
you alive.
Yep. And you know, but if you come down to the southern parts of the United States, our moss is completely different than your moss. You know, it doesn't hold water. It's not a sponge. It's more of a vine type moss. You know.
Oh
Yeah. And you know, the stuff with like the northern moss, it's such a spongy material that you can use it for multi-purpose items. You can literally build a roof out of it, and it will protect you from the rain. And
it works good for chinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it works great for chinking. I don't know about a roof, but definitely the walls. No matter
yeah.
what. Yeah.
I saw one guy on Alone, and he made a moss lean-to. All right, and the whole entire roof part of it was the antiseptic moss to collect the rain and everything, and he had a constant source of drinking water that was also protecting him. And he also had a moss covered bed. Like
but the moss has to be dry, otherwise you're going to be cold from the moisture. You got to your moss has to be dry if you're going to sleep on it. Has to be dry, like dry as a bone.
Yeah, that's why he put it. That's why he put the fireplace and everything right beside his moss bed, so he could dry it out while.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and it was. I mean,
honestly, if you're gonna make a moss bed and it's not 100% dry, don't do it because you'll end up freezing cold. Because the moisture in the moss.
Hold on, I'm going to
has to be 100% dry as a popcorn fart.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send Lindsay a link.
Do it. Lindsay, come on to it.
Hold on, Miss Lindsay. I will send you a link, sis. Hold on.
Yo, Pinzer. Join our company, will you?
Yes.
Hang it for a bit.
When Miss Lindsay is on, we don't really ever get to talk because there's so many other people.
Well, there's not tonight.
Right.
Just be the three of us.
Yes, sir.
And the rest of the YouTube world, of course. But
oh yeah.
Whoever wants to pay attention.
Right.
How many is that? Everybody.
Yes, sir.
Everybody that matters, anyways.
Right.
Yes, sir, mister.
All right, there you go. Sarah, you can join too. Don't worry.
Nice, Sarah. I didn't know Sarah was still chilling. I'm still hearing that. She says hello. Come on.
Just click when you want to, and I'll let y'all on.
Yeah, let's have a combo. Say Sean.
Yes. But, you know, I know talking survival and everything is kind of like beating a dead horse.
A dead horse.
Yeah, you know.
I totally agree. Let's move on then. Let's talk about something else.
Sure. Hey, Tanya, did you lift this?
Dang, Tanya's still with us.
I thought you left, Tanya. Girl. You can get up here, sis.
Yeah, jump on. Let's talk, honey.
Yeah. I thought you left, Tanya.
I left on my phone, bro. Not for
Oh,
reality.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I'm only gonna stay up here about another 30 minutes.
That's
So
all right, because I got to smoke some marijuana. In the
that
meantime.
sounds like a plan.
Damn tootin' Alamagootin. I know I got some THC around here somewhere.
Right. I just
Indeed.
I don't know. Hey,
Yes, you do. You know exactly what's up.
eh,
Yeah, you do. You know exactly what's up, Matt. You know what's up. I know you know.
I I've always wanted to. I really always. Oh, there went Sarah. I don't know where she went. She
What
she was
happened?
here and she left.
Oh, she disco peered?
Yes, sir.
Oh, she'll be back, I'm sure.
No problem, Tanya. But you know, I want to do my business. I've always thought that these big name companies is screwing over people, you know, because
Oh, the big market.
yeah,
Mm.
and the thing is most people.
Hey,
Hello.
sir.
Hey, I was trying to fix my name. Instead of hitting back, I hit go in, and I'm like, no, I just have no name or no letter.
Gotcha.
Back. So I was like, forget that. Yeah, I was trying to.
Mhm.
I keep forgetting to take off the GiggleGasm part. So everywhere I go, I keep doing that. And I was on a family-friendly panel, which is very strange for me. And yeah, I didn't want to. I forgot to fix that. And I was like, oh shit.
I said a bunch of swear words earlier, but I tried not
Oh
to.
my god, censoring myself was very difficult. But I remember Gluteus Maximus, so there was that.
Gluteus
Maximus.
Mm-hmm.
Gluteus
So the ass,
Maximus.
butt, and everything else.
Gluteus
Right.
Maximus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I remember word sometimes.
Oops, my bad.
What?
I said ass.
Oh well, no, we're not on a family friendly thing. I guess I don't know.
I don't
Actually,
know.
I
You
really
have
don't
to
know.
ask Matt, are we on a family friendly thing? I guess maybe not. I don't know.
My
Not
stuff's
now.
never family friendly. I
Even
mean,
if I wanted my stuff to be family friendly,
PG.
it's not.
yeah,
PG. Parental guidance.
yeah.
Mine's often more than that.
This. No, my channel is. I don't care what people say. I don't care what people talk about. I mean,
I do. I love opinions.
Well, you I mean, like,
Sorry. I just
no, you're good. I like
cool.
if somebody says cuss words or somebody wants to just
Yes, who
talk
cares?
about whatever,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it because I cuss like a sailor.
I hear you. Yeah.
I it you know, to tell you the truth, you know, like family friendly stuff.
All
Kids
is fair in love and war, ain't it, bub?
Yes, sir. Well, you know,
I don't have
nowadays
kids, so I don't care.
well, nowadays kids hear worse on their video
media, on
than they
social
will.
media, than
Yeah,
what they ever hear from their parents or anyone that's around their parents.
right. You know,
Yeah.
it's like
That's the worst of it, too. When I was a teenager growing up, I heard my BS from my mom's friends.
Yep.
Now, no, the kids don't hear it from their parents' friends no more. They hear it from social media. And
Yep.
it's worse than what my mom's friends would ever said.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's worse.
You know,
No,
back when I was young, you know, like on TV and everything, the worst word that you would ever hear is damn. You know, like
Oh, I don't know about that. I heard a lot worse than that.
no, yeah. I mean, I guess
That was
because
something I don't know, but
well, I was never really around TV much. You know, I would catch like late night Elvira. You know, like
is that the Adams family's wife?
no, Elvira was a woman.
Elvira is the mistress of the darkness. Don't you know who Elvira is? Oh my god. You Canadians are weird. I love you.
I do know Elvira, but I'm not 100%. That's all.
She
I thought it
was
the Addams
the
family.
Hot AF.
yeah, she was
Hot
hot,
as-
but she kind of watched like B-rated horror movies and like made fun of them and everything at night at like midnight.
Elvira?
Yeah,
While looking sexy as AF.
hold
Dude.
on.
She was also on the Disney Channel doing stuff before. Like, it was awesome. I loved her.
Was she on
I
Disney?
don't remember her.
Well,
at all.
she used to do stuff with like Michael Eisner. I don't know if it was at Disney at the time or not. I don't know.
Second.
I do remember the name, but I don't remember the character. That's weird.
Hold on.
Oh my god, I don't even know.
Elvira. I remember the name Elvira, and I remember
She still looks really, really good too today. And she's like old as
is
AF.
she kind of vampire-ish?
Yeah, she was kind of
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, vampires. Yeah, I
Lots of
know. I
long,
remember
lots
that.
of black hair. Yeah.
Yeah, black hair. Elvira.
Kinda like a-
But I can't remember why I remember her. You got to fill
Because
me
she's
in on
awesome.
that. Well,
You just did.
well, yeah, but I can't
Well,
remember why I remember her.
she
Because she's cool. She's funny. Oh my gosh, she's super funny.
Okay.
oh, hold on.
All right. Remind me of Elvira.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a picture of her. Hold on.
Well, it's not like you're gonna be able to show me.
Yes. Oh well, I can on if I share.
Here, I'll look it up on my phone. I'll see if I can find Elvira. How do you spell
Oh.
Elvira? How do you spell it?
EL.
Oh,
EL.
hold on. I'm not that fast. Jeez.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Up.
Cheese whiz and ham.
Hey, Liz. What's
Hi,
up?
friends.
Liz, where? No, I only see Tanya. All
I'm
right,
invisible.
Elvira.
I love your name. I love your name.
Oh,
Victor. It's
what
based.
is VP Lynn's doing here? The vice president has finally arrived, folks.
Yes. Yes, my VP is here. You can't live without my VP. My VP is
The
based.
vice president.
This is how we figured it out, okay, right? Now I'll represent
I
it first,
thought
and
it was
she's my
pretty
VP.
fucking funny.
And then
I
I'll do a
screwed you up the other
I'll
night.
do a base job, and then she'll run for president, and I'll be her VP. Then she'll do a base job, then I'll run for president. She'll be my VP, and then I'll do another base job, and then we'll run again as she'll be as president, and I'll be as VP, and we'll win again, and that's how we saved Christmas.
You can't go back and forth.
That's what we
That's
see.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Can't. That's confusing. You're the president. She's the vice president. Let's leave it at that.
Or
No,
we
you
could
guys switch it off. So that way we get that way we get that many terms, right? See?
Terms, germs. What?
Oh my God, you're Canadian. I don't know how to help you. Google it. If I don't know what a prime minister is blackface, I'm not going to do anything more than to make fun. Okay?
I always need assistance.
Right? We all
Don't
do.
feel bad.
Pitcher's the only one here that's perfect. God, she's my VPN. Or VPN. Oh my gosh, that too, but VP.
Right.
your VPN.
The vice
Yeah.
president is in the house.
Protect your internet.
Yes, you do. You're protected from weirdos and stuff. Oh, my water's frozen.
Oh, I
Shit.
thought it was some funny the other night, Lindsay. I said,
Mhm.
I'm going to sleep. You're gonna talk. I'm gonna fall asleep to your voice, Lindsay. And then you stop talking. All of a sudden, it's like I knew she heard me, and I did. I fell right asleep.
I probably fell asleep too. Was it that night?
Right.
Well, I was gonna fall asleep regardless, but I thought I'd mess with you.
This is
It was either the time I left for about an hour because they had a phone call, and then the other night, I fell asleep. Like I woke up and it was still on. It was just me, and it wasn't live, but it was me and Wally's cameras, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Oh my god, yeah, I had to end that stream because
5
everybody
a.m.
wanted to go to bed, and I wanted to go to bed after 9 hours, and Bolt's asleep on his own channel again, and Lindsay's asleep, and the Australians left, and I'm talking to myself, and that was fun.
I can't grade out.
Then I go backstage and I'm like, Walt, Lindsay, Walt, Lindsay, Walt, Lindsay. Screw you guys, I'm going to bed. And I didn't go to bed, but
Man, I must have needed it because usually I would hear someone talking to me, like if you were like, Lindsay, like I was writing it on my laptop.
Yeah, I'm like Lindsay, Walt, Lindsay, Walt, Lindsay, Walt. I even played a video. Yeah.
I love it because Sarah, if you're on or if Walt's on, I just put you guys on and I'm like, I just fall right asleep. I love it.
Yeah,
Oh,
sometimes I do that.
good that I make you fall asleep. It's based.
No, not that. It's just I have to go to sleep anyway. So I just put you
Yeah,
guys-
well, Matt put me to bed last night, so there's that. And then I woke up to Matt this morning because there's that.
Okay, Doogie.
I feel like
Yeah,
it's
well,
like
I had
it's like going to sleep with like a group of friends just chatting in the living room,
Exactly. Yeah, it's like the comfort
and like
zone.
I kind of like nap easier sometimes. Or
Yeah, it's the comfort zone. Happy. Yeah,
Cass fell asleep on her own channel for
Totally
9
agree.
hours.
totally agree.
Walt and I and Simon are singing and dancing up there. Well, I'm singing and dancing up there with Walt, and Simon's keeping us entertained in the chat. Simon's based. Dogface boy. Woo woo.
Yep, totally agree. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Also, kind of
Matt,
doing a
rocket scopes.
live on.
Oh no, Matt's peeing
short
or something. He's got to mute him.
videos. Yeah, of course he does, because he's Matt.
He's probably peeing.
Based.
Comfort zone.
Right?
I'd just on live if I was him. The other one, yeah, go ahead and mute it. But
Yeah.
I'm here.
There he is.
I didn't know I hit the mute button. I was sitting and talking until y'all said it. You know,
Oh, no fucking way. Oh, shit.
we
No way.
got
Oops.
into potty talk for the 2 seconds.
Yeah. And Matt,
yes.
did you get the picture of the food I got? Or at least some of it in your dog.
Wait, what?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
What?
What?
Nothing.
What are you talking about, Sarah?
Nothing.
What are you what? What are you saying? Help us out here. Come on.
Linz, you missed me playing with my morning wood this morning.
Oh man,
I had my chainsaw and everything.
I probably was finally asleep. Damn it! Can't believe I missed it.
Oh yeah.
With your chainsaw.
Sarah saw me.
He's like, oh man.
Sarah saw me playing with my wood.
I remember Sarah begging
Oh.
me one time.
How
Okay,
many
I'm back.
times
Sorry,
did
I had
you
a mouthful
yank
of jerky.
Matt,
Because
how
there's a
many
time to talk
times
to me.
did you yank it?
Right. I was telling Linz that she missed me playing with my wood and my chainsaw this morning.
He was busy yanking it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was there. But,
He kept pulling on his cord trying to get the motor working.
I was.
I know. I was there. Not only was I there, but I was there.
That probably would have helped me sleep too. I wish I knew it was on. I had trouble sleeping all night.
I only slept like
this chainsaw.
I need to smoke. Where's it? Oh,
Relax.
You know what's funny? Okay, so I literally, I'm not even kidding you. I went to bed watching Matt. Like, I got into that position that Matt couldn't get out of this for his own stream. I got into that position. Like, I finally had, like, I'm doing like no pain. And Matt, was just like, on. There was no, like, ups and downs in his tone, right? So I was like, and I was out. So literally, from whenever I fell asleep, and then I woke up to Matt. So when I woke up, I literally got up, checked my tablet and phone and all that, and I have like all these messages, of course, and I have Walt.
YouTube, Bill.
What?
Yeah.
Well, no, I was
Sorry,
talking about
YouTube,
DMs
Bill.
and everything, and text messages. I had it all.
Oh, Discord as well.
Yes, I said I have it all. Then Facebook. So yeah, I have it all. All my DMs were going off. Okay, and because I went to bed, so I was really backed up. Anyway, so yeah, so I get up. The first thing I do, then I see Walt's message, and I'm like, I look at it and like Matt's on. I'm like, is this from last night? So I click on it. I'm like, oh my god! I was like, is he up for the whole time? It's space. And I realized it's a different stream altogether. I'm like, oh okay.
And
yeah,
then,
so that was my morning. I woke up to Matt. I'm like, oh my god, morning wood. Let's do this.
Morning wood.
and then I went to sleep.
Cool.
And
Well,
I went to sleep, and I was gonna be like, I'm just gonna take an hour nap, and
I looked at the time. It's like 3 hours later. I'm like, Matt.
yeah. And Sarah sent me a message, and I was like, she's like, you should be alive right now, and I was like, oh shit. And
No, he said, oh fuck, and then nothing. And then like hours later, he's finally live, and I'm like, helpful.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I even
shit.
gave him a thumbnail before he went to bed, so he didn't have to do anything.
And I rolled over
a joint.
Like,
oh, I mean, okay.
You rolled over a joint. Oh no.
Yeah.
That's the word. It's party foul.
I just rolled back over and passed out again.
Well, you needed it. That's good though.
Yeah, good. Sleep is good.
Wait, were you still running live all night? Is that what you're saying, or what? It was.
Oh no.
Live stream.
Oh, okay.
No, that's what I thought when I first woke up. I was like, oh shit.
The first to fall asleep on a stream.
Right.
Well, no, Cass, like I said, Cass fell asleep for like 9 hours, and Walt and I were there. I was there for 8 of it, or about 8.5. No, 7.5. Yeah, I was there for about 7.5 of it on panel with her. She fell asleep. Then Chad comes in the morning. I already missed Alien Girl at the time, and Chad comes in the morning. He's like, 9 hours? What's going on here? We're like, and Walt's like, can you end it? I gotta go to work.
I saw that you and Walt was on 9 hours, and I was like, shit, I just missed them.
Right.
I just turned YouTube on. I was like, fuck, they were on for 9 hours. I know when they started, I was there.
Right. So, okay. So like that day though, right? So I did like what? Like I said, it's about 7.5 hours on Cass's this thing. That's where I ended at. And before that, I done like about 8 hours or so on Anderson Paranormal or Sam. And then before that, I did 2 hours on my own. So, and then
sorry.
Hot diggity dog diggity.
Yeah. So that was one of those days. One of those days.
One of them
days. And then all that led up to my 20-hour epic the thing, and therefore the sleep.
Oh, that was horrible. I was so drunk. I was so tired.
Your nipples are hot though, right? Have you guys seen Walt's nipples? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Don't remind me. Don't remind me.
Hey, Walt's nipples.
Yeah, he flushed the screen several different times.
He just turned on his camera quick.
Did you ever watch his stuff?
Good thing I
only 9 hours. Only 9 hours. Did you miss it? What?
Good thing I wasn't there.
You did that.
Yeah.
And Lindsay's backstage, taking off her shirt the other night. It was crazy. For a while, he was like, I'm gonna have a heart attack again.
I would,
there was no movie, though. There was no movie.
No, there wasn't, though. It was pretend, but still, not the point.
I'd be there.
I flushed Sarah, but
What's
there
that,
was
Matt?
no movie.
Yeah.
No, it was no movie, but she did.
Oh, jeez. What the fuck is going on? computer.
What'd you say, Mickey?
Oh my God, what's going on with you, computer?
What'd you call me?
My computer would cancel. Okay, sweet. I don't know. My computer was going into seizures, like going like full screen, and
Well, I couldn't believe that Lindsay flashed me. I understand.
hey, hey, my computer got hacked
Lindsay.
for that. My computer got hacked for that.
Jeez, if you're gonna flash her, flash everybody for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Well, she did. They were backstage. It was awesome. You missed it. Sorry. Poor Enzo was like, "Did I just see that?" And well, he's just like, "I gotta see you."
Enzo, cool man. I like Enzo.
Oh my god, Enzo was so funny. Yeah, I screen recorded like 30 minutes of stuff, and it was all quiet. And I'm like, "How that happened?"
So long, you guys. That shit was so funny.
Hi, Fluffy.
And that was all behind the scenes,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Fluffy. He is.
But you still have like access to it
Hey,
yourself.
Fluffy.
Yeah,
What's
we're
up?
still live.
Yeah.
Well, I tweeted you back out as soon as I got on the panel.
Call it
So glad
off,
you're
bro.
tuning in.
Matt.
And I gotta go eat and everything, and I gotta get to bed. I gotta go to work here in like
Oh,
4
we're gonna
hours.
shut everything off, I guess, Fluffy.
Ooh, yeah, you need some sleep.
Wait,
Yeah.
Kenzer just showed up.
I
Sarah
know.
just showed up.
Sad.
Wait, what are you
For as long
doing?
as-
You can't leave
as long as
now.
Matt was gonna stay.
I know.
Well, you know, Pincer, since it's only 11:02 here, we can pick this up on my channel.
Yeah.
I can hang for another probably couple hours, and then I need to try to get some sleep. But
I don't know.
But I can do
hours.
too.
I'm good for maybe an hour.
Well, we can always pick it up on mine if Matt wants to end.
Yeah.
Not all
It's up to you
night.
guys.
Not all night.
No, not all night. I don't have all night. I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do.
Y'all can take the party over to Flock's channel. I can all.
You can what,
Yeah.
Matt?
I love you, Linz.
Matt's like, I'm going to sleep.
Yeah.
He's like,
Rest, buddy.
yo, fuck up. I'm going to bed.
My Linz. My Linz.
He's out. He's going. All
Good
right,
night,
sir.
Matt.
We're going to your channel or what?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I mean, I'll have to check the link and all that stuff. I have to go pee before we can do anything.
Right.
You gotta have to get some more liquid too, because then I'll be thirsty. And then I'll get the screen going. So it'll be like, you know,
I don't know
no
how
more
much
than
more liquid
if
diet.
it's past 20 minutes, it ain't happening. If you get rid of leak, it never happened.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
Let's let Matt go.
Yeah.
All right, Matt.
All right.
It was awesome to chat with you, my man. It
Great
was
He
cool.
was on
talking
his
with
wood
you,
this
Luke,
morning,
brother.
so you know.
Awesome.
Oh, that
Yeah.
wood was amazing. You should have seen it. It was so like firm and hard and well, all the things wood is in the morning. You know.
Okay.
Fragrance. It had fragrance to it.
I'm sure there was lots of cum in it too. I mean, you know, the comments were really good about.
Oh,
just making sure.
there was some sticky sap in it. I'll tell you that.
Right.
Was it maple?
Well, I mean,
No.
This is not Canada. This is not Canada, so no.
Oh, it must have been
The
burnt.
Spanish oak. The Spanish oak secretes a sticky like.
Oh yeah, the Spanish oak.
Yes, my Spanish oak.
That's got the good sauce.
Hell yeah! I got good sauce all over. All right, everybody. I love y'all.
Good night, buddy.
Love you.
Y'all have a
Love you,
good
Matt.
Next
one.
time.
Yeah, you too, Matt. Sleep well, my friend.
Take
Discord
care,
Sarah.
brother.
Yeah, you
All right,
too.
I'm gonna go set the thing right now and see you guys in a few minutes.
I love y'all, Dudley.
Love you, too. I'll DM you
Hey,
both or
Lindsay,
whatever.
you sticking around or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around on Sarah's for a bit. Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Bye,
yeah. How do I do that?
everybody.
Later.
Okay, goodbye, Matt.
All right, later,
Later.
Matt. Awesome, buddy.
We'll
Good
catch your
talking to
wood
you, my
next
friend.
time.
And he's gone. Goodbye.
Hey, we're still here, though. We're still alive.
Why? He's got. Wait, what? Why? What? Yeah,
Huh?
Matt, end your stream. Not again, Matt. End your
Oh,
stream.
Lindsay's gone.
Oh my God! Did somebody tell Matt to end the stream? I gotta
It's
see
you
a
and
jet
me,
ski going into the stream.
I'm gonna join you on your channel if you're gonna open live. Are you?
Yeah, I am, but Matt's still live. Matt, end your stream. I'm not gonna sing a dance for you again,
No,
Matt.
it's probably
Bye.
because we're still on. Maybe it's. Oh, all right.